Welcome to the Isekai Review channel. Night falls. Cold winds howl through green mountains. Damp grass smells mix with babbling streams. At the base of Great Green Mountain, a youth sits before a dim lamp. His name is Manhua, a common scholar, without power, influence, or kin. In childhood, his parents departed without a trace. Since then, only solitude remained within his home. Years passed. He clung to a frail hope. Success in exams would change his destiny. He sold his ancestral home. He borrowed money. 3 years of study. 3 failed exams. The gaunt youth stares at his gourd. His eyes lose all light. Give up. Labor for bread instead, he whispers. A dream shattered. Fate is cruel. That afternoon, wind carried a desperate cry. Help! Save me! Manhua approaches the cliff. Strangers hang trapped in the ravine. Are you Li Fugi? Why are you down there? It is Wang Yu Kai. Save us, Scholar Meng, shrieks echo. The wind turns freezing cold. Manhua grips the rock tightly. Deep abyss. White clouds blanket the void. One slip. Instant. Bloody death awaits below. How did you get down there? The young scholar asks. Flying. A small child shouts back. Manhua knits his brow. Flying? If you can fly, why suffer? Before he could utter a scoff, a strange wind surges. The air freezes. Clouds tremble. A cold, majestic voice speaks, resonating within his soul. Like a deity, your aptitude is sufficient. It is fate. My sect needs one more. Come along. The voice faded. Vision blurred. Manhua plummeted. Consciousness vanished instantly. Opening his eyes, he stood amidst magnificent, towering peaks. Clouds billowed thick. Spirit energies surged violently everywhere. Palaces pierced the heavens. Flying swords streaked through mid-air. A massive stone tablet stood before him, carved with 3 giant characters. Kaoshan Sect. That day, a scholar's destiny changed forever. He vowed to never again endure another's scorn. He would roam the 4 corners, confronting those who abandoned him. Though the path ahead held infinite thorns, Manhua stepped forward with indomitable will. After 4 months of cultivation, Manhua reached the first level of condensation. This speed was not peerless, but certainly not talentless. A senior disciple stood before him, expression severe. You are no longer a servant, Manhua. You are now an outer disciple of the Kaoshan sect. Follow the path into the mountains to the treasure pavilion. Select a magic treasure and claim your residence in the northern outer courtyard. Manhua bowed respectfully. Understood. The senior disciple stared, speaking slowly. Manhua, as your senior, I offer this warning. The first page of the condensation manual is our sect's foundation. Remember it well. Manhua bowed again. Many thanks, senior brother. Go now. The senior waved him away. The first page read, all men require a pillar of support. Commoners seeking lifelong wealth, cultivators seeking lives without worry. Join the Kaoshan sect. Words of the Chishan old ancestor. Manhua stared at the page, frowning deeply. What is this? Following directions, Manhua trekked the mountain road to the treasure pavilion. He stopped, gazing at the massive structure. Ancient energy emanated outward, forcing a deep breath. A low voice boomed from within. Halt! Manhua, you are now an outer disciple. You are granted a private room, blue robes, an identity token, and a storage bag. Use the token to enter the pavilion and select your treasure. Words finished. A small pouch flew into his grasp. Manhua stood stunned. What could be inside? A disdainful voice echoed. Do you lack knowledge? Use spirit energy. Everything is stored within. Go. Enter the vault. Select your artifact. Manhua stepped inside. Dim, light-bathed shelves. Each shelf held unique, powerful artifacts. Spirit light flickered. He gasped aloud. All these are artifacts? Finding a perfect match would be ideal. His eyes drifted. An ancient mirror rested there. It occupied the center. A prominent display. Yet it appeared ordinary. Lacking spirit light. Rusted and stained. Unlike the other treasures. He touched the surface. A figure descended laughing. Such sharp eyes. You have destiny here. The vault's greatest mystery. Requires immense karmic fortune. You must be the chosen one. Take this mirror. Conquer the entire world. Manhua blinked. He felt confused. Huh? Just this broken mirror? The robed disciple pressed it forward. Don't underestimate. True power hides its aura. He leaned in close. A celestial light fell. It shook Zhao country. A legendary birth. The patriarch declared it a heaven-defying treasure. Though unused, it grants dominion over all. Manhua grew suspicious. Is it truly useless? Why is this senior being so persistent? He murmured softly. The patriarch failed. I'm inexperienced. The disciple laughed loud. You are mistaken. Failure proves its grandeur. Peerless artifacts seek destiny. You might be chosen, he whispered convincingly. Many tried before. I am quite reasonable. I allow exchanges. The same applies to you. Return it today. Abandon this now? You will regret it forever. Meng Hao frowned. Something is clearly wrong. He will change his tune tomorrow. He opened his mouth. Words failed him. The senior brother waved. A wave surged. He flew outside. He rolled away. A calm voice drifted from within. Unmoved. Do not break rules. Treasures cannot be returned. I am being merciful. Return tomorrow if needed. Meng Hao wore his blue robes. Outer disciple. The room was clean. Much larger now. He sighed softly. I am no longer a scholar. I am an outer disciple. My journey begins. A sudden scream rang out. Stop! Blood splattered the curtain. Faint light revealed the gruesome truth. A disciple was murdering a man. The killer spoke coldly. Just hand it over. Why suffer? Open your eyes next time. Meng Hao froze. Terror gripped his heart. He remembered the warning. Learn the sect rules. Pay attention now. Kaoshan's sect was once truly legendary. Internal slaughter is permitted. It is a demonic sect. Monthly pills provided. Spirit stones gifted. Plunder is allowed. Combat is encouraged. Open murder is permitted. Nowhere is safe. Protect your own life. Meng Hao trembled. The warning was true. I imagined immortals as graceful sages. This is no paradise. This is pure slaughter. Wolves everywhere. A den of thieves. He laughed bitterly. I am just a servant. Forget about being a hero. His eyes landed on the mirror. An unknown artifact might be a blessing. Too powerful a treasure invites lethal greed. He clenched his fists. His resolve hardened. The sect rewards predators. Survive or perish. He must become stronger. Outer disciples spotted Meng Hao. They sneered. Is that a new recruit? Choosing that broken mirror? No prey left there. Truly worthless garbage. Meng Hao looked down. My secret remains safe. No master to guide him. His cultivation stagnated. Qi condensation stage 2. His body demands more spirit energy. With his talent? Years of slow progress. Too slow. He requires elixirs, or spirit stones. Possessing wealth only invites death. A vicious cycle. The strong prey upon the weak. Must one steal to reach inner status? Lost in thought, he heard a voice. Move. It is elixir distribution day. Meng Hao looked up. Confused. The plaza crowded. Disciples whispered in anticipation. Uncle Shangguan will distribute the pills today. Even senior sister Xu and senior brother Chen appeared. A rare gathering of inner disciples. Surely, the rewards will be significant. Look. Senior brother Han Zong has arrived. Stage 5. Stage 7 grants inner status. Too bad Wang Tengfei is absent. Such trivial pills bore him. Meng Hao looked up. He recognized Xu Ruoyu. You brought him into the sect? Laughter echoed from the shadows. Huh? A spectacle awaits us. Pills remain sealed for 12 hours. Then, the slaughter begins. Meng Hao felt a sudden shock. What could this mean? One cannot consume these immediately. Will they not fight for them? This is no reward. It is slaughter. A thunderous roar shattered the silence. Shangguan Tu stood tall, hair flowing white. I am the elder, Shangguan Tu. Receive your spirit elixir and half stone. Move! Energy surged. Treasures flew to them. Meng Hao looked down, eyes gleaming brightly. These are the stones and elixirs? They shimmered like jewels. Absolutely breathtaking sight. The seal restricts usage for 12 hours. He gripped them firmly, swearing silently. Guard these well. Never lose them. Shangguan Tu spoke. The crowd erupted instantly. A soul-clearing elixir? Extremely rare. Blood will be shed today. Meng Hao clutched his small elixir. He thought, that pill is irrelevant. Let them fight. I protect my own. Shangguan Tu smiled. A new outer disciple. To encourage growth, this goes here. The entire square went deathly silent. Meng Hao froze. The target was him. Golden light flashed. The elixir arrived home. Cold sweat poured. Why me now? This spells certain disaster. He recalled the previous victim, beheaded instantly. Surrounding disciples radiated murderous intent. They screamed, if you refuse, do not blame me. Next year, this day marks your memorial. Hand over the pill. I shall protect you. Do not court death. The air began to boil. Two elders conversed nearby. Uncle Shangguan. This action is excessive. Giving that pill to a novice? That invites certain death. Silence. The sect rules are absolute. Resources are scarce. Survival depends on fate. Cultivation is inherently unfair. The patriarch forbids change. Still, he is just a child. Meng Hao stepped forward calmly. He spoke with steady resolve. Entering the sect was a grand opportunity. Its majesty is truly peerless. I am deeply grateful to my benefactor. Meeting her again, I offer my gratitude. That person is Senior Sister Xu. He bowed with deep, solemn respect. Senior Sister Xu, your grace saved me. I offer this pill as repayment. The entire plaza fell into silence. The outer disciples whispered. What? Gifting a pill to a senior? What a brilliant, cunning move. Who dares contest him now? Damn it. Why did I not think of that? I nearly died for that single pill. Shu Ruoyu was stunned. She turned to Shangguanjiu. Uncle, is this permitted? The silver-haired elder smiled and nodded. A heart of gratitude is always rewarded. With a flick, the spirit pill floated into her hand. She looked down and signaled Meng Hao. Use my Namfeng residence. Meng Hao rejoiced. Thank you, senior sister. Thank you. Below, the outer disciples sighed in envy. Her cave is rich in spirit energy. It is a permanent gift. His strategy was truly masterful. The elders watched from above, smiling. Ha ha. This child is quite intriguing. Entering the sect, seeking a protector already. Understanding the sect's path so quickly. He possesses immense potential. Shortly after, outside Namfeng's cave dwelling, Meng Hao held the jade slip. This key opens the stone gate. The jade shines. The gate opens. Spiritual energy floods forth. He steps inside. He is truly astonished. Such rich spiritual energy. A true immortal's abode. Even a spiritual spring, though the stream is small. The water is nearly exhausted, but for one at the first level of condensation, this place is the perfect foundation. Its value exceeds even a spirit-gathering pill. Senior Sister Shu is truly generous. The next morning, Meng Hao sits in meditation. He feels spiritual power surging within. He opens his eyes. His pupils flash with light. He whispers softly. Just one night of cultivation, equivalent to 2 months of bitter practice. Keep this up. Breakthrough to the second level awaits. Then, I can master my first immortal technique. He looks around. The spiritual energy has faded. He nods. The energy is depleted. My work from last night, thankfully. The spring will soon replenish itself. Meng Hao stands up. He brushes his robes. He remembers the fat man. Days have passed. How does he fare? I shall check. He exits the dwelling. Morning mist blankets the forest. In his hand, the copper mirror glows faintly. Meng Hao smiles. A safe haven for nocturnal cultivation. With this spring, my speed will surpass all peers. Soon, I will bow to no one. In a few months, I will return this broken mirror. Suddenly, a rustle sounds from the bushes ahead. Meng Hao stops. A smirk forms on his face. Perhaps a pheasant or hare. A fine meal for the fat man. Li Fu Gi, son of a wealthy merchant. Senior Sister Shu abducted us both to Mount Cao. We were assigned to the same living quarters. We served together as lowly laborers. He should have inherited his family's vast fortune. Instead, he wastes away as a servant. I expected arrogance. I found loyalty and honor. He finished my chores. I studied qi condensation. 4 months later, I reached the first level. But this fat man holds a secret. He sleepwalks when hungry. He bites anything. His teeth are impossibly hard. He even gnawed off a wooden table corner. Those teeth are unnatural. Perhaps that is his gift. I should catch game to sate his hunger. Meng Hao leapt into the brush. He grabbed a pheasant. A wild pheasant! Light flashed from his chest. The bird trembled. Blood sprayed from its rear. It died. Meng Hao stared. What was that? Did it explode? Wait. My chest grew hot. It was me. He drew a mirror. Cold sweat drenched him. He stood in absolute silence. He sprinted forward. He aimed the mirror at a nearby rabbit. The rabbit bounded away. Blood sprayed from its rear. He continued through the dense forest. From squirrels to foxes. He aimed the mirror. A soft pop echoed. Blood sprayed everywhere. Every creature died instantly. He finally stopped. Dead wolves, monkeys, and lions littered the ground. This mirror is cruel. Truly a powerful artifact. Does this treasure enjoy exploding beasts? Back at his cave, he tallied the results. 5 tigers exploded. 2 wolves vanished. It ignored fish and blankets. Does it despise scales? Does it prefer even the red flame ape fell prey? It is a second-layer qi condensation beast. The mirror reflected the beast. It spat blood and collapsed instantly. This mirror is a supreme treasure. Its surface cracks are finally fading away. How much do you love explosions? You are the hero today. Thanks to you, I have this core. My assets include 1 sect pill, this mirror, the core, and half a stone. Total assets for a novice. This is truly not bad. He inspected the medicinal pills. Should he consume the sect pill or core? He placed the core upon the mirror. He grasped the sect-issued condensation pill. He whispered, "Trial run with the sect pill." He swallowed the pill whole. Such a sensation. It melted within, spreading gentle spiritual energy throughout his body. I must focus the energy. He reached for the remaining pill. The beast core followed. Violent power surged. His body scorched. Cold sweat drenched his entire forehead. He scrambled to the bed. He sat in meditation. Breath stabilized later. He realized his grave error. Core energy is superior. It exploded with intense, wild ferocity. I must resist this. I must merge it. Or suffer internal detonation. Dark mist leaked out. These are the body's impurities, the manual stated. Spiritual streams cleansed mortal filth. Is this the second layer? He opened his eyes. He rose, breathing deeply, feeling immense excitement. The core's efficacy is shocking. He approached the stone table, sighing. Beasts are rare. Without this mirror, I could cultivate endlessly. Such a pity. He reached for the mirror. He froze. Suspicion clouded his eyes. A new core rested there. What is this? Where did this come from? Did the beast have 2 cores? Impossible. I remember this quite clearly, yet half a spirit stone has vanished. Does this mirror consume stones to duplicate pills? He gripped the mirror. Schemes filled his mind, truly miraculous. If it duplicates elixirs, it is peerless. Why did no one find this power before me? Overthinking is entirely useless. A mere novice. How could I know? I need spirit stones. I must test this. Pills arrive monthly. Poverty follows me everywhere. Always broke. No risk. No reward. Take the leap. He gritted his teeth. He swallowed the pill. Pure power flooded his veins. Qi surged. His eyes burned bright. Condensing qi. 2nd level unlocks divine arts. 5th level unlocks high-tier spirit spells. Fire serpent art. Meng Hao shouted. Fire gathered at fingertips. Flames twisted rapidly. A fire serpent formed. Half a zang long. It shrieked. Blistering heat surged forward. Flames struck the gray beast. Sudden explosion. Dust filled air. Thick smoke. The beast roared, engulfed in fire. It convulsed violently. Moments later, a savage howl. It burst from smoke. Skin scorched. Merely superficial burns. It remained unharmed. Meng Hao retreated. Deep contemplation set in. Fire serpent failed? Impossible. Ancient mirror. I rely on you. Mirror drawn. A faint blue light flickered. The charging beast froze mid-air. His eyes widened. His body trembled. A muffled sound echoed. The beast convulsed. Blood sprayed from its back. Meng Hao stepped closer. His hand steady. He extracted the beast core. Deep within these mountains. A rare find. The effort was well rewarded. I shall duplicate this with spirit stones. 3 more cores. I reach level 3. I must return. These mountains grow dangerous. 10 days later. Elixir Distribution Day. Outer disciples gathered in full force. Order reigned. Master Shangguan was not presiding. He stashed his pills. He saved the stone. The elixir is useless. I have the core. Conflict erupted. 2 disciples fought for pills. He slipped away unnoticed. I survived last time. Thanks to Senior Sister Shu. Our bond fades. They know the truth. I must advance. I need true strength. With this mirror, I shall hunt them. He pondered the journey home. The mirror is strange. I tested it. It failed. Only beasts react to it. A figure emerged. Meng Hao bowed low. Greetings, Senior Brother Zhao. Fear gripped him. Zhao Yugang. A ruthless killer. Zhao Yugang stepped forth. Surrender your pills. Hand over the stones. Meng Hao bowed again. Senior, please. Spare me this once? Zhao Yugang sneered. Very well, I shall occupy your dwelling. You are my servant now. Refuse. Today you shall learn that death is preferable to living. Zhao Yugang pondered. I just reached the 3rd layer. I need spiritual energy to stabilize my cultivation. Meng Hao's cave dwelling is perfect. If Senior Sister Shu investigates, it will be hard to explain. I shall keep Meng Hao as a servant for now. If she asks nothing, I will execute him later. Meng Hao looked up. This cave belongs to Senior Sister Shu. I dare not act rashly. Before he finished, Zhao Yugang struck. I offer mercy. You refuse it. Meng Hao gritted his teeth. Eyes like blades. He flicked his wrist. A fire serpent roared forward. Zhao Yugang recoiled. He raised his sword. Boom! Fire struck steel. Blinding light erupted. The serpent vanished. Meng Hao retreated into the mist. Cold sweat dripped. Fire serpent technique? How did he reach the 2nd layer? He just joined a few days ago. It must be the cave's spiritual energy. A sinister smile formed. Then I must seize the demon transformation technique. His voice rasped like a beast. Black mist rose from his dantian. It consumed his body. His skin cracked. Dark scales emerged. Claws elongated. Eyes turned blood red. Fangs glinted. His breathing grew heavy. Meng Hao fled into the forest. Zhao Yugang was closing in. Zhao laughed coldly. Run, brat. No one will save you. You chose death. He vanished. He reappeared instantly. He raised his beast-like claw. Zhao Yugang lunged. A savage, feral strike. Meng Hao flipped. He dodged the claw. He slid back and locked eyes with his attacker. A massive werewolf stood before him. Zhao roared. Die by my third stage demon transformation. It is an honor. Meng Hao was shocked. It actually transforms you into a beast? With thick, coarse fur, he suddenly realized. My copper mirror might crave this. He withdrew the mirror. He shined it towards Zhao Yugang. The reflection showed Zhao Yugang attacking. In an instant, agony struck Zhao's backside. He collapsed. He clutched his rear and shrieked, "Ah! What did you do?" Meng Hao muttered. It actually works. He spoke. Senior brother Zhao, let us stop here. I will not trouble you. Do not trouble me. Zhao Wugang gritted his teeth and roared. You bastard. Today, I kill you. Tomorrow, I hunt your kin. I will slaughter your entire clan. Your family shall endure agonizing pain. Die, screaming in torment. Meng Hao roared back. You seek plunder? You seek blood? I chose peace, yet you demand my slaughter? Zhao Wugang insisted. I will kill you all. Meng Hao raised the mirror. He aimed it at Zhao Wugang. You leave me no choice. Die. Zhao Wugang shrieked. He clutched his rear. Veins bulged. Blood sprayed from his wounds. He howled. A torrent of blood erupted. The mirror fell. Meng Hao watched in shock. The werewolf form collapsed. Blood pooled everywhere. Silence consumed the air. Having killed Zhao Wugang, Meng Hao stood frozen. His breathing labored. His eyes conflicted. Senior brother Zhao attacked first. I only defended. I showed restraint. I offered peace. He refused. I killed him. It was justified. I maintained my honor. He deserved death. Enough. Overthinking serves no purpose. The strong devours the weak. This is the sect's survival law. Let us inspect Zhao Wugang's storage bag. Meng Hao's eyes brightened. What is this? 8 spirit stones. 7 spirit pills. This man was wealthy. This sword blocked my fire serpent. And this bone fragment? It possesses ancient inscriptions. This is a beast transformation manual. I must not read this. If the copper mirror reacts, I am doomed. With these resources and a demon core, I shall test it. Meng Hao placed the mirror on the table. He laid the demon core and half a spirit stone upon it. He mused. If this duplicates the core, my theory is correct. An incense stick burned out. Meng Hao stared intently. Nothing changed. He was confused. Why? Was my deduction wrong? Was it not the bronze mirror? Where did that previous demonic pill originate? I must try once more. The mirror rippled like water. 2 spirit stones sank inside. Light erupted forth. A new demonic pill emerged. Meng Hao gasped. Success! This mirror is miraculous. 11 spirit stones gone. Only 1 remains. 4 demonic pills gained. He held the pills. He swallowed the first. The pill dissolved. Liquid fire scorched his veins. Power surged into his dantian. A roar echoed within his soul. A beast's primal cry. His heart hammered. He circulated his energy. He forced the raw power inward. A beast's shadow appeared. A roar pierced the void. He would not stop. He swallowed the second pill. The power doubled. The roar intensified. Claws raked his mind. The third. The fourth. The fifth. One by one. He consumed them all. Each pill brought a tidal wave. The beast's phantom crushed him. His bones shuddered under the strain. Impurities within his blood were forced out. Filth gathered in his pores. Black smoke evaporated. His body was cleansed. The waves settled. The phantom vanished into his chest. 5 demonic pills, completely absorbed. Morning arrived. Meng Hao sat cross-legged. His aura burned like flame. Fire serpent technique. Energy surged. He hit the 3rd layer peak. He smiled. Breakthrough achieved. His fire art strengthened. The outer sect limit is 4. I am now peak level 3. I am formidable. The sect's spirit pills no longer function. Are there side effects? Should I give some to Fatty? Action follows thought. I will find Li Fu Gui. Deep within the woods. Shouting echoed through the trees. Steal my wife? Steal my bread? Die! Meng Hao paused, frowning at Li Fu Gui hacking away at trees. Li Fu Gui suddenly dropped his axe, his soul seemingly leaving his body. His physical form collapsed onto the ground. Li Fu Gui was deep in slumber, muttering, Steal my wife? Steal my buns? I will slash you. I will bite you to death. Meng Hao watched him and scratched his head. What is happening? Sleeping in the middle of the day? He noticed Li Fu Gui's teeth had grown remarkably sharp. Moments later, Li Fu Gui woke up, sitting bolt upright. He exclaimed, Wild roasted chicken is delicious. He approached Meng Hao. Meng Hao was roasting a chicken, the aroma filling the air. Meng Hao smiled. The chicken is perfectly roasted. A joyful voice erupted. Ah! Meng Hao! Li Fu Gui wept, biting into the drumstick. Brother Meng, I missed you. I haven't eaten wild chicken in 2 months. I spent 2 months chopping wood. Why no chicken for me? Meng Hao thought, Big brother, You chop that wood in your dreams. The two began eating and chatting. Meng Hao asked, "How is your cultivation progressing? Have you sensed the spirit qi yet?" Li Fukui sighed, shaking his head. "Don't mention it. I cultivate daily, yet I sense zero spirit qi. My teeth keep growing. I fear biting my tongue while sleeping." Meng Hao produced a condensation pill. "Take this condensation pill. You truly give such treasure to me? Take it, Fukui. I must depart. Cultivate diligently." "Brother Meng, I will reach the outer sect soon. Protect me then." "Agreed. In the lower regions, I shall protect you within the Kaoshan sect." Meng Hao ascended the stone steps. Mist swirled beneath his feet. Ahead, several figures were conversing. "Senior Brother Wang, I heard the inner sect trials are opening. Congratulations." "Indeed. Your reputation once shook the four corners. The three sects fought for you, yet you chose Kaoshan. You have reached the 6th layer of qi condensation. My grandfather says this trial was opened specifically for you. Once Brother Wang enters the inner sect, he will surpass Sister Shu and Brother Chen to become the top disciple of the Reliance sect." Wang Tengfei spoke aloud. "Do not say such things. Sister Shu possesses peerless innate talent. Brother Chen is truly devoted to the Tao. Both are peers whom I deeply respect." "Yes, brother. Your teachings are well remembered." The trio bypassed Meng Hao. Wang Tengfei cast a fleeting glance. Meng Hao cupped his hands respectfully. Wang Tengfei glided past, weightless as fallen leaves. Watching them depart, Meng Hao sighed deeply. So that was senior brother Wang Tengfei. Such ethereal movement techniques must be windwalking. 5th level qi condensation required. Envy filled his eyes. When will I reach level 5? Still a long road. Need spirit stones. Shortly after, at a Reliance sect peak, Meng Hao stood before the monument. This is the low-tier zone, reserved for levels 1 through 3. Level 4 is strictly forbidden. Meng Hao previously feared this place. Today, he stepped inside silently. "Save me!" A scream pierced the air. Meng Hao turned. "No one here will save you." As he spoke, a disciple gripped his sword, impaling a fellow sect member. He looted the fallen body. Poor, useless trash. Meng Hao frowned at the sight. Instinct screamed to flee. "I am stronger than him now," he observed carefully. "This place grants quick wealth, but it remains extremely dangerous. Risking life for spirit stones? Utterly worthless. Yet," he pondered, "I truly lack spirit stones. Few opponents here. But it is chaotic. One minor slip means injury. Wait. To make money? I have a plan." Meng Hao found the elixir room. He addressed the clerk. "Short on spirit stones. Can I trade spirit condensation pills?" Transaction complete. Meng Hao departed. The following day he returned to the low-tier zone. Carrying a banner, he thought, as the sages say, "No effort, no gain. I have invested so much. I must reap a great reward. Time to begin business." The low-level region is restricted. Only qi condensation stages 1 to 3 allowed. Stage 4 is strictly forbidden. A savage roar echoes through the forest. "Ha! Today marks your funeral." A brutal battle. Blood sprays everywhere. A calm voice rings out from afar. "Friend." Meng Hao speaks, his expression stern yet gentle. The saint said, "Fighting while wounded is unwise. Your shoulder bleeds. This hinders your combat. I have pills from the alchemy pavilion. Hemostasis pills. They stop bleeding within 3 breaths. 1 pill, 1 spirit stone. Will you buy?" Both men gasp. 1 stone per pill? Why not just rob me? Meng Hao smiles, his voice composed. "Friend, you are not weaker than him. You are ambushed. That is your disadvantage. Buy 1 pill. Heal. Fight back. Perhaps you can kill him. Claim his storage ring. Isn't that profitable?" In the distance, the enemy bellows in rage. "Damn it. Stop interfering. I will kill you next." The injured man hesitates, then shouts, "I buy. Take the stone." Meng Hao catches it. The hemostasis pill flies perfectly into the shoulder wound. The wound visibly repairs itself, closing instantly. Meng Hao approaches, taking the spirit stone. "Thank you for your patronage." The enemy screams. "Are you both looking for death?" The healed man leaps up. Murderous intent flares. He slashes his blade, gutting his opponent. He sneers. "HMPH. I will not lose twice." Suddenly, Meng Hao approaches the dying man. "Friend, your combat prowess is truly formidable. It was just a moment of negligence. Beyond hemostasis pills, I have bone-strengthening pills. 2 pills, 2 spirit stones. Renew your That man spoke. "You choose to help him." Meng Hao raised his hand. "This is purely a transaction. Why should I not help?" The wounded man trembled. "Give me medicine. Just give me medicine." Meng Hao smiled brightly. He presented the medicinal pills. "Fight well, gentlemen. Need more medicine? Just call me." The battle continued. Meng Hao walked calmly between clashing weapons. he hunted for more business. He peddled elixirs and counted spirit stones. Friend, buy some medicine. Winning ensures you profit with someone else's stones. Such a deal. Is it not highly profitable? Friend, would you like some medicine? Get lost. I already have my own. No matter. I can wait for yours to finish. Friend over there. He has more supplies. You are at a disadvantage. Do you wish to purchase some stock? You two look furious. You must be heavily injured. Fear not. These elixirs are premium. 1 pill, 1 spirit stone. Instant recovery guaranteed. Why the silence? Do you not trust me? A disciple bought my pills. He chased his enemy to death. Whoever takes medicine first holds the absolute advantage. Yangdan Pavilion saves lives. Trusted by all, young and old. After several hours, his stock was gone. He plotted to restock at dawn. To dominate this market, he must buy every healing pill available. Spirit stones are scarce. I must monopolize one type. Only then will they return. A shadow stalked him. A blade struck from behind. Meng Hao dodged. His hand struck the opponent's neck with lightning speed. The attacker collapsed. Meng Hao spoke calmly. Friend, you are foolish. I sell medicine because I am untouchable. Rest now, friend. I will look after your storage ring. Buy from me next time. You will lose far less. Back at his cave, he counted the loot. 53 spirit stones. Business is far safer than killing. He opened the stolen storage ring. He saw a pale pink elixir. He murmured to himself. This is a beauty pill. The specialty of the beauty pavilion. The price is exorbitant. 10 spirit condensation pills for a single one. This must be an extremely rare treasure. Soft footsteps echoed through the silence. He turned toward the cave entrance. A graceful figure in white silk appeared. Her skin was like snow. Her eyes were clear as water. He bowed immediately. Greetings, Senior Sister Shu. She surveyed the cave, then turned away. As she prepared to leave, Meng Hao spoke. Senior Sister, you traveled far. Rest a while. She did not stop. Her voice remained calm. No need. I enter seclusion tomorrow. I merely checked on your progress. Meng Hao glanced at the manual on the table. The Qingshan Patriarch wrote, to cultivate, one must maintain focus. Do not covet external objects. A calm heart births the Dao. A chaotic heart destroys it. Meng Hao rushed after her, calling out loudly, Senior Sister Shu. Hearing his voice, she turned back. Meng Hao presented the beauty elixir. I worked long for this elixir. I wanted to show my gratitude. Only you deserve this. Please, accept it. Stay youthful forever. She looked at the elixir, hesitating, then took it. Frowning slightly, she spoke. Spirit elixirs are common. Yet, they remain effective until the 5th layer. For cultivators, life hangs by a thread. Stop wasting time. Focus on your cultivation. Meng Hao nodded. I appreciate your guidance. I only sought it to honor you. She sighed softly. I accept this. Do not do it again. Take this. It is a defensive treasure. She produced a talisman and handed it over. Meng Hao beamed. Thank you. May I walk you out? It has been long. I have questions regarding my training. He calculated silently. Walking with her would deter any future bullies. She saw through his scheme. Fine, let us go. She turned and began to walk. They strolled through the outer sect together. In the distance, a laugh erupted. Not bad. This Meng Hao is quite cunning. He truly understands our Kaoshan sect. He seeks patronage and maintains vital connections. Only then can his support remain firm. Rumors swept through the sect like wind. Have you heard? Meng Hao opened his pill shop today. The one who gifted pills to Senior Sister Shu? Yes. He crushed Gao Yang and stole everything. Gao Yang is strong. How did he lose? Meng Hao is a mere fresh disciple. Fools. You know nothing of his methods. He walked beside Senior Sister Shu yesterday. Impossible. She is the cold mountain beauty. Meng Hao is truly a formidable character. She even lent him her private cultivation cave. With her protection, his rise is certain. Her favor is truly worthy of envy. Gao Yang seeks an audience with Brother Lu. What is the meaning of this? Brother Lu spoke with icy indifference. Senior brother. I beg for justice. Gao Yang bowed. Meng Hao robbed me blind. He operates a store on Pingding Mountain. He profits from our brothers' bloody struggles. He sells medicinal pills? Yes. The outer sect disciples all know. He forces sales upon every passerby. His actions incite pure, righteous fury. Please, Brother Lu, restore our justice. I understand. Leave. Senior Brother Lu spoke with icy detachment. Within the sect, only hierarchy exists. No kinship. Begone! Yes, yes. Gao Yang retreated in sheer panic. Once he departed, Lu Hong opened his eyes. A sinister smile curled his lips. Selling medicinal pills is a brilliant idea. Why did I not think of this? Lu Hong stands at the 3rd level of qi condensation. All outer disciples must look up in fear. Reaching my level, robbing juniors is truly beneath me. Living in Mount Cao for years, Why ignore such easy profits? Thus, on Pingding Mountain, a second pill pharmacy emerged. Meng Hao stared at the sign, rendered completely speechless. This second branch was established by Lu Hong himself. Meng Hao turned away, dejected. His business model was stolen. Lu Hong is truly formidable. Less trouble is better than more. Cold winds swept the mountain ridge. A voice bellowed. Our grievances end here today. The opponent agreed. A clash erupted. Both men were soon bloodied. Suddenly, a cry rang out. Healing pills! 1 spirit stone each! The 2 disciples turned to look behind them. One spotted senior brother Lu. The other saw Meng Hao. Both paid their spirit stones for the pills. Take them, senior brother Lu. Thank you for your patronage. I shall grant you a 20% discount next time. By midday, the wind howled across the slopes. Meng Hao stared at the 2 spirit stones. He muttered to himself, filled with regret. Only 2 pills sold all morning? Business is far worse than before. Across the way, Lu Hong counted his stones. He smiled with smug satisfaction. Had I started earlier, I would not be mocked for bullying junior disciples. That man named Meng is a thorn in my side. In a few days, I killed. By the second day, the tension escalated significantly. Lu Hong pointed his sword at the wounded disciples. His voice was freezing cold. Not buying? Seeking death? The disciples trembled, handing over their spirit stones in terror. No, I will buy. I buy immediately. Meng Hao stood behind, chest vibrating softly, whispering, Is this not robbery in broad daylight? Day 3. Meng Hao's elixir shop remained empty. Only leaves rustled. Meng Hao felt deep doubt. Nobody dared approach. He frightened them. A thought flickered within. Should I follow his path? He immediately rejected it. Never. I cannot act like him. Day 4. Lu Hong arrived like a grim omen. Lu Hong's voice held a cold, sharp threat. Keep that ragged flag? I shall cripple your cultivation. Day 5. The public area for 1st to 3rd stage disciples. Disciples stared at Meng Hao. He was a strange man. Why does Meng Hao sit at the low-level gate? Senior Lu warned him. Sell elixirs? Lose your cultivation. He deserves it. He knows not his place. Lu Hong reigns here. He has no right to challenge. Rapid footsteps approached. Tension filled the air. The crowd retreated. Senior brother Lu has arrived. Meng Hao lunged forward. Like an arrow. Perfectly composed. The disciples gasped. Is Meng Hao attacking? Seeking his own death. Lu Hong flicked his wrist. The purple sun sword materialized. Disciples whispered. The legendary purple sun sword. A personal gift. Earned through service. Its edge is razor sharp. Lu Hong dashed forward. Swift as the wind, Meng Hao swung. Lu Hong countered. Metal clashed like thunder. His blade shattered. Shards scattered. Lu Hong staggered. Pale face. He vomited blood. You are at the 4th stage? Meng Hao breathed calmly. His eyes remained cold. I am. Silence gripped the air. The killing intent surged. Memories flooded his mind. He muttered to himself. He mimicked my shop to steal my livelihood. Then, he dared to cripple my cultivation. Is this truly fair? Expecting justice here is my own naivety. Spirit stones are gone. Elixirs are depleted. Only weak pills remain. I seek peace. But attack me? Prepare for retribution. Nearby disciples watched. Their breaths halted in terror. Has Meng Hao reached the 4th layer? How long since he joined the sect? How is the 4th layer possible? Only the 4th layer could injure Lu. He must be at the 4th layer. He avoided the mountain to hide his level. The aura settled. Dust filled the air. Meng Hao approached. His eyes remained freezing cold. Will you fight further? Lu snorted. He struck with a hidden blade. Begone! A dry blast erupted. Meng Hao raised his sword quickly. Metal shrieked upon impact. His sword shattered instantly. Lu stood, wiping blood, eyes filled with disdain. So what if you reached layer 4? Your trash sword fails against my Xinjiang. Meng Hao said nothing. He tapped his storage bag. A smile appeared. You boast of magical artifacts? I have plenty. I have many. 8 flying swords emerged. They hovered around him. My mirror duplicates even the finest artifacts. You wish to compare flying swords? He raised his hand, pointing toward Lu Hong. The flying sword pierced the air, whistling sharply. Lu Hong roared. Swords collided. A deafening explosion. Dust erupted. Ground shattered. The Ziyang sword cracked. Impossible! Disciples gasped. Their faces turned deathly pale. Meng Hao shattered his weapon with ease. Meng Hao retrieved his blade. I have plenty more. Do you? 10 swords emerged. They circled him. Lethal. Chilling. Terrifying. Lu Hong gnashed his teeth. Meng Hao! You forced this! He tore a jade gourd from his neck. Ethereal light flared. Spiritual energy surged violently. Disciples recoiled in terror. They scrambled backward. Danger! Run! The gourd hovered above Lu Hong. It radiated heavy pressure. He grinned wickedly. A treasure gifted by senior brother Wang. Only usable at the 4th stage. Meng Hao. Die. Whatever the cost. Light exploded. A destructive force surged forward. Thunderous impact. Smoke rose. Debris scattered everywhere. Disciples hid their faces. Pure dread. What is that treasure? Truly devastating power. Meng Hao stepped from the smoke. Robes shredded. Jade shattered. He gasped, trembling. The sister's protection saved me. Lu Hong stumbled. How? How is this possible? His phantom vanished. His spirit faltered. My gourd! No! Meng Hao charged. Swift as lightning, he seized the gourd. He gripped it tightly. Eyes narrowed. What is this artifact? Lu Hong shuddered. Blood spilled. He collapsed. That is Senior Wang's treasure. You'll pay. His body failed him. Rebound agony consumed him. Meng Hao stared down. Pure indifference. Per sect rules. Spoils belong to the victor. Lu Hong rasped. This isn't a public zone. Kill me, and you break sect law. Meng Hao replied, his voice cold and steady. I follow rules. You tried crippling me? I crippled you. Terror gripped Lu Hong. His face turned deathly pale. No? Please, no. Night fell. The cave glowed with a faint, verdant light. He stared at the gourd. He sighed, deep in thought. Knowing Wang Tengfei backed him, I'd still strike. He would kill me regardless. He forced my hand. He smiled grimly. His voice chilled the air. This enmity is sealed. Submission changes nothing. Since meeting Cao Yang, I knew. The weak have no place here. His gaze fell upon the gourd. Wang Tengfei's item. No spirit stones left. Must return it. Senior Sister Shu is secluded. Who receives this? Must I face Wang myself? He recalled his encounter with Wang Tengfei, a man of gentle smiles. Soft as spring breezes. Yet, as that thought crossed his mind, a freezing voice shattered the silence outside. I am Shangguan Song. Wang demands you open up. Kneel and receive his decree. Meng Hao stood tall. It is late. State your business. A sneer echoed through the door. Fine. Hear the decree. Meng Hao. External disciple. Creating chaos. Malicious heart. Utterly unforgivable. Spare your life, but surrender the treasure. Crippled cultivation. Sever your limbs. Expelled. You are no longer Cao Shen disciple. Thunderous words pierced the night. Cold sweat trickled down his back, yet his eyes remained firm. Wang's decree? He asked. Voice low. Does it supersede sect law? Wang's decree is the law. The reply came back. Cold and absolute. At dawn, kneel before Lu Hong. Beg for mercy. Accept your punishment. Or face the consequences. Footsteps faded into the distance. The night grew deathly silent. Meng Hao sat motionless. His eyes filled with deep contemplation. What should I do? How can I survive? He rose to leave. Then stopped. His gaze turned icy cold. Is running away my only path? Dawn broke. Meng Hao left his cave. A mocking laugh echoed nearby. Staying to face them? Not a total coward. Shangguan Song leaned against a tree. His eyes cold. His lips curled in ridicule. Meng Hao passed by. His voice remained calm. I will not betray my sect. Shangguan Song followed. He chuckled. If you regret it, I'll ask Senior Brother Wang. Maybe he will return your arm. Meng Hao felt no fear. A fire burned within his soul. Soon, Meng Hao reached the pill distribution square. The crowd was deafening. Disciples gathered in groups. A disciple spoke with reverence. Senior Brother Wang. I struggle with my cultivation. Could you offer me some guidance? Wang Tengfei replied calmly. This place is inconvenient. Visit my quarters later. Thank you, Senior Brother. The disciple bowed in gratitude. Another stepped forward. Senior Brother, I have returned the spirit pill I borrowed. Wang Tengfei smiled gently. Keep it. Strengthen your base. Return it when you reach the third layer. Meng Hao pushed through. His gaze remained steady, his steps firm and heavy. Wang Tengfei turned around. His eyes flashed with malice. Then, a fake smile. Hand it over. He reached out. His voice held heavy authority. Meng Hao clenched his fists. He looked up. His tone was resolute. Mount Cao rules state. Possession is absolute ownership. Behind him, Shangguan Song sneered. HMPH. You refuse to beg? Truly a fool. Wang Tengfei raised a brow. His smile was cold like frost. The treasure is mine. I choose the owner. If I refuse, you cannot seize it. He raised his hand. He pointed at Meng Hao. Spiritual energy erupted. Violent winds surged. Earth shattered. A deafening roar echoed. Impact hammered Meng Hao's defensive barrier. Jade pendant glowed. It blocked the overwhelming pressure. Senior Sister Shu's protective artifact. Wang Tengfei spoke coldly. He flicked his finger. A sharp energy shattered the azure light. The jade fractured. The light vanished. Meng Hao stood frozen. His eyes trembled. His heart ached. The protective jade was destroyed. Before he could react, Wang Tengfei swung his arm. A white silken ribbon materialized. It descended with crushing spiritual power. Instantly, Meng Hao was bound. Neck, shoulders, limbs were tightly constricted. The green gourd was snatched. It fell into Wang Tengfei's grasp. Did Shangguan Song deliver my message? His voice boomed. Cripple his cultivation. Sever his limbs. Expel him from the sect. The silk tightened. A muffled explosion occurred. Blood sprayed. Meng Hao collapsed onto the stone floor. Suddenly, an elder's voice thundered. Enough! An elder appeared. His aura was deep. He stood before Meng Hao. You have the treasure. Let this matter end. Do not go too far. Great Elder Ouyang. Wang Tengfei looked at him. His smile returned. His voice turned gentle. Since Great Elder Ouyang intervenes, I shall show respect. He withdrew his hand. His robes fluttered. He turned and departed. His silhouette faded. Whispers filled the plaza. Many eyes watched Meng Hao. Contempt, pity, and cold indifference. The great elder watched him. His gaze held sorrow and regret. Meng Hao opened his eyes. His lips were pale. He struggled upward. Clutching his blood-soaked arm, he limped away from the plaza. Silence prevailed. Only heavy, stone-cold gazes followed him. Meng Hao returned to his cave. His body failed. His breathing hitched. The stone door closed. He could no longer stand. He collapsed. A hollow thud echoed. Then, total silence. In the dim darkness, he lay unconscious. Time drifted slowly. Days and nights passed. No one visited. Only his shallow, fading breath remained. 10 days later, the stone door opened. Light spilled in with a gentle breeze. Senior Sister Shu entered. Her robes were white like mist. Long hair cascades down. Her gaze sweeps the cavern, resting upon Meng Hao's fallen form. Her face trembles slightly. Her eyes hold subtle sorrow. I emerged from seclusion just yesterday. Her voice softens. She carries lingering regret. Wang Tengfei has immense backing. He is not from Zhao State. His cultivation reached peak 6th-layer condensation. The sect master personally selected him for inner discipleship. Do not provoke him. She raises a finger. Spiritual energy flows forth like a spring breeze, lifting Meng Hao gently onto the stone bed. Senior Sister Shu places a jade token on the table. Her voice is soft, yet resolute. Should he provoke you again, crush this token. Even in seclusion, I shall sense it immediately. Meng Hao opens his eyes. His breath is weak. His lips tremble. Many thanks, Senior Sister. He forces out words. His voice is raspy. Senior Sister, I have a question. At my 4th layer of condensation, how long is needed to reach the 7th? Senior Sister Shu turns away. Her hair sways in the wind. With ordinary talent, reaching the 7th layer takes 10 years, or perhaps half a lifetime. The 4th, 6th, and 8th layers are brutal bottlenecks. Without destiny, breakthroughs are nearly impossible. She pauses briefly. Stop overthinking. Focus on your cultivation. That day, I brought 4 of you up the mountain. You were the first chosen as an outer disciple. Your companion from the Northern Chores Department has also successfully entered the outer sect today. When you recover, bring him into the sect. The heavy stone door shuts. Her silhouette fades into the distance. The cavern falls silent. Meng Hao's eyes dim with quiet sorrow. He rises slowly. Every movement is labored as he reaches the stone table. He stares at the condensation manual. Ancient script is carved upon it. Mortal men desire only a lifetime of wealth. Cultivators seeking a carefree life must join Mount Reliance sect. Here, I am your backing. The Mount Reliance patriarch. Meng Hao gazes for long. His eyes turn cold. He bites his finger, drips blood, and writes 5 words onto the jade slip. Rely only upon oneself. The blood dries. The characters remain carved deep. Golden leaves carpet the mountain. Autumn winds bite. A lone figure descends. Stiff posture. Neat hair. It is Meng Hao. Leaving the peak behind. Sunset light hits his shoulders, casting a solemn, golden shadow. Li Fuqui's voice thunders. Meng Hao! Behind him, the laborers swarm. They laugh and weep. Voices clash violently. Go. Stay safe. Excel in the outer sect. Keep pushing. Farewell. Li Fuqui grins wide, waving back. I shall return to visit you often. The laborers recoil. Faces pale. They scatter. Fearful and anxious. No need. Do not stall your cultivation. Never come back. Meng Hao halts. He watches, confused. Suspicions stir. He follows Li Fuqui toward the pavilion. On the path, Meng Hao asks, Are you truly that popular? Li Fuqui smirks, radiating pure arrogance. Naturally. They were all my former roommates. He chuckles loudly, his tone strangely innocent. It is odd. They are cowards. Nightly nightmares plague them. Quite pitiful. They moved out to avoid disturbing my rest. Meng Hao glances sideways. Cold humor in his eyes. Have you ever suspected the problem lies within you? He remains silent, sighing softly. He walks on. Moments later, Li Fuqi emerges from the pavilion, glowing with joy, holding a silver-glistening short sword. Meng Hao, witness my new treasure. Meng Hao eyes the blade. Brow furrows. This short sword. What makes it special? Li Fuqi grins, pointing to his mouth. My teeth grow longer. Everything else breaks too quickly. This is durable. Perfect for grinding them down. Meng Hao falls silent. A quiet sigh escapes. Truly, his greatest talent is his supernatural set of teeth. He asks, Fuqi, why not stay with me? My courtyard holds a spirit spring. Li Fuqi scratches his head, voice dropping low. No, I prefer solitude. Privacy is most important. Meng Hao nods. That is fine. I prefer keeping the mirror secret. He spoke. I am returning now. Li Fuqi laughed. Yes. Sleep well. Time passed. Li Fuqi sold medicinal elixirs. He went to the low-level public market. Meng Hao waited. Li Fuqi approached, excited. Meng Hao, your business skills are unmatched. Meng Hao smiled. I cannot handle this. Seasons changed. Snow covered the silent forest. Li Fuqi arrived, shouting through the snow. Meng Hao, look who I found. Meng Hao turned. His eyes widened. The youth bowed. His voice was soft. Greetings, senior brother Meng. Meng Hao froze. His gaze flickered. Memories returned. He recognized the boy. They were captured together before. His name was Zhao Hu. Meng Hao asked. His tone was heavy. 4 were captured. You Kai stayed? Where is he now? Zhao Hu fell silent. His eyes trembled. He suppressed his hidden grief. He is dead. Meng Hao gasped. Both men stood paralyzed. Zhao Hu recounted the grim, painful truth. We were choresmen. We carried water. Yu Kai helped me. Winds struck him, fell down deep. Only bones remained. Silence fell. Only freezing winds howled. Li Fuqi wept. He clenched fists. Stay here. Nobody will touch you. Zhao Hu bowed. His eyes grew cold. No need. I manage alone. My thanks, senior brothers. I depart. He turned. His slender shadow faded into mountain mist. His gait was silent yet heavy. He carried a hidden burden. Li Fuqi scratched his head. He watched with lingering doubt. What ails him? Meng Hao spoke low. Every man guards his own secrets. Perhaps he discovered a rare fortuitous encounter. Otherwise, at the first stage of qi condensation, how could he dare venture here? Li Fuqi scoffed. His face twisted in defiance. HMPH. What secret could he hold? That little tiger ignores everyone. 3 months passed. Meng Hao had spent 1 year in the Mountain Reliance sect. Today was pill distribution day. The square teemed with outer disciples. Voices buzzed with frantic gossip. Did you hear? The Grand Elder perished. At 150 years old. What a pity. Had he formed his core, he would have lived for 300 years. Now the sect holds only 1 core formation master and 2 foundation establishment elders. With 1 gone, their influence in Zhao diminishes. The crowd murmured. Anxiety spread through the ranks. Someone whispered, have you not heard? Foreign cultivators haunt our perimeter. Their intent is clearly hostile. Ignore it. The sect leader will handle it. Quiet. This involves the events of 400 years ago. The disappearance of our patriarch. The patriarch? If true, calamity approaches. Meng Hao remained silent. His eyes darkened. He asked quietly. Fuqi, do you know of this? That elder who perished? Was he not of the Ouyang clan? Li Fuqi answered instantly. No. Certainly not Elder Ouyang. Senior brother Meng. How progresses your cultivation? Meng Hao shook his head. Stagnant. I have hit a bottleneck. You advance too fast. A pause is natural. No one can keep up with you. Meng Hao nodded slightly. Perhaps. He reflected silently. His eyes dimmed. According to senior sister Shu, the bottleneck appears at the 5th stage. Why did mine arrive so early? Did I consume too many demon cores? Breakthroughs require rare pills or beast cores. Li Fuqi grinned, his voice trembling. Sales are booming. I will buy elixirs. Meng Hao waved his hand. Eyes cold. Those are useless. Keep them for yourself. The square erupted. A shout silenced everyone. Look. Uncle Shangguan is distributing pills. He appears rarely. His gifts are legendary. All disciples turned to the elder. His robes billowed in the wind. He held a radiant, golden elixir. Spiritual energy surged. A potent fragrance bloomed. Meng Hao gasped. It is a Kaoling Dan. Heart pounding. His breathing grew ragged. Disciples clamored, consumed by burning envy. Another pill granted this very year. 1 pill. Worth a man's life. Meng Hao clenched fists, eyes flashing. With this I shall break through today. Step forward. Uncle Shangguan's voice boomed cold. The elder scanned the crowded square. He spoke slowly. I distribute these pills. New disciples deserve these precious gifts. Only then will our talents flourish. The sect must reach true glory. He paused. His gaze locked onto someone. Very well. This pill is yours. He flicked his wrist. Golden light flared. The Cowling Dan drifted away. A streak of light landed perfectly. Disciples froze. Li Fuqi stood frozen, trembling as he clutched the medicinal pill, his eyes wide with terror. He offered a crooked smile, muttering, "Damn it. Why me?" With tear-filled eyes he pleaded, "Meng Hao, this brings death. Save me." Before he finished, two thugs lunged forward, eyes glowing with murder. Meng Hao seized the pill, shoved Li away, and whispered, "Give it here. Go hide." Li fell to the ground. The crowd erupted in fury. Damn him. Meng Hao stole the elixir. Who does Meng Hao think he is? He is only fourth stage condensation. Dead meat. Silent. Meng Hao blurred, vanishing into the wind like a ghost. Behind him, Li Fuqi scrambled up, pointing frantically. He stole my pill! The two disciples pursued, their shouts echoing through the woods. Meng Hao, fourth stage trash. Hand it over. It's mine. It belongs to me. Leah stood weeping, eyes full of dread, whispering desperate prayers. Meng Hao, please, do not die. Meng Hao sprinted, brow drenched in sweat, eyes burning with intense resolve. 12 hours. I must survive 12 hours, he muttered, his voice raspy from exhaustion. This pill ensures my breakthrough. Into the wilderness. Wind whistled. Dead leaves crunched underfoot. He knew these mountains well. He was a seasoned predator. His gaze swept the terrain. He moved with lethal, fluid speed. Yet, a dozen disciples trailed close behind. Some reached the fifth stage of condensation. Pressure mounted. Their intent sliced the air like blades. Dire straits. The situation is grim. He gritted his teeth and smiled coldly. Go all in. Into the Black Mountain. Ahead loomed the obsidian peaks. Trees towered high. Dark rot stained the bark. Thick mist suffocated the air. A sickening stench rose. Frigid winds howled. Eldritch shrieks echoed from the deep, dark abyss. Meng Hao paused, staring into the gloom. His gaze turned to ice. More demonic beasts, bring me greater profit. My mirror suppresses furred beasts. Come if you dare. He plunged into black fog. Pursuers stopped, faces deathly pale. Does he dare enter Black Mountain? One disciple stammered in fear. Meng Hao is merely fourth stage condensation. Insanity. Another disciple sweated profusely. Black Mountain breeds death. He won't survive an hour. A third spoke, his voice trembling violently. Pursue him now. We cannot lose that pill. The leader ordered, his eyes wide with terror. They halted at the dark forest edge. Black trees loomed. Frigid death choked the air. Meng Hao's silhouette vanished into the mist. That beast was third stage condensation. Someone pointed, trembling. He harvested the core? How is that possible? Another whispered. 3 more beasts. He killed them alone? Impossible in such short time. Shangguan Tong arrived, drenched in cold sweat. A chill gripped his heart. If Meng Hao truly held that strength, I could never have stopped him then. Ying Tianlong and Chu Kai arrived, both fifth stage. They stood upon a jagged rock. Their gazes pierced the swirling black fog. This Meng Hao is strange. Yin sounded suspicious. Black Mountain is a death trap, Chu Kai replied sharply. They exchanged glances. Pure malice flickered. He is the true threat. Secure the pill first. Silence fell between them. Both surged forward. They ripped through the mist, leaving the stunned disciples far behind. Meng Hao gasped, breath heavy, eyes cold. In his hand, he held a bronze mirror. Cold light reflected from its surface. As the light hit, the beasts shrieked. They fled in absolute terror. He calculated silently. Why kill them? This saves time and avoids pursuit. Suddenly, a murderous intent sliced the air. Meng Hao's senses spiked. He rolled away. He kicked the stone. He rolled aside. In an instant, 2 blades struck. They buried deep. Rock shattered everywhere. The ground cracked open. Without pause, he touched his storage ring. He drew a flying sword. Spirit energy surged. He leapt onto the blade. He launched forward like lightning. His figure skimmed the earth. 2 figures pursued him with bloodshot eyes. Duan Tianlong widened his eyes. He rasped. What is that? Is he flying on his sword? Chu Kai startled. Impossible. He is only 4th layer qi condensation. Duan Tianlong frowned. He observed closely, snarling. Wrong. He stopped 10 yards back. He used spirit energy to launch the blade. He is just sliding on it. They gave chase, whispering with utter disdain. Is this a technique he invented himself? Yes. But it consumes massive spirit energy. He will exhaust himself to death. Meng Hao gritted his teeth. Wind lashed his face. His hair flew wildly. If I reach the 5th layer with wind arts, I could stay airborne. Unfortunately, this is not true flight. He swallowed a spirit pill. Fresh energy flooded his veins. His breathing stabilized. Not enough. He focused, his resolve burning brighter. Fifth layer is insufficient. I must become stronger. Strong enough to crush my enemy. Boy, surrender the spirit elixir now. Your life will be spared. Flames erupted. Duan Tianlong waved his hand. Spirit power burned fiercely. Fire serpent technique, he shouted coldly. A crimson fire serpent lunged. It roared toward Meng Hao. Suddenly, a new voice echoed. It carried a sinister, knightly laughter. Little friend, hand it over. I shall grant you mercy. Taste my blade. Chu Kai roared. He tapped his sword hilt. Spirit energy surged. The blade shot forward. Blinding sword light. A chilling, lethal aura. Two devastating attacks. Fire and steel. Converging at once. Air vibrated. Foliage vanished. Debris scattered everywhere. Meng Hao pivoted. He flicked his wrist. 10 flying swords rained down. Douyan Tianlong and Chu Kai recoiled. Their eyes widened in shock. How can he possess such wealth? They pondered. Words died in their throats. Meng Hao chanted. His voice remained low. A deafening blast resonated. Swords detonated simultaneously. Blinding light filled the sky. The Black Mountain forest flickered. A terrifying sight. Their faces drained of color. They stared in disbelief. Heavens! He detonated 10 flying swords. How does he possess so many? Half an hour passed. Explosions continued like meteor showers. Time ticked away. Fire and smoke choked the air. Douyan Tianlong sighed. His expression darkened further. Why does he have so many swords? Over 30 have detonated already. Chu Kai frowned. How could a fourth layer initiate be this wealthy? Anxiety replaced his confusion. He utilized movement techniques repeatedly. His spirit energy drained rapidly. Yet, he still runs? Questions swarmed his mind. A wolf lunged. It bit Douyan Tianlong's arm. Blood sprayed. He screamed in agony. Douyan Tianlong stared. Why target us? The beasts ignore Meng Hao. Fury ignited within his chest. Wolves encircled them. Snarling. Fur bristling. Chu Kai mused. Meng Hao harbors many secrets. Douyan Tianlong gritted his teeth. Cold gaze. Meng Hao must not escape. The spirit pill glows hourly. We must slaughter these beasts. Meanwhile, Meng Hao calculates his escape. The mirror is mine. Beasts serve me. Within Black Mountain, none shall catch me. Hide the mirror. Never reveal its truth. These beasts only delay. They will surely return. The fourth watch nears. The pill light tracks me. Meng Hao looks up. Pupils suddenly contract. Black Mountain teems with beasts. A true beast tide, if the tide strikes. The mirror cannot suppress them. Proceed with caution. A thunderous roar echoes through the ancient forest. Meng Hao turns grave. Not a common beast. Perhaps an ape demon. Ape demons descend from the canopy. Massive frames. Red eyes. Roars tear the air. The mirror flashes. Cold, metallic light. Yet the apes recoil not. They advance fearlessly. Facing 7 charging apes. Meng Hao thinks. Why summon them? Are these thick-furred beasts the reason? Apes fear no mirror. They are 5th-level practitioners. Extreme danger. Detonate them all? The thought fades. Meng Hao grins. Use them instead. Elsewhere. Shangguan Song and 3 subordinates battle bear demons. Shangguan Song snarls. Why so many beasts here? This is truly perilous. A beast tide means death. We cannot resist. Only 5th-level elites can pursue Meng Hao. The spirit pill is lost. I must retreat. Suddenly, Meng Hao's voice echoes out. Senior brother Shangguan. Shangguan Song turned toward the voice. Meng Hao approached on his flying sword. A savage ape pack pursued him relentlessly. He shouted with feigned, desperate panic. Brothers, I brought them. Strike now. Shangguan Song's face drained of color. What? Demon apes! Meng Hao glared. He summoned his blade. Meng Hao roared. Detonate! Earth-shattering explosions tore the forest apart. The cultivators could not escape the blast. The enraged apes pinned them down. They slaughtered the trapped disciples. Shangguan Song cursed Meng Hao's name. Damned Meng Hao. You spineless coward. Meng Hao fled without looking back. Keep fighting. My spirit stones suffer. Those 2 Layer 5 masters remain threats. A sudden voice cut the air. Meng Hao, nowhere to run. Surrender the pills. I will grant you mercy. Resist. You die by beasts. No remains left. The 2 Layer 5 cultivators appeared. Meng Hao frowned. They finished the wolves. Their cultivation level far exceeded his. Direct combat is suicide. Use tricks. He fled deeper into Black Mountain. The forest erupted into chaotic roars. What is happening? Are these beasts truly insane? Black Mountain never saw such madness. Meng Hao caused this. He turned to Duan Tianlong. His face turned pale. You saw it, correct? We nearly caught him. He fled into the beasts. They ignored him. They attacked us. Does he command forbidden arts? Duan Tianlong furrowed his brows. He panted heavily. He lacks total control. Otherwise, we would be dead. He merely stirs their rage. That drives them into frenzy. Chukai gritted his teeth. This is troublesome. Duan Tianlong stepped back, shaking. Let us retreat. Chukai glared. Absurd. I demand that spirit pill. Meng Hao opened his eyes. His heart hammered violently. A vortex of mist descended. It swallowed the entire mountain range. A massive serpent appeared. Its aura tore the sky apart. It emerged from stone. Its breath scorched the earth. The serpent roared. Pure, agonizing torment. Meng Hao shivered uncontrollably. He peered closely. The creature was molting. Its flesh twisted. Layers of skin peeled away. His pupils dilated. Is it shedding? A chilling shriek echoed. Like thunder against his ears. His chest tightened. His inner spirit energy surged wildly. He trembled slightly. I heard this cry before. It terrified the beasts. Molting is its weakest moment. Yet this beast is massive. This process takes years. The agony is eternal. My spirit energy destabilizes just hearing it. Its cultivation base rivals Senior Sister Shu's 7th layer, perhaps the 8th. Maybe the 9th layer peak? Dangerous. I must leave this place now. Meng Hao turns. His eyes suddenly narrow. A mysterious object pierces the serpent's shedding skin. He freezes. What? A flying sword? An ancient, rusted blade. Devoid of aura. Embedded deep within the beast's flesh. It pierces demon skin. A peerless treasure. Greed ignites. Fear reigns supreme. He shakes his head. Greed is death. No hesitation. He flees the mountain. Danger looms. Flee now. Dawn breaks. Time expires. Chukai and Yin Tianlong despair. They watch Meng Hao resting. Pure exhaustion. One movement? Meng Hao baits the beasts. Failed pursuit. They suffer brutal retaliation. Broken bodies. Strength fully depleted. Chukai gasps. Rage turns him crimson. Boy. Out of energy? Meng Hao swallows an elixir. Breath returns. The medicinal effect lingers. Chukai growls. Have you elixirs? Yin Tianlong smiles bitterly. None left. Chukai bellows. Damnable shopkeeper Meng Hao, stand still. Stop your beast-luring tactics. Fight me with honor. Meng Hao spreads his arms. Eyes icy. My cultivation is weak. You chase. I run. Beasts remain. Pursue me. Let us dance. Another pill consumed. A final warning. Time is ending. You fail today. My spirit pills ensure a breakthrough to the 5th layer. Then we duel. Chukai trembles. You die at the sect. After cursing, he turned to leave the mountain. Duan Tianlong cupped his hands. Voice hoarse, yet sincere. Junior brother Meng, I wanted your pills. I never wanted your life. Return to the sect. We remain allies. First, help junior brother Zhu reach level 5. Once they left Black Mountain, Meng Hao relaxed. Fatigue flooded his body, turning his legs limp. Finally, it is over. So exhausted. Another chase would bankrupt my shop. An hour later, Meng Hao held the spirit condensing pill. His face brightened. Good. The seal is finally broken. He brought out the copper mirror. Treasured mirror. Your turn to shine. Meng Hao placed spirit stones and the pill beside the mirror. He sighed deeply. This is my entire fortune. This mirror demands an equivalent exchange. Such a precious pill. How many will it duplicate? He stared at the mirror in silence. Anticipation mixed with profound anxiety. By noon, over 10 spirit condensing pills appeared. Tension dissolved into a gentle smile. 10 pills. This was truly worth it. He held one aloft. His heart burned with desire. Qi condensation level 5. I must reach level 5. Meanwhile, at the east peak of the outer sect, wind whipped Wang Tengfei's white robes. He stood motionless. Aura arrogant. Eyes calm. Yet, a hidden excitement stirred within. The time is almost here. 3 years searching ancient texts. 1 year wandering the Zhao kingdom. 2 years waiting at Kaoshan sect. Today, it finally arrives. His tone held the absolute conviction of destiny. 200 years ago, that Ying dragon surely died within Black Mountain. He gazed into the distance. Eyes bottomless. Unexpected. My life's greatest quests involve Kaoshan sect. Once finished, I enter the inner sect. I shall prepare for the second task. Behind him, a 5th layer Qi condensation cultivator spoke respectfully. Senior brother Wang. The preparations are nearly complete. We invited experts from other sects as requested. Success is certain. Only Shangguan Song hasn't returned. Will he find the uncle master in time? Wang Dengfei smiled gently. Calm. Yet arrogant. No matter. I have prepared for this long. The serpent nears its molting peak. Weakness approaches. I sacrificed 4 treasures and thousands of spirit stones. Rest assured, senior brother. Success is guaranteed. Congratulations in advance on obtaining that beast core. Success is inevitable. I, Wang Dengfei, never fail. He smiled warmly. His eyes burned with mania. He touched his right arm, hidden in sleeves. Age 6. Divine blood fell. It marked me. Since then, I dream of ruling the heavens. The blood granted inheritance. I found this location. He spoke slowly. His tone sounded truly mystical. Records state the dragon arrived 3 centuries ago. A hidden treasure mask hides its true aura. Even Kaoshan's sect remains entirely oblivious. Powerful seals hide the Yinglong's true form. My bloodline alone revealed this hidden secret. Tomorrow morning, we march into Black Mountain. Time passed. 10 spirit pills became 6. 2. Then 0. Meng Hao swallowed the last. His body shuddered. He felt weightless. He began to float upward. Internal spirit energy surged like tidal waves. It coalesced into a small, dense pool. It rested clearly within his dantian. He trembled, struck by fear and joy. I can feel the pool within my dantian. Is this the spirit lake? I understand. Reaching the 5th layer manifested it. He inhaled deeply. His excitement was palpable. The 5th layer marks the first milestone. The 7th is the second. At the 9th layer, the lake becomes an ocean. Then one constructs a Tao foundation, transcending mortality, establishing a foundation after the 5th layer. Finally, I can practice the wind movement technique. Combined with a flying sword, speed increases significantly. The spirit cleansing pill is potent, but limited. Will it reach the 6th layer? A shrill screech echoed. The serpent spirit sounded fearful. Violent explosions shook the entire forest. Meng Hao started, his pupils constricted. That serpent! He sprinted toward the noise. Anxiety consumed him. The roar was different. Panic and terror resonated. Do not approach. Observe from a distance. From a ridge he spotted a handsome youth. His aura felt carved by heaven. A golden sword orbited him. It stirred massive dust storms. The youth battled the serpent. The beast shrieked in agony. That man is Wang Tengfei. Meng Hao gasped. His heart hammered uncontrollably. Wang Tengfei? Why is he here? Has he come to hunt me? Impossible. He ignores me. He seeks the serpent. Wang Tengfei smiled faintly. His calm was chilling. He cast a spell. Golden blades sliced the serpent. Explosions rocked the mountain. Debris filled the air. 9 disciples surrounded Wang Tengfei. Sheng Guanxiu stood among them. They were all total strangers. Every cultivator possessed at least 7th layer strength. Their auras whipped up a black gale. Meng Hao watched. His vision narrowed sharply. His entourage are outsiders. All above 7th layer. Even Master Sheng Guanxiu is present. They surrounded the python. Explosions thundered, scattering blinding light everywhere. The python shrieked incessantly. Roars of agony shook Black Mountain. The heavens seemed torn apart. Snake brother. Good work. Kill Wang Tengfei and you pay my debt. Wang Tengfei smiled perfectly. Years of pent-up excitement filled his eyes. Form the formation. His voice boomed with terrifying resonance. Silver light ignited atop 9 desolate mountains. Shimmering essence gathered like thick mist. Threads of silver light intertwined rapidly. A massive formation hovered in the sky. Silver filaments descended. An inescapable web sealed the python. The python shrieked. Black Mountain trembled violently under the sonic assault. Suddenly, a faint projection emerged above its head. The heavens froze. Fate itself shifted in that instant. The surrounding cultivators retreated in absolute terror. Only Wang Tengfei remained. His excitement burned uncontrollably. His eyes ignited like searing flames. The projection vanished as quickly as it appeared. It's gone. He cannot control that power. A cultivator screamed. The python surged from the stone cavern. Its tail glistened. Shimmering scales armor covered its hide. It had completed its total transformation. It soared upward. A deafening shriek unleashed red mist. A shockwave erupted. The sheer power shattered the atmosphere. Cultivators scrambled. Even Wang Tengfei retreated. His face pale. Avoid it. Don't touch the scales. It's finally evolved. He grinned. His laughter dripped with madness. The treasure was near. Meng Hao's heart hammered against his ribs. Snake brother. It has ascended. Yet the sword no longer pierced its body. Meng Hao frowned. That blade once pierced the old skin. Now, it was gone. It remained embedded. That sword is surely a supreme treasure. Without hesitation, he fled toward the snake demon's lair. His resolve was absolute. Wang Tengfei. I, Meng Hao, am no ant. I shall stand before you again. Wang Tengfei. Wait for me. He sprinted with blinding, desperate speed. Meng Hao roared. Panic surged. He leaped into the cavern. He ignored the foul, suffocating stench. His heart hammered against his ribs. Upon seeing the scene, his eyes widened. Cold sweat soaked his spine. He could not help but gasp. The sight surpassed all speculation. Pure, paralyzing terror froze his feet. Meanwhile, Wang Tengfei's group had vanquished the snake demon. One companion spoke, weary and spent. This beast was truly formidable. Young Master Wang, proceed as you wish. Wang Tengfei smiled. His expression remained gentle, yet his eyes gleamed sharply. I thank you all. This debt is remembered. Without another moment lost, he charged into the cave. Stepping inside, years of suppressed emotions finally erupted. Wang Tengfei's excitement became truly uncontrollable. Entering the depths, he laughed wildly. His voice echoed with fanatic fervor. So you are finally here. Before him lay the Yinglong corpse. 100 Zhang behemoth, withered and dry. Though long dead, its tattered wings instilled primal terror. Its massive head remained frozen, yet its aura paralyzed the soul. This body was the true vision atop the python demon. And that serpent they had just slaughtered? It was merely the tail of this Yinglong. Wang Tengfei stood there, breath trembling with sheer excitement. He whispered to himself. Truly magnificent. The beast we'd battled for so long? It was nothing but its tail. I joined the declining Cao Shan sect for this very prize. His voice dropped, heavy with burning ambition. Only after the serpent sheds its skin can the treasure be claimed. Only now is this place safe to enter. You have kept me waiting far too long. He stepped forward. His gaze consumed everything. Senior, I sought this blood drop. 3 years of searching. 10,000 spirit stones wasted. 1 more year spent traversing Zhao's wild mountains. My bloodkin sensing led me to this place. His breath deepened. His voice dripped with iron resolve. With this blade, I claim this legacy. Wang Tengfei swears it. This treasure will shake the world again. He began looting the corpse. Movements swift. Actions decisive. Seconds passed. His expression shifted violently. His smile froze. His eyes widened in horror. No storage ring? Impossible. His voice trembled. Fury and panic surged. He lunged toward the serpent's tail, where the beast shed its skin. His eyes flashed with desperate agitation. Where is the treasure? I saw it embedded there. It cannot simply vanish. Hatred choked him. His breathing grew jagged. That treasure fused with the beast for decades. Blood drop. Sense it now. Find my prize. He gritted his teeth. He activated the blood's resonance. It remained silent. An invisible hand had erased all traces. Wang Tengfei's eyes erupted with murderous light, intent to kill. Swirling confusion. His mind hummed. Rage. Fear. Total disbelief. He dashed toward the serpent's skull. A streak of light. Fueled by manic madness, he saw the head split open. The monster core was gone. He halted. His voice shook with despair. A fresh wound. Even on a corpse, the Yinglong hide cannot be broken by mortals. This was severed by that supreme treasure. The Yinglong monster core was stolen. Fueled by rage, he charged outward recklessly. Veins bulged. He let out a heaven-shattering roar. Who is it? Who stole my treasure? Who took my core? Who dares rob me? My ticket to dominate the cultivation world? I am wealthy. I am truly, incredibly wealthy. Meng Hao's heart hammered against his ribs. He knew delay meant certain death. He transformed into a gust of wind. Breaking all limits, he sprinted downhill. The crushing pressure followed like a phantom. He pushed himself to run even faster. Wang Tengfei is roaring. Faster! Do not be seen. Soon, he arrived at the Nanfang cave dwelling. He collapsed onto a stone chair, exhausted. Breathing deeply, he pulled out his spoils. Time to count the riches. First, the golden storage ring. Excitement and fear gripped his soul. That senior must be an extraordinary powerhouse. Let us see the contents. He opened the bag and peered inside. His body froze. His mind went blank. Meng Hao's hands shook, clutching the bag. After a long moment, he retrieved 1 spirit stone. It shimmered with a strange, misty haze. Sweat beaded upon Meng Hao's forehead. His body trembled. His eyes widened. So many spirit stones. A fortune indeed, not just wealth. I possess the mirror. With spirit stones, can I duplicate rare artifacts? He willed himself calm. His voice remained parched. Stay calm. Focus. Examine everything else. Beside the spirit stones lay only common robes. Nothing special. He felt profound disappointment. After long suppression, Meng Hao withdrew his gaze. He retrieved another item found this day. It was the withered beast core. He stared. His eyes ignited. Breath grew ragged. That beast's tail became a demonic python. It was formidable. Could I clone this core? Meng Hao brandished the copper mirror, preparing duplication. Yet, the mirror appeared. Before the core touched, the glass scorched. Intense heat burned his palm. Suddenly, invisible force erupted from the mirror. Thud. The core was cast aside. The mirror vibrated violently, unleashing invisible shockwaves. Like a beast enraged, it pursued the core with wild fervor. The mirror craved the core's lingering demonic essence. Meng Hao froze. Panicked, he tried restraining it. The core hit the ground. Its shell shattered. Mirror. What is wrong? No fur on this core? Why are you excited? He rushed forward, his face twisted in pain. It cracked open. The shattered shell revealed a dense, surging aura. Instantly, spiritual energy flooded the cave. Meng Hao gasped. Wow! Such immense spiritual energy! He took a breath. He retrieved the third treasure. A small, ancient wooden sword. Gripping the hilt, he felt pure shock. It was wood, yet sharp. Its origins were surely legendary. Suddenly, Meng Hao's expression shifted. His eyes widened in absolute disbelief. Every trace of ambient qi vanished. The sword consumed it like a vortex. Could this blade absorb spirit energy? He had to test this immediately. He opened his bag. He pressed a spirit stone toward the blade. Within moments, the stone turned dull. Its essence was drained dry, completely drained. His breath quickened. His heart hammered against his ribs. It drained spirit energy. A single strike could leave enemies powerless. This is blatant cheating. Mirror, stay calm. Please, do not grow fur. Meng Hao inhaled deeply. He pulled out the bronze mirror. Time to duplicate, he whispered softly. His eyes shimmered with frantic anticipation. He placed the blade upon the mirror. The moment they touched, the surface flared. Blinding light struck him. The sword vanished instantly. Meng Hao froze. His heart felt crushed. What? It disappeared? Cursed mirror! You stole my treasure? I risked everything for that sword. Calm down. Stay calm, he inhaled sharply. Was duplication underway? Let us see. After brief hesitation, he placed one spirit stone down. It vanished instantly. Sword gone. Stones gone. Are you cursed? Meng Hao grit his teeth. Pain fueled his rage. He bit his lip. He dropped another. 2. 3. Each loss felt like a blade in his heart. His face twisted. His blood boiled with frustration. The mirror was a bottomless pit. 200 stones were already gone. He wanted to stop. He could not let go. Giving up now meant losing everything. Moreover, this bronze mirror may never recover. It was akin to losing a priceless artifact, a reality he could not possibly accept. Gritting his teeth, he threw spirit stones. 300, 400, 500, up to 1,000. His face paled. His hands trembled violently. Is there no end? You mirror! How much wealth was stolen? His voice cracked. He could not cry. He fed it more. At 2,000, it surged. This light was entirely unprecedented. Meng Hao froze. The light shifted. Minutes passed. 2 identical wooden swords emerged from the mirror. At least he did not lose everything. 2,000 spirit stones. Finally spent. Ha ha. Ugh. His laughter choked. Joy met pure agony. The yellow storage bag was now empty. It is fine. Only spirit stones. Worthless. 2 swords were worth the price. His voice soured. He tried to cope. How to soothe this wounded heart? Meng Hao sighed. He grabbed the demon pill. 5th level qi condensation. What happens now? He swallowed the pill. Eyes closed tight. Thunder roared inside. Spiritual energy flooded him. It surged harder than any medicinal elixir. A rushing tide filled his body. His dantian expanded. The lake swirled madly. Waves crashed. His body shuddered in pain. Cultivation skyrocketed. Surpassing the 5th level, spiritual energy boiled. Waves rose higher. The 6th Meng Hao's robes were shredded by overwhelming spiritual pressure. A thick layer of black filth coated his skin. The stench was unbearable. Impurities had been purged. Meng Hao drifted through a vivid, celestial dream. He soared across the heavens. The sky trembled. Clouds surged. Storms erupted. After an eternity, the vision finally faded. Meng Hao opened his eyes. Time had vanished. He rose steadily. He walked away. Moments later, he scrubbed his body clean. He glanced at his reflection in the water. Meng Hao froze. His eyes widened in shock. His hair cascaded down like silken threads. His physique was now lean and balanced. He possessed the refined aura of an immortal. He frowned at the grime, then realized his rebirth. 6th level condensation. The marrow cleansing boundary. He witnessed his transformation. Weightless. Divine power bloomed. His whisper surged with suppressed excitement. 6th level achieved. None shall bully me now. A refreshing breath escaped him. A smile formed. Pure ecstasy. I stole this fortune from Wang Tengfei. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed outside his cave. Meng Hao. You sought the pills yourself. Don't haunt me. Poor fatty. My life is far harder. My store is ruined. The customers have vanished. The fatty stood outside, burning ghost money gloomily. Meng Hao. If you are a ghost, aid me. I have burned vast fortunes for you. The fatty wept while burning the offerings. Your life was poor. But you had me. Rest easy now. I will burn daily. May you find wealth and a wife below. Meng Hao. Why did you depart so soon? The fatty wailed louder, his face twisted in grief. These sounds reached Meng Hao. His expression shifted instantly. He stepped forward, patting the fatty's head. Hey! Stop cursing me. The fatty froze, his hair standing on end. Mother! A ghost! Stunned, the fatty stared at Meng Hao. Tears streamed down his face. You are alive. Meng Hao, you survived. Everyone said you died. My heart was shattered. You are my only friend. How could I go on? I was ready to abandon the sect. How have you lived these past days? Tell me. It is a long story. The fatty wore a sincere expression. Meng Hao felt a warmth inside his heart. Meng Hao recounted his Black Mountain ordeal. He omitted Ying Long and Wang Tengfei. The fatty was terrified. Upon hearing Meng Hao reach the 6th level of qi condensation, the fatty gasped. His jaw dropped. 6th level qi condensation. Damn it! You reached level 6. Senior sister Shu was only level 7. Meng Hao, you are an immortal now. Still far from Shu. Each level is a massive divide. Without fate, one remains stuck. The fatty asked excitedly. Can you fly now? Fly? His body rose briefly, then quickly plummeted. Wind movement technique. I am still learning. The fatty stared, stunned. It looked more like floating. That is still impressive enough. Sword, come. A glowing flying sword emerged from his storage bag. Something is wrong. His blood reeks of low-level demon essence. Grand Elder Ouyang concealed it. Yet the demonic aura remains pungent. He must have swallowed hundreds of demon cores. How could he obtain so many cores? This Meng Hao hides many dark secrets. Shangguanshu's eyes flared with killing intent. He leaped, chasing the path Meng Hao took. Meng Hao flew fast. His soul remained unsettled. He retreated toward Namfong Cave. Approaching the cave, he spotted the fatty hiding nearby. Recognizing Meng Hao, the fatty rushed toward him. Meng Hao, you vanished all afternoon. You terrified me. Fatty exhaled deeply. He handed over a spatial bag. I hid this bag. It avoided their detection. What is the situation? Meng Hao's expression turned grim, dire. They suspect me already. What do we do now? A roar echoed from a distant peak. A crimson streak surged forward with lethal speed. Meng Hao blanched. Fatty, come here. Meng Hao? What is happening? Shangguanzhu is hunting us. Time was fleeting. His mind raced frantically. He grabbed Fatty. He leaped upward. A flying sword hovered beneath his feet. He shot forward like a bolt. Incredible speed. Shangguanzhu narrowed his eyes. He growled. He accelerated the pursuit. Is Martial Uncle Shangguan truly flying? Impossible. Without foundation establishment, he cannot fly. Only artifacts. Like me. Keep moving faster. He is closing in. My spiritual power fails. Drop me. Do not be foolish. He kills you like an ant. What other choice remains? Only that place can save us. Damn it. He loathes outer disciples. Only inner disciples truly matter. He gritted his teeth. He dove toward the outer sect. Shangguanzhu's dark gaze locked onto Meng Hao. Outer disciples watched in absolute. Uncle Shangguan is hunting him down. Is he stirring up trouble again? He provoked an elder. Certain death awaits him. The distance closes. Less than 30 feet. Suddenly, Shangguan too pales. He realizes Meng Hao's intention too late. This brat, does he dare? Meng Hao reaches the outer sect plaza. Candidates register for inner sect trials here. I register for the inner sect trials. Meng Hao enters the plaza, shouting loudly. I am registering as well. The fatty turns deathly pale. He screams quickly. Shangguan too halts. He stops outside the plaza. His eyes reveal murderous, dark intent. He hides here. A clever little rat. Yet, it is a losing move. Simultaneously, Great Elder Ouyang opens his eyes. He watches Meng Hao. Surprised by his cultivation, his eyes hold endless, quiet approval. 6th level condensation? Such incredible speed. Registering means you stay. Do not leave. Wait 2 days. Great Elder Ouyang speaks calmly. He glances toward Shangguan Tu. That gaze chills Shangguan Tu. He forces a polite smile. He watches Meng Hao with feigned approval. Elder Ouyang clearly values the young man. Saving Meng Hao from Wang Tengfei was intentional. Meng Hao turns to face Shangguan Tu. Their gazes lock in silence. Filthy brat. You court death. Shangguan Tu seethes. He holds back. He forces a laugh and leaves. The bow is drawn. There is no retreat. After trials, he has endless ways to kill. My cultivation is fast. His foundation is superior. Only inner sect status ensures my survival. One inner sect spot. This is my fate. He scanned the square. Wang Dengfei sat alone, legs crossed. Moments later, Hanzong arrived. He strode into the square. His gaze burned with killing intent toward Meng Hao. A cruel smile formed. He announced his presence. You offended Uncle Shangguan. Do not leave here. Trials start. You will die. Hanzong passed Meng Hao. He whispered the threat. Meng Hao's eyes flashed coldly. Why wait for trials? The registration deadline loomed near. Wang Dengfei had stood alone before Meng Hao arrived. But after Hanzong appeared, 4 others followed. Meng Hao recognized them. Most were over 30 years old. One was handsome. The other was thin and vicious. They radiated killing intent. 2 were fifth-layer qi condensation experts. The quartet entered with grim faces. They glared at Meng Hao. Their killing intent was blatant and undisguised. An overbearing, suffocating aura. Everyone believed these trials were Wang Dengfei's path to inner sect. Originally, he was the only candidate. Why so many arrivals? Are they sent by Shangguan to kill? Damn them. Time drifted by. 2 more days passed. Only half an incense stick of time remained. A crowd gathered outside. Outer sect disciples swarmed. They weren't registering. They wanted to witness Wang Dengfei's glory. They spotted the 8 candidates. They mocked the fatty's low cultivation. Whispers erupted. 8 candidates had finally emerged. More than they expected. It begins. The moment arrived. As time expired, Great Elder Ouyang spoke. He glanced at the 8. He waved his hand. 8 jade slips flew forward. They hovered before the candidates. They slowly revealed the numbers 1 through 8. Great Elder Ouyang spoke with calm indifference. Surrender is forbidden during the inner sect trials. Fate decides life or death. Yield if defeated. First round. Number 1 versus number 8. Wang Dengfei opened his eyes. He vanished. He landed gracefully. Wind swept his hair. His white robes looked truly magnificent. His features were handsome. His aura serene. A gentle smile never left his face. The surrounding cultivators erupted into thunderous cheers. They ignored the agony of his inevitable failure. Chukai paled. He activated movement techniques immediately. As Chukai leaped, Wang Dengfei stepped. The platform trembled with violent, rhythmic force. A sharp, overwhelming pressure radiated outward. He stood motionless. The pressure crushed Chukai. Chukai's expression shifted to sheer terror. He realized Wang Dengfei had not attacked. The suppression paralyzed his internal spirit energy. I forfeited. Chukai did not hesitate for long. He lacked any desire to fight back. He bowed deeply, fearing to challenge senior brother. May your path to inner sect thrive. Wang Dengfei turned, speaking in a low tone. I accept your blessing. HMPH. Your life is preserved today. Great Elder Ouyang remained completely unmoved. Wang Dengfei wins. Round 2. 2 versus 7. A scarred cultivator stepped forward. Cold eyes. He glared intensely at the little fatty. He strode firmly onto the high stage. The fatty trembled. Go up there and concede immediately. Meng Hao spoke softly. He shoved the fatty forward. His body rolled like a sphere onto the arena. Upon landing, he prepared to speak. I surrender. The fatty failed to finish the sentence. The scarred cultivator surged with killing intent. He raised his flying sword. He lunged at the fatty. The sword moved with terrifying speed. It reached the fatty's throat instantly. He tried to speak. He was too slow. Elder Ouyang flicked his wrist. The flying sword was deflected mid-air. It left only a thin, bloody gash. The fatty turned deathly pale. He retreated in terror. He scrambled back to Meng Hao. His legs turned to jelly. In that heartbeat, he touched death. Meng Hao's eyes surged with malice. The opponent fought with ruthless cruelty. He clearly sought a life. Targeting a weak fatty? Truly insufferable arrogance. Meng Hao turned his gaze. He spotted Shangguanzhu nearby. Malice filled his face. Rage ignited within Meng Hao. He had never offended this Uncle Master Shangguan. Yet, he pressed relentlessly. He dared to kill. Meng Hao lived at Reliance Sect for years. He rarely revealed his true killing intent. Now, his eyes burned with lethal fury. The spectators sensed the shift. They whispered among themselves in shock. Did this Meng Hao offend Uncle Master Shangguan? Indeed. He hid here to escape pursuit. Is he tired of living? First Wang Dengfei, now a powerhouse. He is doomed. Next match. 3 against 6. Elder Ouyang frowned and spoke slowly. You offended Uncle Master Shangguan. Today, you both die. Han Zong whispered as he passed Meng Hao. Meng Hao watched Han Zong. He leaped onto the stage. His opponent was Yin Tianlong. No deep hatred existed. Yin Tianlong quickly conceded defeat. The battle ended immediately. The final match began. Meng Hao rose and charged the arena. A burly man awaited him. 5th layer qi condensation. His killing intent was immense. He had clearly tasted much blood. He glared at Meng Hao. He roared. Muscles expanded. He lunged forward. Meng Hao remained silent. He tapped his storage bag. A flying sword struck. It moved with lethal speed. The sword neared the giant. A soft light emanated. It blocked the blade effortlessly. You will die today. The brute grinned. Uncle Shangguan had granted him a defensive treasure. Meng Hao's power mattered little. He felt no fear. Meng Hao remained calm. He touched his storage bag. 6 swords appeared. They flew toward his foe. Explode! Meng Hao commanded. 6 blades detonated instantly. The barrier shattered. Energy slammed into the giant's chest. He let out a piercing scream. Before he fell, another blade struck. It pierced the brute's throat. Blood sprayed everywhere. He collapsed. His body twitched. Life faded away. Since joining the sect, Meng Hao killed rarely. Yet, his strikes were merciless. He exited the arena. He glared at Han Zong. "You are next." Han Zong's pupils constricted. His killing intent deepened. Meng Hao wins. Round 2 begins. Wang Tengfei versus the disqualified man, Elder Ouyang announced calmly. He ignored the bloody display entirely. The disqualified man once targeted Fatty. He climbed the stage. He surrendered without hesitation. He bowed before Wang Tengfei. He fled the arena in haste. The truth was now obvious, be it Han Zong or others. Their goal was not the inner sect. Their mission was Meng Hao's death. The second match. Meng Hao versus Han Zong. Grand Elder Ouyang stared intently at Meng Hao. Then, the old man's voice echoed out. All eyes turned toward Meng Hao and Han Zong. "Our turn, Meng Hao. You disrespected Uncle Shangguan. Suffer." "How could I ever dare?" Uncle Shangguan holds supreme power within Kaoshan sect. He outranks everyone except the sect leader. When I joined, I knew absolutely nothing. I only learned the truth from other disciples. Other sects thrive. Kaoshan is destitute and dying. Elsewhere, spirit pills are considered common goods. Here they cause bloodbaths among desperate disciples. The elders simply allow this utter chaos. They ignore the rank of each disciple. Let them scramble. Let them die. No fairness here. Fate decides your survival. One manual. Either a worm or dragon. Sink or swim. Die or break through. Only inner disciples count as true members. Neglect creates power. Hence, Shangguan rules everything. In any other sect, he is worthless. Do you wish to die? Han Zong lost control. Killing intent surged. He roared, launching a vicious strike. Wind howled. Spirit power surged forward. Meng Hao's gaze remained ice cold, calm as water. He raised his fist. Hard against hard. Force against force. He did not retreat. Fists collided. Shockwaves roared like thunder. Both staggered back. Han Tong's expression darkened. Killing intent flashed. He unsheathed a strange banner. His arm trembled. Spirit power flooded forth. Fingers blurred, weaving lethal seals. The banner shuddered. Radiance erupted violently. Icy winds roared. Malice crashed like waves. It pierced the air. Striking toward Meng Hao. Aggressive force. No mercy shown. Meng Hao watched the banner approach. For a heartbeat, he hesitated. Pupils constricted. Crushing pressure descended like mountains. Coldness took hold. His gaze turned icy. Battle intent surged. Fire serpent technique. He advanced. Never backing down. Hands swept forward. A serpent materialized 15 meters long. A deafening roar. It charged headlong. Air scorched. Temperature spiked instantly. Han Tong sneered. Killing intent soared high. He stepped forward. A low, guttural roar. The arena trembled. Foundation shaking violently. A stone golem appeared. 3 meters tall. The golem charged. Impact! A deafening explosion. HMPH. Pure theatrics. Behold real magic. Han Tong's eyes ignited. 5 elements technique. The colorful banner vibrated in perfect harmony. Light flashed. 2 specters emerged, screaming, lunging toward Meng Hao. The second spirit appeared dim. Han Tong's cultivation reached its limit. Spectators gasped. Absolute shock in the air. The 5-colored banner. Master Shangguan's signature art. The strongest technique beneath Foundation establishment. Only level 6? How does he know this? Look at the banner. It is cursed. An artifact forged by Master Shangguan himself. Shangguan Zhu watched. A sinister smile emerged. He ignored Meng Hao's fate. He craved the storage bag. Even before the trial began, he grew obsessed. He interrogated the disciples. Hunting for Meng Hao's secret beast arts. Shangguan too believed this was no demonic art. It was a supreme treasure. 2 soul entities screeched. They charged like maddened children. Meng Hao's eyes narrowed. The souls were closing in rapidly. He raised his left hand. He swept it forward violently. An invisible wind blade manifested. It struck the souls with blinding speed. The blade collided with them. Shockwaves rippled outward. A tragic wail echoed. The souls were utterly shattered. My turn now? I favor flying swords. Have you heard? Meng Hao slapped his spatial bag. Countless sword beams erupted outward. Hundreds of blades appeared. They filled the entire sky. Overwhelming pressure surged toward Han Zong. Damn it. Han Zong never expected such an arsenal. Pure terror gripped him. He retreated, grabbing his talisman, and slammed it down. 3 layers of light shielded him. The sword rain arrived. The light shields shuddered violently. Deafening explosions rang out. The barrier shattered like glass. The second layer vanished. Nothing could stop this slaughter. How does he have so many? Han Zong's pupils constricted. Terror paralyzed his retreating form. In an instant, the 3rd layer broke. The surrounding cultivators gasped in shock. His defense is gone. How is this power possible? It is not power. It is quantity. Who treats flying swords like cheap trash? Brother Han. Success means life. Failure means death. Meng Hao lunged forward. He moved like a streak of light. He waved both hands. Spiritual energy exploded outward. A dense rain of swords blotted the sky. Cold killing intent descended upon Han Zong. Han Zong's eyes widened. Panic and resentment flooded his gaze. He let out a piercing, miserable scream. Before he could react, sword beams pierced his body. Blades shredded flesh. Meridians shattered instantly. Blood sprayed into the air. Sword rain continued. The corpse trembled violently. Life flickered out completely. Meng Hao landed. Robes fluttered softly. He stared down. The corpse was riddled with holes. Your fate was too thin. My apologies. Spectators gasped in shock. Hearts raced with primal fear. Impossible? Did Meng Hao actually win? Not just won. He killed him. He is now the strongest under the 6th layer. Wang Tengfei's face darkened. His aura turned icy cold. His mind became a raging storm. If Han Zong didn't steal my inheritance, who did? His eyes flashed. Killing intent surged like a tide. Meng Hao descended. He sat beside Fatty immediately. Meng Hao. Are you injured? I am fine. Just weary. A rest will suffice. He swallowed medicinal pills. The demon core dissolved rapidly. He no longer hid his resources. The Black Mountain battle justified his wealth. His identity as a merchant explained his elixirs. Great Elder Ouyang watched him. His eyes displayed unconcealed approval. Since Meng Hao joined the outer sect, he had always favored him. Witnessing this growth, the elder felt deeply satisfied. He did not care about Meng Hao's secret encounters. A cultivator's fortune is their own destiny. He was glad to see such talent succeeding. Elder Ouyang's smile faded. Regret and worry crept in. Internal trials demand a heavy price. Wang Tengfei's talent is truly legendary. Such youth. Such profound cultivation power. A future foundation establishment expert. Great Elder Ouyang let out a weary sigh. Shang Guanshu's face darkened within the crowd. His eyes constricted in sudden shock. He never expected Meng Hao to defeat Han Zong. He had granted Han Zong numerous treasures. He even provided a 5-colored banner, a weapon meant to slaughter Meng Hao easily. With one wave, Meng Hao shattered everything. Seeing dozens of flying swords, he trembled. They were merely low-grade trash, fragile and utterly worthless items. But such quantity is truly terrifying. High atop Dongfeng Peak of the Kaoshan sect, a middle-aged man stood silently, clad in green robes, looking like a scholar. His eyes glinted with a strange light. He stared intensely at Meng Hao below. Mediocre talent, yet possessed of great fortune. This was sect leader He Luohua, a core formation expert. Without Wang Tengfei, he would enter the inner sect. He, Luohua, watched Meng Hao with mild interest. As a core formation master and sect leader, he ignored the petty fortunes of Qi condensation disciples. He possessed that much magnanimity. A disciple's luck is the sect's blessing. Yet with Wang Tengfei present, he could not foresee Meng Hao's victory. The 3 spots were already determined, reserved entirely for the elite. Wang Tengfei. He Luo hesitated, shaking his head. If Meng Hao faced certain death, should he intervene to save him? A moment later, he sighed softly. Time drifted by as Elder Ouyang watched. Meng Hao's spiritual energy was slowly recovering. No further matches were officially announced. This blatant favoritism went completely unchallenged. Wang Tengfei looked down upon everyone present. Meng Hao's sudden power surge surprised him. He recalled Elder Ouyang's interference that day. He dismissed his lingering doubts. He never equated Meng Hao with the thief. He remained fixated on a singular, grim perspective. That person stole his greatest treasure. Wang Tengfei slowly closed his eyes. He breathed deeply, projecting total, calm composure. He appeared indifferent to the world. I am Wang Tengfei. The sect is mine. My destined legacy remains within my grasp. I shall claim the inner sect regardless. This second fortune belongs only to me. What is one mere failure? I am the perfection of heaven's pride. His heart surged with turbulent internal waves. His inner spirit grew deathly still. He purged all remnants of bitter failure. He remained cold. The trial was his. Everything was just a staged, necessary performance. He stood apart from all others here. He was always an inner sect disciple. He held this small sect in contempt. His family could slaughter them all easily. Why else descend to this remote land? He should be ruling the southern domain. Thus he waited with cold, arrogant patience. He waited for his nameless target's return. Meng Hao opened his eyes. Killing intent burned. After slaying the warrior and Han Zong, today marked his bloodiest path to power. He thirsted to crush Wang Tengfei. He would reclaim every ounce of humiliation. In deep silence, Meng Hao slowly rose. The final trial. Meng Hao versus Wang Tengfei. Winner ascends to inner disciple. Great Elder Ouyang looked at Meng Hao. Encouragement filled his gaze. He spoke slowly. As Meng Hao appeared, all eyes converged. He leaped onto the arena. Wang Tengfei opened his eyes. He stepped forward, cold. The outer sect disciples erupted with chatter. Does he dare fight? His cultivation is decent. But challenging senior brother Wang? Sheer arrogance. The path of the strong requires stepping stones. He is merely a stone beneath Wang's feet. I remember him stealing Wang's Dharma treasure. Wang reclaimed it before the entire crowd. He was like an ant before Wang. Mockery echoed from every single direction. It was not personal hatred. Wang was simply untouchable. If he dies, his storage ring is forfeit. Shang Guanxiu frowned. He watched Meng Hao intently. While they mocked, a sharp voice cut through. Meng Hao will win. Meng Hao is the inner disciple. The fatty screamed. His voice pierced the entire square. He cast a calm glance at Meng Hao. Wang Tengfei stood still. His aura was arrogant. He viewed Meng Hao as an ant. He waved his right hand, like swatting a fly. Before Wang Tengfei's very body, a sudden whirlwind gathered. It circled him. It lunged at Meng Hao. Starlight flashed in Meng Hao's eyes. He had nothing to say to Wang. Victory lies in his sword and spells. For him, this was his greatest battle. He stepped forward. He raised his hand. A violent collision erupted against the cyclone. Howling winds scattered in every direction. Meng Hao tapped his storage bag. 2 flying swords soared into the sky. They wobbled, struggling to maintain stability. Yet, they erupted with blinding radiance. A vast, overwhelming aura. He pointed forward. The swords transformed into rainbows. They struck at Wang Tengfei. The moment they collided with the vortex, explosions roared. The cyclone was shredded, but the swords were battered back. They lost all their trajectory. They spiraled helplessly within the gale. The cyclone was waning. It neared collapse. Wang Tengfei remained completely unmoved. He took a slow, deliberate step. His 6-layer qi condensation erupted. The crushing pressure descended instantly. His fingers formed a seal. A thread of water, clear as ice, shot out. It streaked toward Meng Hao, not a sect technique. A forbidden family art. Meng Hao's eyes narrowed. He gestured. The unstable swords veered back toward him. His hand formed the fire serpent seal. Swords struck the water. An ear-splitting explosion followed. Water wind slash. Wang Tengfei spoke calmly. No arrogance present, only cold confidence. He sought Meng Hao's ruin. The water threads merged with the vortex. They morphed into a long staff. Water formed the core. Wind provided the speed. It smashed down. The flying swords intercepted the blow. Explosions shattered them. The blades went limp. Fragments scattered everywhere. The swords failed. Meng Hao retreated. The staff smashed the arena floor. Where he once stood, a 10-foot crack appeared. A terrifying sight. Those swords once slaughtered Han Zong. Against Wang Tengfei, they couldn't even force a treasure. An unknown technique nearly claimed his life. At level 5, he cannot dodge this. Wang Tengfei possesses immense natural talent. He masters many powerful techniques. Even level 7 cultivators struggle against him. Surely, Meng Hao must die today. Shangguan Jiu scowls with murderous intent. He eyes the boy's spatial bag greedily. Meng Hao narrowly evades the strike. Wang Tengfei remains eerily calm. His attack felt like mere play, like an elephant crushing an ant. Dodging once is simple luck. The second strike brings certain death. He smiles and points a finger. The world falls into deafening silence. Traumatic memories flash before his eyes. In that vision, he was shackled. One finger shattered his jade pendant. One finger sought his cultivation core. His fighting spirit erupts fiercely. He swallows an elixir. Swords erupt forth. Meng Hao sweeps his sleeves wide. A storm of blades blinds them. 10, 20. 30 flying blades. 100 swords fill the air. Spirit condensing sword. The blades fuse into one giant. Spectators tremble at the piercing aura. How many swords are these? Over 100 blades. He controls them with spirit energy? Such power is impossible. Level 6 cannot achieve this feat. Observe. He consumes demonic elixirs incessantly. His spirit cannot sustain such consumption. He relies on external force to persist. This sword art merely replaces physical strength. Countless blades remain basic flying swords. Attacks lack true qualitative transformation. Even if 100 blades explode simultaneously, Wang Tengfei possesses armor to resist. Meng Hao is in danger. Should I intervene? That would be unwise. Meng Hao created this formation using wind blades, his strongest technique developed since Black Mountain. Wang Tengfei remains calm. He ignores Meng Hao completely. Such arrogance. He is Wang Tengfei after all. Mere trash remains trash. Experience this truth through these blades. Wang Tengfei. Face my strike. The sword formation descends like a shroud. Thunderous echoes roar. Space warps before him, suppressed. Wang Tengfei remains calm. He ignores Meng Hao completely. A single finger strikes. A starlight statue manifests. In an instant, the formation collides. Impact after impact. Deafening explosions erupt. The great sword begins to fracture. Layers dissolve. The starlight statue looms over him. Meng Hao's formation crumbles in seconds. Countless blades are sent spiraling away. Swords scatter. Only a hilt remains. The onlookers are deeply shaken. Their minds turn blank. The spectacle leaves them completely breathless. The giant blade failed entirely. As Senior Wang stated, ants remain ants. Even at a jungle pheasant like Meng Hao is beneath a grand family heir like Senior Brother Wang. In a heartbeat, the great sword shattered to its hilt. Suddenly, a wooden sword erupted outward. This wooden sword was Meng Hao's only true weapon. He used the other swords to hide this single, surprise strike. Wang Tengfei's expression shifted. The wooden sword surged forward with immense, unstoppable momentum. Every other sword was shattered into nothingness. Yet, the wooden sword pierced 3 feet deeper. It struck Wang Tengfei's right finger, drawing fresh blood. The finger was pulverized. The wooden sword returned to Meng Hao's side. Your finger. It humiliated me. Today, I crippled it. You ignore sect rules. I ignore brotherhood. Perfectly fair, is it not? Meng Hao spat blood from the backlash. He stood tall, mouth bloodied, voice hoarse. Wang Tengfei staggered backward. His finger burned with agonizing, unbearable pain. His eyes betrayed disbelief. He stared intensely at the wooden sword by Meng Hao's side. He heard the opponent's cold words. A wave of uncontrollable, furious rage erupted instantly. He recognized the sword. As his finger was pierced, the entire square froze. Expressions shifted. Shock consumed the crowd. Whispers rose in a relentless, rising tide. Meng Hao crushed Senior Brother Wang's finger? Impossible. Senior Brother Wang is wounded. A heaven-sent genius, yet his finger was crushed. Simultaneously, Shangguan Shu inhaled a sharp breath of cold air. The scene defied belief. Even Grand Elder Ouyang rose to his feet. He watched Meng Hao's toughness with clear admiration and deep anticipation. Even the sect leader, Dongfeng Haluohua, watched with eyes brightened by intrigue. The relentless chatter poured into Wang Tengfei's ears. Yet, he ignored the surrounding chaos entirely. He heard nothing. His eyes burned with pure, unadulterated hatred. He glared at the wooden sword in Meng Hao's hand. So, it was you. Wang Tengfei unleashed unprecedented killing intent. His desire to execute Meng Hao reached its peak. This malice eclipsed his usual calm. The surrounding cultivators fell into dead silence. You stole my treasure. You usurped my inheritance. That sword was destined for my glory. A mere ant like Meng Hao dared to steal it? Wang Tengfei glared intensely at the wooden sword in Meng Hao's hand, eyes filled with murderous intent. Die! I must kill him. Hack him to pieces. I do not understand you, Senior Brother Wang. This sword is yours? Are you certain? Meng Hao spoke with cold indifference. I spent years plotting for this blade, a peerless spirit sword in this world. It holds the only natural golden thread. I cannot be mistaken. Wang Tengfei sneered, the air turning ice cold. Deny it if you must. It is mine. You will not leave with it. Wang Tengfei growled, his fingers dancing through complex hand seals. A white tiger roared, lunging at Meng Hao. A dragon surged forward like a falling star. Meng Hao retreated, hurling the wooden sword like a rainbow. Explosions rocked the entire battlefield. Meng Hao vomited fresh blood. He retreated, staring at the handsome Wang Tengfei. Hair flowing, white robes gleaming, he stepped from the smoke. His eyes held pure mockery. Can't handle one strike? You are unworthy, worthless trash. A supreme treasure isn't for you. You claim I stole it? You simply want this treasure for yourself. Enough talk. Die today. Learn your place. Wang Tengfei's possessions. You lack the qualifications. It is unique. Only one exists in this world. Meng Hao smiled, his eyes dripping with disdain. He hid nothing, his gaze sharp as a blade. Let us test if this sword is truly unique. Meng Hao slapped his storage ring, releasing a black light, the sound of ringing blades filling the air. This was the second wooden sword Meng Hao had replicated. A second wooden sword appeared beside Meng Hao. It roared, radiating sword light in every direction. Witnessing the second sword, Wang Tengfei trembled, eyes wide open. He could not believe it. His mind shattered. It felt like a mountain crushed him. Impossible! Why are there two? Simply impossible. Wang Tengfei's mind went blank. This sudden shift rendered him defenseless. His thoughts fractured into absolute chaos. Is this sword yours as well? Is it also your unique treasure? Cold light flashed. Meng Hao stepped forward. Power erupted. Wang Tengfei, these are twin blades. My heaven-earth swords. The wooden lotus sword surged forward, piercing everything. Wang Tengfei took flight, hovering high above. Meng Hao sneered, stepping onto his flying sword. The blade soared, carrying him into the sky. The crowd below gasped in total shock. Only Foundation Establishment cultivators can fly. They are both airborne now. Senior Wang uses artifacts to hover briefly, yet Meng Hao ignores the spiritual drain. He forces flight using his blade. Killing intent burned in Wang Tengfei's eyes. He glared, slapping his storage bag. A golden talisman materialized before him. Intricate patterns shimmered. It radiated terrifying, ancient power. Proudly die. This treasure claims your life. Wang Tengfei stared, his heart bleeding pain. This for that wooden sword he sacrificed everything. Only in dire desperation would he use this. This artifact holds only 3 charges remaining. With his cultivation, he can trigger one. Lethal power. Below 8th layer, certain death. Die. Wang Tengfei activated the talisman instantly. Golden light erupted with blinding intensity. The golden sun screeched towards Meng Hao. Mortal danger struck. Meng Hao's eyes sharpened. Suspended in mid-air, fate took hold. The Yinglong core pulsed with sudden life. Nearly 100 flying swords began vibrating. They surged into a single point. An ancient Yinglong dragon emerged into existence. It lunged at the incoming golden talisman. They collided with cataclysmic force. The roar echoed throughout Kaoshan sect. Even 7th-layer disciples trembled in fear. Only 8th-layer experts could barely survive. Thundering explosions continued to rock everything. The golden sun began to dim rapidly. The Yinglong construct started to disintegrate. Shards scattered into the void. A heavy body plummeted to earth. Dust settled. Wang Tengfei emerged slowly, blood-drenched. His life force flickered faintly. Disciples gasped. Shock silenced the entire crowd. Did Meng Hao actually win? He defeated senior brother Wang? Impossible. Look at him now. He wants more. He wants murder. Under their terrified, wide-eyed stares, Meng Hao gripped his wooden sword. He surged forward. Straight for Wang Tengfei. Elder Ouyang paled. Panic gripped him. Halt! No! Do not! The shout vanished. Meng Hao's sword struck the ground. A dry snap echoed. The blade pierced stone. Meng Hao gasped. His pupils constricted. A figure appeared. He held Wang Tengfei. Stance like a mountain. A cold voice spoke. Enough. Do not be so ruthless. Luohua turned slowly. His gaze held warnings. Great Elder Ouyang bowed deeply. Greetings, Sectmaster. Outer disciples trembled. They bowed in unison. Meng Hao wins. He is an inner disciple. Luohua smiled at Meng Hao. Silence gripped the crowd. Minds replayed the clash between them. Meng Hao bit his tongue. He bowed respectfully. Fatty's face radiated pure joy. He was truly ecstatic for Meng Hao, as if he had ascended himself. Incredible! You actually won, Meng Hao. Wait. I always knew you would. Great Elder Ouyang admired the youth. He needs no protection now. A talent with a bright future. Shangguan Xiao stood silent. He turned away. He left. Consumed by shadow. Under 37th stage qi condensation. Only then. Inner disciple. Shangguan Xiu sighed. His resentment burned deep. The cultivators were left in shock. An outsider killed a Wang descendant. Surely, this was no mere luck? He is a true genius. A peerless talent. At this very moment, everyone present, even sect master He Luohua, remained oblivious. Within a vacant cave atop Black Mountain, hidden in the desolate range near Kaoshan sect, a figure stands. Drenched in towering blood energy, the silhouette is blurred. Features remain hidden. Yet, his aura rejects all worldly spiritual power. This presence defies the very heavens. Winds and clouds shift violently. Fractures manifest in space. Outsiders see nothing. Everything appears completely normal. Kaoshan sect. A crude name. Chosen to evade heaven's cycle of retribution, it remains the demon-sealing sect. Disciples dare consume Yinglong's core. They possess demon legacies. Truly fascinating. My 2 interventions were worth it. The blood-clad figure speaks. A rasping, eerie voice. Thunder rumbles across the heavens. Crimson lightning strikes down immediately. It vanishes thousands of feet away. Even heaven is rendered powerless. HMPH. I shall defy your path soon. The crimson figure frowns. Glaring at the sky, he turns toward the southern territory. In an instant, he vanishes completely. My true body slumbers. My spirit manifestation peered. I witnessed this peculiar spectacle. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Laughter echoes. The crimson figure disappears. Time flows swiftly. 7 days pass. During these days, Meng Hao bathes. He bows before the patriarch's portrait. He honors all Kaoshan ancestors. These are the rules. Inner disciples serve. Being inner sect offers distinct privileges. Senior brother Chen Fan. I thought you were cold and stubborn. Oh? And what now? You teach me ha ha ha. Your praise is well received. I shall guide you to my new cave. The spirit springs are rich and vibrant. It exceeds Junior Sister Shu's dwelling. I do not mean her place is poor. It was the peak of the outer sect. She has ascended to the inner sect. I understand. Senior Sister Shu remains secluded. She knows nothing of you. Inner and outer sectors are worlds apart. Senior brother Chen Fan is truly righteous. Junior brother, you rely on artifacts. Without them, you are disadvantaged. Visit the Dharma Pavilion. Study the ancient records of Kaoshan sect. You hunt beasts for food. This is wrong. We cultivate to shed mortality. Eating beast meat wastes spiritual energy. You carry too many storage bags. Consolidate them for easier access. For many days, Meng Hao followed Chen Fan. He learned much of his senior brother. Lessons continued daily without pause. He realized this man defied common rumors, devoted to the Tao yet not silent. When he speaks for hours. Or sometimes, he speaks all day long. Eventually, Chen Fan arrived at his cave. He would lecture from dawn. Meng Hao could not refuse. He suffered in silence. Often, he would fall fast asleep. Upon waking, the voice still droned on. He felt genuine pity for this senior. Are inner disciples so scarce? Is he lonely? Meng Hao finally understood Sister Shu's frequent seclusion. He had considered it many times himself. Only seclusion offered escape from this torture. Junior brother. Wondering when Sister Shu returns? What? The strange question caught him off guard. Meng Hao froze. Brother, do not blush. Sister Shu Qing is naturally beautiful. Your secret affection is perfectly normal. Senior brother Chen Fan smiled. His eyes glimmered with mischief. His nature is humble. He is very easygoing. He took a liking to Meng Hao and claimed him as his junior brother. No, I have nothing. Right. Brother, what realm comes after the great perfection of condensation? Meng Hao coughed. He quickly changed the subject. After condensation is foundation establishment. Shed the mortal coil to become a spiritual cultivator. Senior brother Chen Fan shook his head. He smiled and answered the question. Forge the spirit root. Grow 9 Tao platforms within the lake. Radiant light flows. This is foundation establishment. Furthermore, there are distinctions. Cultivation manuals dictate the resulting Tao platforms. Flawless foundation establishment has 9 cracks. Imperfect foundation has 18 cracks. Fractured foundation has more. The flawless path is supreme. Imperfect comes next. Fractured is the most common. Our Reliance sect once held a flawless manual. The founding ancestor built his fame in Zhao with it. Sadly, that manual was lost with the ancestor. Chen Fan explained everything with great patience. That is his nature. Meng Hao is accustomed to it. After foundation establishment is core formation. Our sect leader holds this realm. Next is nascent soul. Eternal as the shifting continents. What lies beyond nascent soul? Meng Hao listened intently. His heart burned with longing. After nascent soul is spirit severing. The ancestor reached this level. It is a grueling, impossible path. Life and death collide. One must sever many times to succeed. The ancestor departed for seclusion. He never returned. Chen Fan spoke softly. His eyes reflected a deep obsession with the Tao. Will I ever reach the spirit-severing realm? What lies beyond spirit-severing? Meng Hao whispered. The path remains hidden. I know little. Only the southern domain sects hold those truths. Yet, every step leads toward immortality. Tranfolam replied. Ascending to immortality? Yes. Ascending to immortality. Junior brother. When traveling, do not limit yourself to Zhao. Zhao is merely a remote, insignificant state. Tran Pham gazed kindly at Meng Hao. The southern domain is the true cultivation world. Ruthless predators rule. Peak geniuses emerge. Zhao is far too peaceful. We must climb mountains. We must trample bones. A strange light flickered in his eyes. He was speaking to himself. Not Meng Hao. Senior brother. Are those words for yourself? Do you yearn for the southern domain? I have a dream. I follow the patriarch. I want the Kaoshan sect reborn. Tran Pham looked at Meng Hao, speaking slowly. Every word struck deep within Meng Hao's heart. I was a scholar from Huyun village. My parents vanished when I was young. My only dream was to be wealthy, to escape hardship, to see the great Tang. I spoke too much. You are still new here. No. Listen to me closely. You are the first to speak this way. Finally, I feel like a true cultivator. Thank you, brother. Teach me more, please. If you wish, I shall tell all. Wait. Drink water. Let us go train. Senior. Your silence would be perfection. The night deepened. Wang Teng. Before him lay a jade slip, shattered in two. This was the first thing he did upon waking. Denied inner sect entry, his second ambition vanished. His courage fractured alongside it. He laughed bitterly. He crushed the slip he vowed never to reveal. He lost. Utterly crushed. Defeated by a lowly ant. By Meng Hao. A weaker cultivator. Had he Luohua not intervened, he would be dead. This defeat severed his path at the Kaoshan sect. Even after waking, he did not emerge. He sat alone. Lost in the void. Wang Tengfei laughed bitterly. The sound grew, echoing through his cave dwelling. Suddenly, the cave door disintegrated without a single sound. No noise echoed. The door turned to fine dust. Scattered upon the ground, a middle-aged man in green robes stood there. Gaunt face. Arrogant aura. Beside the man stood a young woman, 18 or 19. Stunningly beautiful. Ethereal grace. Celestial elegance. Untouched by dust. The Wang clan reigns over southern domain for 10,000 years. superior to many sects. The man spoke calmly. His voice carried icy, unspeakable authority. You are a genius of the Wang clan, born for greatness. Your life is not mediocre, destined to soar to the 9 heavens, destined to walk the path of immortality. What is this minor failure? This remote nation, infested with lowly ants. My clan can slaughter this place with one nascent soul expert. His tone was absolute, beyond any doubt. Your true rivals are fellow clan geniuses or heirs of the other great families. They are the disciples of the 5 sects. Only they are worthy of you, seeing you pathetic and broken. Are you worthy of the Wang name? Tell me, what is your surname? The man flicked his sleeve. He roared, I am of the Wangs. Wang Tengfei lunged up. His eyes blazed with intense, violent light. He spat each word. I am Wang Tengfei. The middle-aged man studied Wang Tengfei intently. His expression softened with subtle approval. You are the Royal Rock. Breakthrough to Foundation establishment remains imminent. Use the sect's Purple Dawn technique. Secure your path to Golden Core. Reaching the nascent soul stage is possible. Your potential is truly limitless. Soon, that fool in Zhao will remain stuck in qi condensation. He will become nothing but an ant, a pathetic insect beneath your gaze. The man turned away coldly. His final glance carried a heavy, hidden meaning. Tengfei. The stunning woman spoke softly. Her voice was pure melody. Her beauty defied all mortal logic. They stood together in harmony. A vision of absolute perfection. They seemed destined for greatness. A legendary pair of immortal cultivators. Wang Tengfei stood in silence. He watched the woman before him. This was his betrothed, Chu Yuyan, daughter of the Purple Fate sect leader, a prodigy of the highest order, one of the 4 renowned beauties, the southern domain's shining star. Let us depart. She spoke with tenderness. Her eyes overflowed with deep affection. Wang Tengfei nodded. What is that? A flying warship. A thunderous roar erupted. The Chaos Mountain disciples trembled in fear. They looked upward, their faces twisted in complete disbelief. 100-foot warship descended. Its black hull radiated murderous intent. Meng Hao stood atop East Peak. He pulled himself from his meditation. He gazed at the sky. He beheld the massive warship. His mind shattered. A profound shock gripped his spirit. I forbade this journey. Why seek the Tianya region? Ancient treasures are merely myths. They vanished hundreds of years ago. The 3 boarded the vessel. The middle-aged man continued his lecture. Tengfei looked down at the sect. Memories flickered, then vanished into ash. His warmth evaporated. His smile turned into an icy blade. Malice burned in his eyes. The gentle senior brother was gone. He locked eyes with Meng Hao. The hatred was instantaneous. The middle-aged man glanced down. His eyes landed briefly upon Meng Hao. Even without revealing his cultivation, his gaze alone could summon a thunderous roar. Eastwind Peak trembled. His eyes, sharp as blades, locked onto Meng Hao. Meng Hao's face paled. He spat blood, frozen by an eternal, icy chill. A lethal sense of dread flooded his heart. His mind reeled in shock. All rational thought vanished. Powerless against this single strike, he felt the cold touch of death. His body withered. His soul fire flickered. A bloodstain emerged between his brows. Despair and death crushed him like a giant hand, seeking to shatter his bones, casting him into eternal darkness. Suddenly, a cold snort echoed through the Kaoshan sect. A crimson core? Nearing the golden core? Bully a qi condensation junior? Truly shameless behavior. The protector of the southern domain, Wang clan's 3rd vein, Wang Shifan. Is this how you conduct yourself? A figure in blue robes appeared in the void. Meng Hao recognized him. It was sect leader He Luhe. He stood like the heavens, glaring at the man on the warship. Brother He, forgive me. I only came to retrieve Tengfei. Wang Shifan smiled softly, hiding his deep-seated arrogance. We depart. He waved his sleeve. The warship roared to life. It turned into a rainbow, piercing the starry sky. It vanished instantly. Only starlight remained, gone in the blink of an eye. Meng Hao spat blood again, staring at the horizon with cold, hateful eyes. A core formation expert. One glance nearly shattered my soul. And this is only core formation. Beyond lie nascent soul and soul severing. Southern domain. Meng Hao gritted his teeth. A raging fire burned within his eyes. Meng Hao, do not grow complacent. You must become stronger. Wang Tengfei returns. The Wang clan will transform, grow stronger, or die. Time vanished. Half a month passed in an instant. Meng Hao spent weeks in the sect library. He studied ancient, forgotten texts. His understanding of Zhao's state expanded significantly. He learned of the southern domain. He discovered a hand-drawn map. It depicted the vast southern heaven region. It marked the Great Tang of the east. It noted the northern desert. It showed the western barbarians and his southern domain. The entire world was mapped. It was seared into his mind. He received his inner disciple supplies. spirit stones, and medicinal pills. These stones were far superior to outer disciple offerings. They were larger. Their surfaces were perfectly translucent. Vague mist swirled inside. His face turned pale. Are these truly mid-grade spirit stones? 1 per year. Worth 100 low-grade stones. Meng Hao trembled. If this is mid-grade, what of high-grade? Senior brother Chen Fan pondered. High-grade? Likely larger than these. The internal mist would be thicker. I have never seen one. Legends say Zhao lacks even one. 1 high-grade equals 10,000 low-grade. Meng Hao's heart hammered. His expression shifted violently. My sword-copying stone was larger. More mist inside. Was that high-grade? I have squandered 2,000 high-grade stones. Junior brother? You look quite pale. My previous injuries persist. I must return to my cave. He was assigned to distribute pills to outer disciples. I am distributing pills today. Cultivate diligently. Reach the 7th level. I await the day. More inner disciples for Kaoshan sect. Meng Hao spoke with cold indifference. He was a scholar. Eloquence flowed naturally. He spoke without preparation. An invisible pressure gripped the disciples below, not from his cultivation, from his inner disciple status. Instantly, all medicinal pills and spirit stones surged outward. Each piece fell before the crowd. Senior brother Meng is right. We shall heed your words. One disciple shouted, his face filled with excitement. He bowed deeply in reverence. The others followed suit immediately. The square erupted in harmonious praise. Very well. Disperse. The light faded. Meng Hao flicked his sleeve and turned away. The fatty sprinted forward to follow close behind Meng Hao. Moments later, Chu Kai and Zhuo Tianlong chased them down. Greetings, Senior Brother Meng. I obtained a rare treasure recently. It is destined for you, Senior Brother. Please, accept this humble gift. Both men gritted their teeth, offering their storage rings respectfully. We are fellow disciples. Forget past grievances. There is no need for this. No. This is not about the past, just a small token. Meng Hao took the rings, checked them, and tucked them away. He walked on, expression cold. Walk slowly, Senior Brother. Along the path, Meng Hao encountered others. He collected over a dozen storage rings. Was this your arrangement? How was it? Did I handle it well? I instructed them well. Pay the toll to avoid future trouble. Beyond these spirit stones, they handle my private affairs. The fatty beamed with immense pride. Meng Hao shook his head. He sensed something was wrong today. He knew the fatty was behind it. Never push others to their absolute limits. Right. Take Wang Tengfei's residence. It has a spirit spring. You must cultivate properly. Amazing. I can finally impress the junior sisters. I told you to cultivate. Fine. I will cultivate. I am moving now. After walking through the outer sect, Meng Hao stopped at the pill pavilion. The middle-aged man stood up quickly. Greetings, Senior Brother Meng. Meng Hao nodded, eyeing the medicinal pills displayed around him. Rest assured, Senior Brother. I, Li Fuqui, am managing the pavilion well. Business is booming. Other disciples get nothing. The middle-aged man pounded his chest. Meng Hao granted the fatty's final wish. They circled the outer sect grounds. Under the fatty's pleading gaze, they visited the treasure pavilion. He claimed another artifact. After looting the pavilion, Meng Hao returned to the east chamber. The fatty watched, heartbroken. The sun set. Meng Hao watched the crimson horizon. He sensed someone approaching. An ethereal beauty walked toward him. Draped in silver robes, her beauty was natural and untouched by makeup. Senior Sister Shu. Meng Hao bowed his head respectfully. Congratulations on reaching the inner sect. This woman was Zhu Qing. Fresh from seclusion, she sought out Meng Hao. Meng Hao smiled, standing beside her. Mountain winds whipped their robes violently. Senior Sister, I visited the alchemy hall today. I traded for a beauty elixir. Meng Hao raised his right hand. A medicinal pill rested there. Shu Qing glanced at the elixir. She hesitated, then accepted it. I am tired from seclusion. Let me escort you back. That is not necessary. Shu Qing turned to leave. After 5 paces, she stopped. I visited the alchemy hall. The first beauty elixir was not from you. She walked away without looking back. Meng Hao stood frozen. Finally, he scratched his head. His eyes grew bright. Things once deemed impossible were now within his grasp. Time slipped away. 2 months passed since he entered the inner sect. Meng Hao sat in meditation. His expression remained tranquil and calm. Suddenly, the space vibrated. A transmission talisman manifested. The talisman glowed softly. Green text emerged, suspended in midair. Meng Hao opened his eyes. He read the message. A flicker of suspicion stirred. The text read clearly. Chen Fan, Shu Qing, Meng Hao. The backing mountains sect hall stood tall. It radiated a solemn and ancient aura. The entire grand hall bore ancient colors. Carved jade pillars displayed exquisite craftsmanship. Every single detail revealed absolute perfection. Yet this perfection hid an ancient sorrow. Time had left its heavy mark here. This was the sect's core forbidden ground. It was strictly guarded at all times. Only inner sect disciples could enter. Chen Fan, Xu Qing, and Meng Hao entered. They walked shoulder to shoulder inside. Upon stepping inside, reverence filled their hearts. They could not control this deep respect. Within the hall stood a towering statue. It depicted an ancient old man. His expression held an unyielding, silent majesty. His eyes seemed to conceal brilliant light. Though dimmed by time, it felt alive. The gaze remained strikingly vivid and real. An overwhelming aura filled the entire space. One glance commanded absolute fear and respect. He, Luohua, stood quietly to the side. He glanced at the imposing statue. Then, he looked at the three youths. He raised a hand and pointed forward. His voice echoed with calm stability. Pay respects to our patriarch. Meng Hao, Xu Qing, Chen Fan also withdrew his casual expression. They wore solemn, serious faces. They bowed deeply toward the patriarch's statue. He Luoshua looked at the three youths. A flash of nostalgia crossed his eyes. He let out a soft, heavy sigh. The patriarch vanished 100 years ago. I was just an outer sect disciple. Back then, our sect was still glorious. You have all read the sect's records. You must know our past supreme glory. Our sect thrived many centuries ago. You also understand foundation, establishment stages. You possess some knowledge of this. I summoned you here today for a reason. I will hide nothing from you. He Luohua slowly opened his mouth. His voice echoed through the grand hall. Our glory stemmed from the patriarch's cultivation. His power terrified the entire Zhao nation. His name shook the southern domain. All of this was tied to one thing. It was the sublime spirit scripture. He finished speaking. Chen Fan's eyes flashed. Brilliant light erupted from them. He lost all his calm. His composure shattered instantly. Even Xu Qing reacted. Her usual cold mask dropped. Absolute gravity filled her face. Only Meng Hao stood slightly stunned. His mind raced with absolute confusion. He knew nothing of this mysterious scripture. Chen Fan inhaled deeply. He stared at He Luohua. He slowly opened his mouth. The qi condensation volume. His voice was very low. Yet, it carried uncontainable and wild excitement. As the prime inner disciple, he knew many secrets. He had vaguely guessed this truth. He Luohua observed the three youths' reactions. He nodded gently and continued speaking. The sublime spirit scripture is absolute. It is one of South Heaven's three great scriptures. Legends state it contains 7 total volumes, but they have long been lost to time. Speaking here, he paused for a moment. Deep regret filled his aging eyes. The qi condensation volume builds a flawless foundation. The foundation establishment volume forges the purple core. It completely surpasses crimson or mixed cores. His voice deepened even further. He spoke slowly. The core formation volume guarantees a 4-color nascent soul. Every word struck their hearts. It hit like a hammer. Each volume can elevate a cultivator. It pushes them to the absolute peak. He Luohua slowly continued his tale. Our patriarch obtained the qi condensation volume. After speaking, he let out a sigh. His gaze swept over the imposing statue. The Wang clan descendant joined our sect. He only wanted this exact qi condensation volume. Hearing this, Meng Hao's heart pounded wildly. Brilliant light exploded from his eyes. He tightly clenched his fists. He recalled senior brother Chen Fan's words. He remembered the foundation establishment stages. Now he finally understood the truth. The patriarch possessed a truly heaven-defying cultivation technique. In that moment, he realized everything. This was why Wang Tengfei came here. He joined the sect at all costs. Meng Hao took a deep breath. A wild thought surged in his mind. If I can obtain it? His inner desire grew incredibly intense. He Luoshua gently shook his head. His ancient voice grew heavily subdued. Unfortunately, I have never seen this volume. Outsiders have absolutely zero chance. Speaking here, he paused again. A complex emotion filled his old eyes. This scripture has no physical inheritance. It only exists within the patriarch's memories. Meng Hao fell into absolute silence. Hidden waves crashed within his mind. Yet, he maintained a calm, outer appearance. Chen Fan frowned slightly in thought. He seemed to realize a hidden truth. His eyes flashed and quickly calmed. Xu Qing lifted her head. She silently watched the patriarch's statue. Unconcealable awe flickered in her eyes. The grand hall became dead silent. It was completely and utterly quiet. You could hear every single breath. He Luohua suddenly looked up. His gaze turned incredibly sharp. His voice pierced the silence. For 4 centuries, outsiders assumed his death. But a few of us know the truth. The patriarch is not dead. His voice exploded like thunder. It shattered their minds. Their hearts trembled violently. He Luoshua took a deep breath. Deep nostalgia filled his ancient eyes. He slowly revealed the hidden past. 400 years ago, the patriarch's cultivation had reached the peak. He was at the great circle of late nascent soul, yet his lifespan was rapidly draining. He desperately sought to break through to the spirit-severing realm. He spoke while shaking his head. A heavy sigh escaped his lips. Legends have persisted since ancient times. If one is under 1,000 years old, they cannot defy heaven. Without defying heaven, how can one sever their spirit? Speaking here, Luohua's gaze became incredibly stern. Ultimately, the patriarch chose secluded meditation. He sought to sever his own mortal body. He fought to grasp a new life. This single seclusion has lasted exactly 400 years. He paused for a brief moment. His voice sank even lower. 4 centuries ago, before entering his deep seclusion, the patriarch left a final command. Every one of those 100 years, 10 pieces of severing jade must be extracted. They were forged from his own heart's blood. The absolute elite of that generation's inner sect would take the jade. They would enter his place of meditation. As Luohua spoke, his gaze swept over the 3 youths. His voice carried a flicker of deep anticipation. Use the jade to ignite your life force. Sense the ultimate will within his seclusion ground. If you secure a fraction of fortune, if your destiny is truly sufficient, you might actually touch the legendary sublime spirit scripture. Luohua's commanding voice echoed through the hall. Before the echoes could fade, Manhua abruptly lifted his head. Absolute light flashed in his eyes. Chen Fan and Xu Qing were instantly revitalized. Their focuses locked in. Luoshua observed the 3 youths' intense reactions. He nodded slowly and spoke deliberately. Success means everything. Failure means nothing. If we had simply persisted like this, sooner or later, a disciple would have achieved total success. Speaking here, his expression suddenly darkened. A heavy gloom filled his ancient eyes. But 200 years ago, a catastrophic accident occurred during the patriarch's cultivation. He was left on the brink of death. He could have fallen at any absolute moment. He let out a long sigh. His voice grew incredibly faint. This tragedy weakened the spiritual aura within his seclusion ground. It diminished significantly. The restrictions grew immensely powerful. From that moment on, no severing jade ever emerged again. Until exactly 5 years ago, the patriarch finally released 3. I have stolen Wang Dengfei's quota. He will surely hate me to death. Luohua observed the 3. His steady voice echoed through the hall. 3 jade talismans represent 3 entries. The ancestor's retreat is heavily restricted. Only 3 spots remain for enlightenment. He waved his hand. 3 bloody lights emerged, hovering before Meng Hao, Chen Fan, and Xu Qing. They held their breath. Eyes locked onto the jade. They were gleaming, translucent, and eerie blood jade. Luohua studied them. His gaze turned incredibly grave. Slowly, he spoke. You 3 are our finest inner disciples. I bestow these 3 jades upon you. Whether you can comprehend the Tai Ling manual depends entirely on your own karma. He finished, and waved his hand once more. The Kaoshan ancestor statue rumbled loudly. Stone eyes erupted with blinding radiance. A massive vortex coalesced in the void. Luohua turned. Eyes sharp as lightning. Voice booming like thunder. Enter. Seek your destiny. As the sound echoed, Meng Hao, Chen Fan, and Xu Qing transformed into 3 rainbows. Gripping their jade, they plunged into the vortex. In an instant, they were consumed. The vortex remained. Wild winds shrieked endlessly. Without the jade, even a nascent soul cultivator could not advance a single step. Will they master the Tai Ling manual? Or will they gain nothing at all? Luohua watched. Softly he spoke. One's destiny is fixed. Worrying is futile. I seek our sect's prosperity. Yet, Zhao's 3 great sects suppress us heavily. Grand Elder Ouyang is weak. His lifespan dwindles. He cannot bolster our sect's strength. Once he passes, our strongest, Shangguan Zhu, is merely at the 9th layer of condensation. If one gains the Tai Ling manual, I shall abdicate to them. After some guidance, I shall retire to the mountains. This sect master title is truly exhausting. Meng Hao entered the vortex. He stood upon a sacrificial altar. He looked up, scanning his surroundings. A vast expanse lay before them. The ceiling hung dark, scattered with flickering lights. Like a starry void, the space felt dreamlike. Vision was obscured, veiled by thin fabric. Everything appeared shrouded in heavy mist. Distant pavilions loomed through the haze. Silence reigned. No human soul had tread here for centuries. Within the swirling fog, Xu Qing's voice echoed. Clad in silver robes, Her silhouette stood striking. A cold, ethereal beauty captivated the senses. Chen Fan scanned the surroundings, his tone resolute. Forbidden seals lock the earth above us. This must be the sect's underground palace. The outer sect lies directly above us. I served the main hall early on. I know secrets you do not. Meng Hao descended from the altar. Standing beside Chen Fan, he surveyed the ethereal structures. Withered, dead vegetation surrounded them. The desolation felt bone-chilling. He narrowed his eyes and spoke slowly. This mist is a seal. It drains all color. Chen Fan nodded. His expression grew grave. True. Do not touch the fog. The ancestors' power wanes. The seals fail. We all possess jade talismans. Go directly to the 3 enlightenment sites. He paused, then continued his instruction. His voice remained steady. Enlightenment takes time. Let us meet here before departing together. Chen Fan looked at them, his eyes encouraging. Junior sister Shu, junior brother Meng. Good fortune. He inhaled deeply. Channeling spirit energy, his jade glowed crimson. He vanished ahead. Chen Fan followed, swallowed by the mist. Shu Qing nodded at Meng Hao. She activated her talisman and departed. Meng Hao stood alone, scanning his surroundings. A sudden sense of vigilance stirred within. He prepared the jade blade. A piercing shriek erupted. The sound tore through the mist. It drew near instantly. Meng Hao's expression shifted. He turned sharply. A tattered figure lunged from the fog. Killing intent surged. An overwhelming, bloodthirsty aura. Danger approached. Meng Hao retreated rapidly. The figure stopped. 3 feet away. Total stillness. It stared at his jade. Terror filled its eyes. Meng Hao hesitated. He channeled his spirit power. The jade glowed crimson. The tattered figure was revealed. A middle-aged man. Emaciated. Like a vengeful ghost. A ghastly wail. The creature fled into the mist. Cold sweat dripped. This creature rivaled Elder Ouyang. A chilling thought. A Foundation establishment cultivator? His eyes narrowed. Vigilance reached its peak. Guided by the red light, Meng Hao moved forward. A tense hour passed. The fog revealed more shapes. Their power was immense. Similar to Elder Ouyang, some even dwarfed the sect master himself. Meng Hao observed them. They lacked all vitality. They circled him. A stroke of luck. They kept their distance. Repelled by the jade, fear governed them. They dreaded the jade blade. Time slipped away. The shadows slowly dissipated. Meng Hao froze. Breath hitched. Staring in disbelief, he whispered softly. A mountain stood before him. A mountain of spirit stones. Infinite wealth piled high. He had never seen such riches. His mind shattered. A sensory overload. Instinct. He desired to claim everything. He moved half a step. He froze in place. The spirit stone mountain was encased in gray fog. Forbidden seal. Mortal touch means instant death. Meng Hao hesitated. Abandoning it felt impossible. He approached the mountain, reaching Tu Zhang. Sudden, lethal terror surged. Danger overwhelmed his soul. He halted. He stared from afar. He sighed. One step further meant absolute annihilation. Meng Hao turned away. He departed, heavy-hearted. Moments later, the crimson light guided him to a pavilion. The garden withered. Weeds choked the earth. A waist-high stone stood in the center. It was the only object lacking monochrome hues, uncovered by fog. It radiated vivid color. The jade blade hovered. The bloodlight pulsed rhythmically. Meng Hao stood close. He scanned his surroundings. This must be a location for enlightenment. He sat cross-legged. He studied the hovering blade. Countless cultivators ventured here before him. None achieved enlightenment. The bloodlight will eventually fade. When it dims, his opportunity ends. Meng Hao frowned. He craved the qi condensation. Yet his natural talent was mediocre. This destiny belonged to Wang Tengfei. Success seemed utterly impossible. He studied the crimson light. His eyes flickered. Silence passed. Meng Hao grabbed the blade. Determination flared. He must master the Tai Ling scripture. His vow rang out. Iron-willed. He slapped his storage bag. The bronze mirror appeared. He produced a pile of spirit stones. Preparations for the restoration began immediately. Meng Hao had been an inner disciple for 1 month. Inner disciples received far more spirit stones than outer disciples. Furthermore, his general store back in the outer sect flourished. Disciples scrambled to curry his favor. His storage ring overflowed with accumulated spirit stones. Yet, his expression suddenly turned sour. The restoration remained incomplete despite using all his resources. The copper mirror was fine. He simply lacked sufficient spirit stones. Even medium-grade stones proved useless. Staring at the jade, Meng Hao fell silent. He suddenly recalled 7 or 8 large, unique spirit stones in his possession. He hesitated briefly, then gritted his teeth. His eyes burned crimson as he placed one stone upon the mirror. Before he could reach for a second, the mirror flashed. A blinding radiance erupted. Suddenly, 15 jade tokens materialized. The sight left Meng Hao stunned. He expected a massive consumption of resources. One large spirit stone had duplicated 15 blood crystals. These were jade tokens. They contained the essence of patriarch reliance. 15 items appeared before him. Meng Hao gaped in utter shock. Words failed him. Stunned, one thought dominated his mind. These stones were far from ordinary. He remembered the 2,000 stones lost previously. His heart felt like it was being sliced. Yet, the Tailing scripture remained his highest priority. He gritted his teeth, abandoning all thoughts of lost wealth. He grasped a blood crystal and incinerated it. Crimson light surged. Ghostly whispers echoed, drifting as if from a dream. Meng Hao's consciousness sank deep into the void. Time lost all meaning. After an unknown duration, the red glow faded. He stirred slowly, his expression dazed and vacant. Slowly, clarity returned. His mind remained empty. No trace of the Tailing scripture remained. Meng Hao sighed. He had anticipated this failure. He reached for another crystal to resume his meditation. Nearby, the red light around Xu Qing vanished. She whispered, "Failed again. Does fate truly shun me? I hope they possess better fortune than I. Senior brother Chen is upright. He would surely revitalize our sect. If junior brother Meng succeeds, that would suffice." She abandoned the meditation site and returned to the altar. Upon arrival, she found Chen Fan sitting in silence. "Senior brother, have you returned already? What was the final outcome?" "It was a failure." "And what of our junior sister?" "The outcome was the same. We wait for Meng Hao. May luck favor him." They sat cross-legged, awaiting Meng Hao. Within the Kaoshan Patriarch's secluded chamber, Chen Fan, Xu Qing, and frenzied Meng Hao. They remained unaware of the shift. Their blood crystals burned away. Invisible crimson light flooded forth. It seeped deep into the earth. Deep below lay a secret chamber, a withered corpse filled with death. Each pulse of light sparked change. The third pulse brought faint life, a mere breath of lingering life. The blood crystals contained his essence. They returned to sustain his form, a final, flickering spark of life. Without them, he would have perished. He existed on death's threshold, holding on to his final breath, a legend nearing his end. Even he had surrendered hope. He remained in deep slumber. Brief awakenings led back to darkness. He lacked the strength to act. The crystals were his only remains. A desperate gamble saved his life. The consciousness of the Kushan Patriarch barely stirred. A heavy sigh echoed within his soul. This was the final jade fragment. Sleep beckoned. To slumber now meant eternal silence. Suddenly, a fourth blood essence silently manifested. It surged deep into his withered frame. Kushan awoke instantly. Shock flooded his dying spirit. He possessed no more jade fragments. Before he could react, a fifth beam struck. Then came the 6th, 7th, and 8th. For 3 days, blood essences poured inward. A relentless, surging torrent of power. Hope ignited within the Kushan Patriarch. 1,000 questions consumed his mind. These essences were not his own blood, yet their aura matched his perfectly. Logic failed. Fear began to take hold. Outside, Meng Hao consumed the 58th fragment. A thunderous roar shattered his mind. Consciousness trembled under immense pressure. Ancient scriptures swirled, refusing to dissipate. Every character radiated supreme, golden light. Light pierced his flesh. Blood essence vanished entirely. Only blinding golden radiance remained. Meng Hao's body underwent a total rebirth. His inner lake churned. It turned gold. Waves surged, restructuring his entire being. Bones cracked and reformed. Flesh grew stronger. Meridians turned crystalline. His hair grew rapidly. The Tailing Sutra solidified his cultivation base. The transformation lasted for 3 hours. A dull explosion resonated within him. Meng Hao opened his eyes. Golden light flashed. The light faded. Pure excitement took over. The sacred technique burned into his soul. The Tailing Sutra was finally his. This Qi condensation manual appearing externally would spark endless slaughter and bloodshed. Countless sects would fight for control. Now it exists within Meng Hao's mind. 3 hours of integration have passed. Meng Hao remains at the 6th layer. He wields the strongest cultivation manual today. Such fortune eludes even noble disciples. Perfect foundation establishment is now inevitable. His spiritual energy dwarfs all peers. He gathers strength for immense power. Its true focus remains perfect foundation. Excitement surges. He craves absolute strength. He descends the rock, walking away. Xu Qing and Chen Fan waited days. Meng Hao is nowhere to be found. They fear he met his end. Did Meng meet with misfortune? His jade burned too long. Search. As they depart, Meng Hao returns. Junior brother, you returned. Why such a long delay? What were the final results? Did you master the scripture? No. Just noise and intense pain. Brother, sister, how did you fare? The same as you, brother. The Kaoshan ancestor watched Meng Hao. He also watched Chen and Xu, hoping for more blood essence pills. Stunned silence. Meng Hao succeeded already. The ancestor rages internally, filled with regret. Impossible. Why him? That little brat. Yet, bitterness remains. Only 50 pills? He required 100, 200, even 300. With 500 blood crystals, he could stop hiding. Patriarch Kaoshan felt profound, bitter frustration. This was his only hope for survival. Now that hope was rapidly fading away. Without blood crystals, time was his enemy. He would continue to wither and decay. He knew this dream was functionally impossible. He had been too cruel to himself. Locked away, unable to break the seal, his voice could not penetrate the walls. Weakened, his magic was now utterly useless. Panic set in. He needed a solution. His consciousness traversed the deep, underground palace. He saw Meng Hao meeting Chen Fan nearby. They walked toward the altar as one. They intended to leave this place forever. He gritted his teeth. A madness emerged. Every cultivator in Zhao must come here. They must enter his sealed confinement chamber, sacrifice them all, harvest their cultivation power. He would shatter these walls at last. Then, he would consume their very essence. He struck the ground. Pure, desperate force. The earth trembled. A thunderous impact echoed. The entire palace groaned with violent tremors. They paled. Massive cracks appeared beneath them. Amidst the chaos, a giant stele rose. A towering Tenzang monument stood before them. Gold stone, ancient text, the Tai Ling manual. All three were stunned into total silence. Meng Hao stared. A sudden void consumed his heart. He looked closer. His expression grew strange. Only the first 2 lines were authentic. The rest was absolute fabrication. It appeared profound. Meng Hao knew the truth. He saw through the deception. He hesitated. He chose to remain silent. Chen Faron's eyes gleamed. He strode toward the stone tablet. Shu Qing stepped forward as well. They studied it intently. They exchanged bewildered glances. Shu Qing spoke slowly. The sect leader must decide. Meng Hao blinked. He nodded in firm agreement. Kaoshan Patriarch observed every single movement. He smirked. Meng Hao and Shu Qing pleased him. Take it. Let everyone witness this. He laughed internally. His genius was unmatched. Years ago, he feared unwanted intruders. He purposefully crafted this false technique. To prevent any suspicion of fraud, he manipulated the stone's birth. He ensured the entire region saw it. It was a trap. Now it served him perfectly. The thought faded. The patriarch's expression froze. Impossible. Chen Fan spoke coldly. He stared at the carving. He analyzed it carefully. He reached a decision. He looked at Meng Hao and Shu Qing. This is vital. Moving it invites catastrophe. External threats could destroy our sect. We must copy it to jade slips. We leave the tablet behind. That is the safest path forward. Chen Fan spoke with gravitas. He radiated righteousness. He harbored no greed. He acted only for the sect. Shu Qing nodded in solemn approval. Meng Hao did not object. They inscribed the scriptures and fled. Kaoshan Patriarch watched in disbelief. A furious roar shook the chamber. Damn it! I despise that sect master. Why recruit such a pathetic disciple? Truly, a repulsive, righteous fool. I loathe such extreme righteousness. My sect once bred dark, cunning souls. They kept their stolen scriptures hidden. That is the perfect disciple model. You righteous brat, you ruined me. Why interfere? Damn it. My cultivation. My power. Kaoshan Patriarch trembled in pure rage. He gritted his teeth. Madness clouded his eyes. Scripture copied. Activate the teleportation array. Agreed. They inscribed the texts and vanished. Deep within the chamber, the patriarch stared. His expression shifted instantly. Unacceptable. They cannot leave. I cannot wait. Impossible. This opportunity must not be wasted. A manic glint flared within him. He held his breath. A low growl emerged. He struck his own crown hard. Blood erupted from his body. It manifested as a crimson shroud, surging outward. Simultaneously, the trio exited the vault. Returning to Kaoshan Hall, Luohua turned back, sighing in immense relief. Chen Fan began speaking. Master, we have returned. Before he finished, bloodlight surged forth. Something escaped the portal. Terror struck. They retreated instantly. What is happening? Did we commit a grave error? Luohua paled. They bolted from the hall. High above, across 100 miles, strange, shifting characters slowly appeared. Most were illegible. 2 shone clearly. A mere glance revealed the Tai Lin text. 2 golden characters illuminated the Zhao kingdom sky, as if fearing the world might miss them. The phenomenon shocked the 3 great sects immediately. Fenghan sect elders gasped. What is that? Could it be? Impossible. Tianqi sect erupted in sudden panic. The Tai Lin manual. What is happening? Ziwu sect elders turned deathly pale. The manual appeared above the Kaoshan sect. Has the ancient condensation scroll truly surfaced? Orders rang out. Descend upon Kaoshan sect. The 3 sects mobilized 20 elite cultivators. Even the weakest was a foundation establishment master. 6 core formation experts led the charge. They tore through the sky. Hunting power. The omen shook every disciple at Kaoshan. They stared blankly. Their minds went numb. Golden characters pulsed. The disciples trembled in fear. The fat man froze. He nearly bit his tongue. Grand Elder Ouyang stared. His heart surged violently. Shangguan too broke meditation. His eyes snapped open. He saw the characters. His body trembled uncontrollably. Realization struck. A terrifying memory returned. Overcome with dread, he bolted from seclusion. An ancient teleportation array glowed with light. Shangguan too vanished. He fled without hesitation. Ha Luohua roared. Her voice turned raspy. What did you trigger at the Patriarch's cave? Chen Fan swallowed hard. His throat was dry. A stone tablet appeared after we left. Fearing catastrophe, record the scriptures inscribed upon it. With trembling hands, he produced the jade slip. His eyes betrayed deep unease. Ha Luohua scanned the text. His spirit sense surged. He stood frozen in shock. His expression turned lethal. It is false. Both the monument and the heavenly omen. All of it is a lie. The sect leader has realized the truth. Ha Luohua sighed deeply. He stared at the ground. He slowly shook his head. Other sects in Zhao are arriving. This catastrophe is unavoidable. They hunt the ancestor. The three of you are inner disciples. Remain within the main hall. Wait. He flicked his sleeves. He turned into a streak of light. He shot toward the heavens. The entire Kaosan sect trembled violently. The earth shook. Barriers rose from four directions. The great defensive array formed. It shrouded the entire realm. Light flowed like liquid waves. Haiklahoa landed on East Peak. His robes fluttered. Beams of light flashed above. Piercing screeches filled the air. They tore at the barrier. 20 rays of light descended. The killing intent was palpable. They halted outside the sect. Pressure crushed down like mountains. The earth shattered. The mountains crumbled. 20 masters hovered above. 6 figures stood in the center. 4 men. 2 women. Ancient, withered, yet deep as the abyss. Robes billowed. Their power warped the heavens. Each had disciples in their wake. Their strength matched Elder Ouyang. Eyes cold as blades. Kaosan sect. A thunderous roar descended. It shook the foundations of heaven. External pavilions split apart. Disciples vomited blood. Faces drained of color. Pure, unadulterated terror. Feng Han sect. Arrogance incarnate. Ha Luohua stood tall. He released a chilling huff. His voice echoed like thunder. His eyes burned with malice. He swung his sleeve. The heavens detonated. An invisible finger strike tore upward. Killing intent solidified. The strike neared. The void turned black. A giant maw opened to consume them. The Feng Han elder paled. Heart pounding. He retreated in terror. Pure, visceral fear. Enough, fellow Taoist he. Anomalies plague your sect. Give us an explanation now. Among the 6 core formation masters, an elder in robes frowned. His expression turned severe. With a wave, the void cleared. He glared down at He Luohua. His cold gaze carried an oppressive aura. He Luohua remained silent for a long time. He gazed toward the heavens. His eyes reflected the words, Tai Ling. Countless thoughts surged within his heart. Finally, he let out a soft sigh. Explain what exactly? Why the phenomenon occurred? I do not know. You cannot provide an explanation? Let me teach you, the elder sneered. Killing intent spread. His sleeves fluttered. Surrender now. Open your sect formation. Let our divine senses search. That shall be your testimony. Otherwise, do not blame us for destroying your sect. Destroy my sect? He Luohua suddenly began to laugh. The laughter started low, then grew deafening. It shook the entire Kaoshan sect. It echoed through heaven and earth, filled with grief and madness. Amidst the laughter, he saw his disciples. They stood in silence, eyes resolute yet terrified. He saw outer disciples bleeding from their orifices. Their faces were pale, filled with despair. How can we resist? How can we find a path of survival? How can we overcome this calamity? Thoughts swirled like a hurricane. They finally settled into a heavy sigh. As long as I am sect master, no outsider shall humiliate this sect. Yet, I cannot protect all of you. This sect cannot survive much longer. If that is the case, the Kaoshan sect is disbanded. I renounce this title. I abandon these mountains. As his words faded, He Luohua soared into the sky. Ouyang stood stunned, then silently followed. They hovered in the clouds. They looked upon their home with profound sorrow. All disciples hear me. From today, the Kaoshan sect is dissolved. From this moment, you are no longer Kaosan Tong disciples. This world shall hold no more Kaosan Tong. Hakalekhoa's eyes bled crimson. Veins bulged violently. Zhao powerhouses paused. Then, they sneered coldly. Are you satisfied now? The treasure here means nothing to me. It matters not to these masterless disciples. Touch them? I destroy the formation. We perish together. His words were absolute. Pure, unadulterated hatred. Meng Hao watched the sky. His ears rang with madness. Now he truly understood. The weak suffer. The strong feast. Even a sect leader, forced to dissolve his sect. Tran Phelim stood silent. His face turned deathly pale. He staggered backward, weakly losing his footing. Hua Than remained silent. The hall felt crushing, suffocating. Zhao experts faltered. Their composed expressions crumbled into fear. Taoist Ha is resolute. We accept your sect's dissolution. Leave this place. We shall spare the disciples. Rest easy on this matter. High above the battlefield, among the 6 experts, an old woman spoke. Her gaze crackled like lightning. She fixed her eyes on the mountain's strange phenomena. Everyone below was beneath her notice. Your word suffices, Taoist Tian Mu. Haikalek Hoa waved his robes. The formation dissolved. He turned to leave. Grand Elder Uyang, let us depart. Suddenly, a thunderous explosion shattered the sky. The world trembled. Lightning descended with apocalyptic force. It threatened to reshape heaven and earth. A chilling voice echoed. Zhao experts turned. The voice faded. A giant barrier engulfed the Kaosan sect. It dwarfed the original sect protection array. Spanning 100 miles, it sealed the heavens. Escape was no longer possible. Who dares? Halek Hoa paled. Above, a massive 100-foot compass appeared. A middle-aged woman stood upon it. Her aura was noble. 10 cultivators followed her. Most were beauties with delicate features. Their arrogance was absolute. Cold eyes scanned downward. The southern region, Than La sect. Halalak Hoa shuddered. His expression grew wretched. The Zhao kingdom experts froze. They recognized this fearsome power. Why is the Than La sect here? Serious trouble looms. Indeed. No one leaves. Space tore open. Laughter erupted. An armored giant emerged. 10 men followed, each mountain-sized. Their bloodlust was suffocating. Protectors of the Kim Han sect. Zhao San Lang. Your nose is sharp. The woman on the compass spoke coldly. Her voice rippled. Sound waves battered the air. If Thanla women arrive, why not us? Zhao San Lang laughed. His voice shook heaven. Suddenly, a sigh echoed from far away. A cold beam flashed. It pierced the massive barrier. Where the light tore, a flying sword arrived. Beneath the terrified gaze of the sect leaders, a man in scholar robes stood tall, hands clasped behind him. He stood alone. His mere presence felt like a divine blade. Nothing could withstand his path. Hadlak Hoa panicked. An Hat Kim sect master. Legend says, one sword strikes, the heavens shatter. The middle-aged woman bowed low. So it is, fellow Taoist Chu Yanyun. Even the burly Zhao Shanling remained silent, offering a respectful salute. His calm expression could not mask his deep apprehension. Meng Hao watched the sky. His heart trembled violently. This was his first time witnessing so many experts. He had never seen such fearsome sects gathered together, especially the final 3 sects that arrived. These were the Southern Domain Titans Chen Fan once described. Meng Hao drew a breath. He whispered, Southern Domain. Inside the hall, Chen Fan retreated behind the statue of Kaoshan Patriarch. His right hand pressed against the statue, moving without sound. He pushed down firmly. With one press, the mechanism triggered. The entrance to the Patriarch's seclusion was completely hidden. Thanks to the statue's unique, mystical properties, no one within the sect could detect the change. Not Chu Yanyun. Not any other powerful expert. Chen Fan whispered. Patriarch, I, Chen Fan, shall protect your seclusion, at all costs. I will not allow anyone to disturb you. He stood with integrity, loyal to his sect. He risked everything. He finished his task. He sighed softly. He felt no regrets. Simultaneously, deep within the hidden vault beneath the mountain, Kaoshan Patriarch waited, brimming with arrogant anticipation. They will surely find my entrance very soon. Once they enter, I shall finally escape this prison. But his words ceased. His face twisted in horror. He stared at the vanishing image above. He shrieked in terror. Wait! You bastard! What are you doing? He watched helplessly as Chen Fan sealed the mechanism. The gate to his seclusion closed silently. The image vanished. He could not believe his eyes. This mechanism was designed by the Patriarch himself, as a precaution. During seclusion, seal the entrance against intruders. He passed this secret method to successors. The sect guardians maintained it for generations. With this barrier active, no one enters. Unless a true spirit-severing expert arrives. Only then could his retreat be discovered. The Kaoshan old ancestor felt immense pride. This plan was truly foolproof. He never imagined that after many years, someone would actually remember his own trick. The Kaoshan old ancestor stared, muttering in rage. I should have banned loyal, virtuous disciples. You wretched boy. You absolute monster. He stood frozen, tears burning his eyes. He recalled Chen Fan blocking the stone. Even his elaborate plan to manifest miracles, which cost him precious vitality, was ruined. This man destroyed every single effort. The boy acted with noble intent. He defended the sect without fear. Such absolute loyalty. It filled the old ancestor with pure, trembling despair. Just as the old ancestor neared collapse, above the Kaoshan sect, Chu Yanyun descended. His divine sense surged, flooding the sect. Others joined him, unleashing their own power. 3 terrifying senses gripped the sect, searching every inch. The Zhao state experts followed suit, searching desperately for the prize. Twilight fell. The heavenly signs faded away. They scoured every corner of the sect, yet they found nothing at all. Chu Yanyun frowned. He sensed the Tailing scripture nearby, yet he could not locate the vessel. His intensive search yielded absolutely nothing. High above, Chu Yanyun glanced downward, his gaze fixed upon Chen Fan. He spoke slowly. "You possess great potential. Will you?" As the words ended, he raised his hand. With one finger, Chen Fan levitated. Under Meng Hao's gaze, Chen Fan hovered before Chu Yanyun. "Brother Chen? What kind of brother? The sword sect outclasses us. Envy is only natural." He, Luo Shua, and Elder Ouyang stood in silence. Their hearts were complex. They understood the sect was small. If their disciple found a greater path, they should rejoice. Chen Fan showed resolve. "I thank the senior for the kindness, but I belong to the Kaoshan sect. I will never serve another sect." Chen Fan looked up. He knew this choice meant a bright future. The vast southern domain was his true goal, but a man must hold his principles. "In this life, I follow one sect." Chu Yanyun's eyes flickered. He stared long before speaking. "Do you understand the weight of the sword sect?" Chen Fan nodded. He knew they ruled the southern domain. Chu Yanyun's voice chilled. "Do you know who I am?" Murderous intent flashed in his eyes. The sky turned dark. An invisible pressure descended. It could shatter the heavens. Chen Fan spoke. "The sword sect is legendary. I know you. You are the elder of the sword sect. Your cultivation reaches the heavens." Chu Yanyun grew cold. "Then you know what you just rejected." The freezing air turned deadly. The atmosphere solidified. Chen Fan looked up. His eyes remained clear. He did not retreat. "The sword sect has endured for ages. Powerhouses ascend to the skies. This junior understands well." Chu Yanyun stared. Suddenly, he erupted in laughter. "I sought a disciple. Your spirit is excellent. Truly excellent. From today, you are my direct disciple." With a laugh filled with clear admiration, Chu Engon Van flicked his sleeves with arrogance. He dragged him onto the giant sword. They vanished instantly. Nearby, the mature woman from Qingluo sect watched. She realized her efforts were now fruitless. Securing a talented disciple would be ideal. Her gaze locked onto Xu Qing. "Acceptable. Our sect claims her." She had observed her beauty and cold temperament. She grabbed Xu Qing. The girl was taken immediately. Among the outer sect disciples, the fatty remained. He realized he was free. He felt pure ecstasy. He had left home for many years. His father once promised him a young wife. She waited faithfully. He would enjoy a luxurious life. The fatty grinned, lost in his golden dreams. Pity he could not see Meng Hao again. No matter. Meng Hao owed money to Master Chu. As his brother, he would pay the debt. He would buy land across the entire country. I, Li Fugi, shall become the wealthiest. Suddenly, Zhao Shanling of Jinhan's sect shuddered. How did he manifest those spirit teeth? These are rare. Perhaps even the lost technique. It requires devouring spirit stones. He actually succeeded. A true treasure. The sect elders will rejoice. Zhao grabbed him. The fatty was hoisted aloft. "Boy, you are now an inner sect disciple." The fatty screamed in sheer terror. "No! Let me go! My wealth! My riches!" Zhao turned, eyeing Meng Hao. He froze instantly. "Your body contains something. Something truly profound." Chu, Engon Van, and the woman stopped, stunned. Meng Hao trembled. The giant's gaze pierced him. He felt every secret within him exposed. His inner demon core was clearly detected. Zhao Shanlang's eyes narrowed. Cold light flickered. He lunged directly toward Meng Hao. His voice boomed like rolling thunder. "He wants him. He dies." Suddenly, a heaven-shaking explosion erupted from below. An ancient, majestic voice echoed across heaven. "My sect. My disciple. Touch him? Death." Deep within the hidden underground palace chambers, the Kaoshan patriarch sat in deep meditation. His hair was wild. His eyes crimson. Madness consumed his very soul. His ancient plan failed. Bitter regret remained. Now these cultivators seek to leave forever. No souls would ever visit this place. The Kaoshan patriarch erupted with pure hatred. Wrath burned through his ancient heart. He ignited his final remaining cultivation base. An earth-shattering roar tore the heavens apart. In the palace, he roared with defiance. He screamed, "Hear me now! None touch the boy while I live. He is my final inner sect disciple. His death ends my only hope." He thrust his palm. Blood sprayed out. The blood tore through the stone chambers. Crimson mist flooded the entire Kaoshan sect. Thick fog surged. Thunderous roars shook earth. 1,000,000 miles vanished beneath blood red. The experts paled. Even Chu Yanyun trembled. Every outer disciple. Thick fog churned violently across the horizon. Thunderous echoes consumed the heavens above. Crimson mist began to shift and roil. Streams of energy coalesced into form. A giant face emerged from the mist. The massive visage obscured the entire sky. Everyone's spirit trembled in raw terror. He was a master of supreme power. His divine aura suppressed all directions. He radiated an overwhelming, silent majesty. His eyes remained tightly shut. Yet, when he, Luo Hua, and Elder Ouyang saw him, they were frozen in absolute shock. It was the legendary Kaoshan Patriarch. Cultivators from Zhao shouted in sheer panic. The Patriarch lived. He had not perished. Minds shattered in desperate, shaking fear. The crowd retreated in total chaos. At that precise, critical moment, the Patriarch's closed eyes opened slightly, a narrow slit. Yet, earth-shattering red light erupted. A single glance turned Chu Yanyun pale. He vomited a torrent of blood. His body reeled backward in pain. His great sword shattered into dust. Pure, unadulterated terror filled his eyes. Chu Yanyun held the nascent soul stage. Beneath that gaze, his core withered. His nascent soul shook in agony. He was utterly paralyzed with fear. The gaze shifted to the Qingluo matron. Her compass cracked and instantly exploded. The gaze fixed on Zhao Shanling. The giant felt a mountain collapse. He convulsed and staggered back. 3 mouthfuls of blood sprayed out. The gaze swept the Zhao cultivators. Instantly, every single one vomited blood. Foundation establishment energy instantly plummeted. Their lifespans were viciously drained. Faces paled. Panic consumed their shattered spirits. The Patriarch's ancient voice thundered above. Force my sect to dissolve? Attempting to kill my final disciple? You court death. 3 beams of red light struck. They lunged for the 3 masters. Chu Ngonyun's face shifted. He fled, screaming in terror. I am the guardian elder of Yijian sect, ancestor Kaoshan. Kill me. The sect destroys you. The middle-aged woman spoke in utter panic. Ancestor, mercy. I am of Qinglao sect. Our ancestor is your lifelong friend. Zhao Shanling paled. Shaking, he begged, forgive me, ancestor. All 3 pleaded as the crimson light pursued. A cold hum erupted from the red fog. Kaoshan ancestor roared. Return. Ask your elders if they forgot the blood oath. This Zhao nation is my personal domain. Enter again, and I shall slaughter you all. Take those 3 disciples, and leave, immediately. I have no need for them. The voice boomed like rolling thunder. The 3 crimson lights halted, and vanished. Pallid, the trio fled, vanishing into the stars. The Zhao cultivators felt a chill run deep. Nascent soul experts fled in total terror. Mere golden core trash stood no chance. Trembling violently, fear consumed their very souls. 1,000-year-old legends of the ancestor resurfaced instantly. Ancient sect records came to life, terrifyingly real. Swirling mists condensed into a massive, jagged spear. It materialized silently before Meng Hao. Runes etched the spear. It exuded supreme power. Kaoshan ancestor spoke. His voice shook the heavens. My sect has fallen into deep ruin, but he is my final, inner disciple. Anyone touches him? Use this spear. Kill them. Why are you still standing here? Be gone! The roar scattered the Zhao cultivators like dust. The unconscious disciples levitated, vanishing into the horizon. Meng Hao stood alone in the vast silence. Halahoa and Elder Ouyang watched in utter shock. Moments later, shame washed over Halahoa's face. He bowed deeply toward the blood-red light, then departed. Silent, Elder Ouyang gathered the unconscious, outer sect disciples. He gazed at the mountain, sighed, and left forever. The sect had dissolved. The Kaoshan sect was finished. Inside the crimson light, Meng Hao trembled with excitement. He stared at the spear radiating 3-layered light. He reached out. The spear suddenly detonated. It dissolved into mist, rapidly condensing once more. It transformed into an elder in crimson robes. It was the awe-inspiring Kaoshan Patriarch himself. Meng Hao bowed low. Disciple Meng Hao greets Patriarch. Your legend shakes Zhao. I have studied your cultivation scrolls daily with reverence. The Kaoshan Patriarch glared at him sharply. Silence! You possess no talent for study, only for sycophancy. Let me tell you this. At your age, I was far more skilled. Do not try your petty tricks on me. The Patriarch huffed. Flattery is completely useless here. He sighed deeply, his expression turning grave. Listen well. This is merely a spiritual projection. I barely scared those nascent soul fools away. I am fading. My true body enters slumber. Regardless of the methods you must use, lure every Zhao cultivation expert here within 1 year. Do this, and you shall receive great rewards. The Patriarch's form shimmered. He struck Meng Hao's forehead. Knowledge flooded his mind, revealing the secret chamber. The Kaoshan Patriarch looked at Meng Hao coldly. Boy, you are the sole survivor remaining. My heart burns with deep resentment. His voice echoed, yet his body vanished. Not a single trace remained. Meng Hao stood frozen in silence. He finally grasped the situation. The cataclysmic events were mere illusions. The old ancestor was only posturing, he muttered. Why spare those three? Where is my spear? The vast Kaoshan sect lay silent. Meng Hao stood completely alone. The lively outer sect vanished. It became a desolate, empty ruin. Senior sister Shu was taken. Senior brother Chen left. The fatty departed too. When will we meet again? The future remains unknown. 3 years as a disciple. Gone. Only memories remain. Cold autumn winds howled. They swept through his hair. Dust blew away forever. Meng Hao did not move. Time stood perfectly still. He waited for the stars. The night sky began to shimmer. He waited for the dawn. The first light began to break. He sighed deeply. He slowly raised his head. He whispered, everyone has departed. I remain in Zhao. Time to descend. His figure faded. He dashed through the deep forest. He finally stepped beyond the land he inhabited for 3 years. His sword on his sword. Below, endless, rugged mountains stretched toward infinity. He reflected. I arrived as a mortal. Now, I tread the air. 3 years have passed. I left Yunji County behind. Time flowed swiftly. 2 days passed. He finally cleared the mountain range. He gazed ahead. A vast lake mirrored the sky like a giant glass. He spoke softly. This is northern Zhao. Kaoshan sect is quite close. It is not far from Yunji. He knew the path. Cross the northern sea. Half a day remains. Daking Mountain will appear. A voice interrupted. Young immortal. Do you wish to cross? A small boat drifted. It glided across the water. An old boatman stood firm. Weathered skin. He smiled at Meng Hao. Meng Hao paused. He bowed respectfully. I will trouble you, old man. A small girl sat inside. 7 years old. Pigtails swayed in the wind. Big brother. Want some wine? Big brother. Where are you from? Meng Hao smiled. I am from Daqing Mountain, Yunji County. The elder nodded. Yunji County is remarkable. It once held auspicious signs noticed by imperial officials. Meng Hao studied the wine. He knew that auspiciousness faded before his parents vanished. His heart sank deeply. He hesitated briefly, then accepted the wine cup. He took his first sip. Spice burned his throat. Warmth flooded his veins. Meng Hao watched the lake. Your words carry wisdom. How long have you sailed this water? The elder laughed. 20 years. I learned from travelers. Pardon my humble speech. This lake has existed for ages. It remembers everyone who passes by. Meng Hao shuddered. He felt a profound, sudden realization. He gazed at the surface. His eyes grew solemn. This is clearly a lake. Why is it named North Sea? The elder smiled enigmatically. Lakes can dry up. They remain still, unable to contain everything. The sea is vast. It accepts 1,000 rivers. Perhaps men fear its disappearance. Perhaps it is arbitrary. If you call it a lake, it is a lake. If you call it a sea, it becomes the sea. The word struck him. Like thunderous divine judgment, his spirit trembled. The cup shook in his hand. He stared at the water. Time lost all meaning. Eventually, the boat reached the far shore. Meng Hao paid his fare with spirit stones. He bowed with deep respect. He watched the boat vanish. A strange light flickered in his eyes. He sat by the shore. He watched the void. The elder's laughter echoed endlessly. Call it a lake, it is a lake. Call it a sea, it is a sea. The voice drifted away. It felt surreal. The elder dissolved. He merged into the North Sea. Meng Hao sat motionless. He meditated for 3 full days. 3 days of silence. He pondered the elder's prophecy. Lakes remain stagnant. Oceans embrace all flowing paths. Meng Hao's eyes ignited. His golden elixir pond expanded. Boundless and infinite. He whispered, I define this lake. It is a sea. His mind exploded. The spiritual lake surged violently. It expanded without a single medicinal pill. Meng Hao remained unaware. His eyes stayed shut. He delved deep into enlightenment. The old man's words echoed. Heaven and earth's spiritual energy converged rapidly. Spiraling energy flooded his body. North Sea waves crashed in agitation. The lake released a torrent. Invisible currents merged into Meng Hao. North Sea enlightenment. Any golden core cultivator would tremble in fear. Enlightenment is the realm of spirit severing. It requires rare, heaven-sent destiny. Meng Hao reached that gate. The demon core played a vital role. The ancient Yinglong demon core. A peerless, transformative beast. In his past dream, he glimpsed this path. 3 days passed. His eyes snapped open. Golden light flashed. His lake doubled in size. It appeared as a lake. Yet, he perceived a boundless sea. He willed it a sea. It became a sea. Waves roared within his dantian. The demon core floated rhythmically. Silver energy coursed through his meridians. He channeled the spirit condensation cultivation manual. Golden light ignited his body. Thunderous explosions shook his core. Every meridian shattered wide open. Golden radiance surged 3 feet outward. His cultivation base skyrocketed instantly. He broke the 6th stage bottleneck. He entered the 7th stage. He reached the peak of 7th stage. His Danshin contained a vast sea. The North Sea provided eons of energy. It forced his breakthrough. The energy dissipated. The lake grew still. The golden light faded away. He returned to normalcy. His eyes glowed with new wisdom. Meng Hao stood. He bowed to the North Sea. Memories surfaced in his mind. Everything possesses spirit. Mountains, rivers, floras, and beasts. All can become demon. He whispered. Today, I achieved enlightenment. I shall. North of the Zhao Kingdom, 3 towns lay beneath Great Green Mountain. The area is small, yet traffic remains constant and lively. Today, a young man in blue scholar robes arrived. Clean and composed, he walked slowly into the town. His face seemed familiar, but his aura felt entirely transformed. This man was none other than Meng Hao. Meng Hao stopped before a mansion, tilting his head. The high walls seemed shorter than before. Behind those walls lay the room of Miss Sun. He once dreamed of her. He desired to marry her. He thought that life would be complete. He shook his head. He departed with a hint of regret. By noon, he stopped before a small house and knocked. The door opened. A weathered, middle-aged man frowned at him. The man asked, "Who are you? What do you want?" Meng Hao looked closely. He spoke softly. "Is that Uncle Li?" The man froze. He stared, his expression shifting to disbelief. Recognizing him, he asked, "Did you not go missing? Come inside quickly." He shouted loudly, "Wife, come see who has returned." A middle-aged woman emerged at the sound of his voice. Seeing Meng Hao, she stood there in stunned silence. It is truly Meng Hao. He vanished without a single word. "Let me look. You have grown, but why so thin? You must have suffered greatly all these years. I will cook something. You are home. Do not leave again. We bought this house, but it still belongs to you." Moments later, Meng Hao studied their eyes, seeing genuine kindness. After his parents disappeared, their help kept him from total ruin. Aunt Lai explained the poor harvest and their son's marriage. "They moved here," she asked. "Where have you been all these years? We searched everywhere for you." Meng Hao felt a warmth. He claimed he left to study arts. He continued, "Uncle, Aunt, I wish to buy back this ancestral home. It is the only legacy my parents left behind. Here is the silver. Please watch over the house." With that, he produced the silver. Uncle Lai waited, glancing toward Aunt Lai. Aunt Lai fell silent, then nodded slowly. Her voice was gentle yet firm. "You speak the truth. This is the legacy of your parents. This room should return to you. Uncle and I have grown quite old. Since you asked, we will stay. We will guard it." She pushed the pouch back into Meng Hao's hand. Her gaze was kind, her tone resolute. "Keep the silver. We watched you grow. You are our son. We cannot take your money." After dinner, Meng Hao left. He took only sentimental items and bid them farewell. He did not take the silver. He left it resting on the bed. "Grandpa! Grandpa! Come look at this." "What is the matter?" He left the silver behind. That child. Along the path, Meng Hao sighed softly. "I am no longer a mortal. Yet, I cannot sever these ties. If I cannot sever them, I shall keep them." The next morning, he arrived at the Wang family woodshop. From afar, he saw Uncle Wang. His hair was gray. His face was lined with age. He sat staring blankly at a wooden statue. It was a statue of Wang Yunkai. Every line looked alive. Yet, Uncle Wang's eyes held bottomless grief. He stepped into the shop. Uncle Wang looked up. Their eyes met. He trembled uncontrollably. "You? Are you Meng Hao?" Meng Hao stepped forward, his voice calm. "Uncle Wang, it is me." Uncle Wang gripped his hands, deeply moved. "Where is Yunkai? You both vanished that year. Where is he now?" Meng Hao smiled, his tone soothing. "Brother Yunkai cannot return yet. He sent word that he will return in a few years. Rest easy, uncle. He is living well." He recounted the past. He told of his master. His talent was immense. He could not return. Wang Bao wept openly. He nodded repeatedly. His aged face softened. A rare smile emerged. The child was clever. He despised carpentry. He craved the world. Good. Truly good. Meng Hao remained silent. He doubted Wang Yutai's death. After becoming an inner disciple, he sought out little Hugh. He checked the cliff. No clues were found. "Is he coming?" Meng Hao bid farewell. "Uncle Wang, I must depart. Take care of yourself." Meng Hao. "Travel safely." Departing, he remembered little Hugh and the fatty. They were not from Yunji. He barely knew little Hugh. Little Hugh was safe. But fatty was different. He needed warning. He recalled their journey south. He pondered. A master promised lost techniques. Surely, he would not suffer. Perhaps Fatty attained greatness. Below Great Qing Mountain lie 3 towns. Yunji, Yunhai, Yunkai. The Fatty lived in Yunkai. A youth roared in fury. Li Daifu. You are bold. My brother is an immortal now. He demands your wealth, not your lives. I offered mercy. You dare insult me? The Fatty's father trembled. Young Master Zhao. Please. Young Master Zhao sneered. Silence. This matter is far from finished. Be wise. Send your daughter-in-law tonight. After I am pleased, I will speak well. Otherwise, he sneered. His pale face revealed hidden lust. Li Dafu's expression turned deathly pale. Initially, he managed to endure. Now, he reached his absolute limit. He thought of his missing son. A father failing his son's wife? Existence is meaningless. He gnashed his teeth and roared, Li! Get out of here! Guards, strike this dog down. The Ling clan will never accept your humiliation. Young Master Zhao laughed. Killing intent flashed. He retreated. Such arrogance. Prepare for ruin. Li Dafu breathed deep. Ignore them. Justice shall return her. The servants hurried her away. Silence finally descended. Li Dafu's body trembled. His voice cracked. Fugi, where are you? Why haven't you returned? A calm voice interrupted. He lives perfectly well. Meng Hao stared calmly. I am his sect friend. Meng Hao. Li Dafu shuddered violently. Memories of the disappearance flooded him. He recalled 4 souls vanishing together. One of them was Meng Hao. He stared, voice shaking. And Fugi? Meng Hao spoke slowly. He returned soon. Li Dafu felt intense, conflicting emotions. Is it true? Truly wonderful. Wonderful news. Meng Hao stepped forward. I saw everything. I remain here to resolve this. He flicked his wrist. A paper appeared. His voice remained steady. Follow these instructions. Forge 3 long spears. 1 iron, 1 silver rod. 1 pair of pliers. Zhao left the Li estate. He returned to his manor in Yunhai. Oh? They refused? They struck you? Zhao hung his head low. He feigned deep humiliation. They rejected our terms. They insulted our family. They struck me. The youth wore silk robes. His eyes held chilling coldness. He was Zhao Hai, a disciple of the Kaoshan sect. He sneered at Zhao's face. Trash. Am I a fool? That slap is fake. You struck yourself. Disgust burned within him. Yet, he was his brother. He spoke coldly. Enough. I require a breakthrough. In 7 days I accompany you. The 7 days passed quickly. Within the Lish estate, 3 spears gleamed with strange, opulent metal. Meng Hao nodded. Excellent work. Truly resembles the ancestors' intimidation tool. He waved his sleeve. The spears vanished into his spatial bag. The family turned pale. They fell to their knees in awe. Like looking upon an immortal, Li Dafu stood frozen. His body trembled violently. He nearly kowtowed in worship. His heart raced. He knew the guest was extraordinary. He never imagined a true immortal. Recalling Meng Hao's words, he thought of his son. Was his wayward son also walking the immortal path? He prepared to ask. Suddenly, Meng Hao looked up. He sensed an disturbance. Chaotic noises echoed outside. The sound of destruction. The main gate was shattered. A roar erupted from the courtyard. Li Dafu, crawl out here. My brother is an immortal. Kneel before us. Zhao marched forward with killing intent. Behind him walked the arrogant youth, one hand behind his back. One hand raised. A fire serpent coiled around his palm. Flickering flames terrified the crowd. None dared to approach. Zhao Hai scanned with arrogant eyes. He spotted Meng Hao. His body shuddered violently. His fire snake vanished instantly. Fear replaced his pride. He trembled uncontrollably. Young Master Zhao remained oblivious. He continued screaming. Li Dafu, kneel before my brother. My brother is an immortal. He can erase your family. He grew bolder. His voice reeked of malice. Bring that woman to my room. If she pleases me greatly, I might spare the Lim family. I may leave you 1 heir. Young Master Zhao laughed. His arrogance was boundless. Behind him, Zhao Hai paled. His entire body shook. The words struck like lightning. His mind reeled. Terror reached its peak. The fool continued. Otherwise, you die. And that scholar too. Who is he? Your adopted son? Ignoring my presence? Do you crave death? My brother is a god. Zhao Hai exploded in rage. He lunged forward. He struck a thunderous slap. A crisp crack echoed. Shut your mouth! This humble servant greets senior brother Meng. Zhao Hai collapsed. He knelt trembling. Meng Hao looked down coldly. You know my nature well. His gaze cut like blades. Zhao Hai's heart faltered. He grit his teeth. He glared at the young master. Hatred fueled his strike. He blamed his own brother. He flicked his hand. A tiny flame surged forth. It wrapped around the fool. Fire erupted. Screams pierced the sky. He writhed in agony. he turned to ash. Senior brother Zhao Hai dared not look back. He knelt before Meng Hao, bowing repeatedly. If you crave the mortal life, remain immortal, and live in peace. Meng Hao spoke with cold indifference. He pointed his finger into the void. Zhao Hai's face turned deathly pale. He vomited fresh blood. His dantian exploded. His second-level qi condensation cultivation was destroyed, severed from the immortal path. He became mortal again. He staggered. He bowed to Meng Hao with bitter eyes and departed. Supported by his servants, his figure vanished into the distance. Li Dafu stood stunned. He inhaled sharply, staring at Meng Hao in shock. He suspected a cultivator, but never imagined the Zhao family's immortal would tremble in such absolute terror. Meng Hao bowed to Li Dafu. I failed to discipline my servant properly. He is my disciple. The sect had issues, and he escaped. I am sorry for involving you, Uncle Lai. Dare not. Dare not. Thank you, immortal. Li Dafu shook his head, bowing deeply. His mind was reeling. Meng Hao's words were thunderbolts. The Zhao family's immortal was merely his disciple. Uncle Li, fear not. I am friends with Li Fuqiang. I could not ignore this. The matter is resolved. I must take my leave. Safe travels, great immortal. My son has finally become someone. The benefactor is in the same sect as him. He is an immortal now. I must visit the ancestral shrine. This brings great glory to the Lima clan. Meng Hao left Yunkai County. His flying sword returned to the mountain chasm. The cave remained unchanged. Not a single thing had shifted. He stood in silence. Senior Sister Shu was once 7th-level qi condensation. Today, he reached that realm. 3 years have passed. Like a turning cycle of reincarnation. It started here. It ends here. If 3 years is a cycle, today is a brand new beginning. The ancients said, without the first step, how can one reach the end? I have taken my step. Once I lacked gold, now I lack spirit stones. It seems nothing has truly changed. His pupils constricted. He looked up at the peak. A figure in robes stood there. Cold eyes glared downward. I knew you would return here, his dark voice echoed. The sunlight dimmed instantly. Murderous intent rose. Greed filled his gaze. Shangguan Zhu? Why are you here? Meng Hao's eyes flashed coldly. At the 7th level, he sensed danger. 9th level cultivation. Nearing the Great Circle. One lucky break creates a foundation establishment expert. When the sect fell, he fled first. After hiding, he learned of the collapse. He heard the Kaoshan ancestors' fame grew. He returned to steal hidden spirit herbs. Passing Daiqing Mountain, he remembered Meng Hao. He chose to wait in ambush. Meng Hao knew the truth. He was outmatched. His magic treasures had limits. Spirit stones were depleted. Treasures remained dormant. Combat was unwise. Without hesitation, he flew. A streak of light vanished. Shangguan Zhu sneered. Elder Ouyang is gone. No one protects you now. The past is dead. Greed consumed him. He pursued Meng Hao instantly. No more trials. Nowhere to hide. Intense greed fueled him. Mysterious treasures on Meng Hao. Their power was unknown, yet he trusted his instincts. They must be mine. Meng Hao, you cannot escape. I aim for the southern domain. My cultivation should have reached foundation establishment. You are an ant. A stepping stone for my breakthrough. He waved his sleeve. Spiritual energy manifested as bone. It shrieked toward Meng Hao. Meng Hao turned abruptly. He unleashed 3 wind blades. An explosion echoed. The bone barrier shattered instantly. Shangguan Xiao surged forward. He pierced through the chaos. He waved his sleeve again. The wind blades were destroyed. He had truly reached the 7th level. He stared at Meng Hao's back. He never faltered. He continued the pursuit. His expression grew increasingly cautious. The enemy was cunning. Do not underestimate him. That strike was devastating. Had their cultivation matched, he would be crippled. Shangguan Tu accelerated. He became a streak of light. Meng Hao's face darkened. He consumed a demon pill. Had he not broken through at the North Sea, reaching the 7th layer, his fate would be sealed. Even at the 7th layer, escape was far from certain. He remained in grave danger. One day, I will kill this man. Killing intent surged. Their grudge was baseless. Pure, unadulterated greed. Time and again he faced certain death. Seeing Shangguan Tu closing in, Meng Hao lunged toward the wilderness. Beyond the mountain range lay the protector of Zhao. Shangguan Tu did not slow. He hunted relentlessly. He would kill him. He would steal his treasures. Yet, time was running short. His hidden herbs were ready for harvest. Delay meant ruin. His grand plan would vanish. Thousands of miles away, a mountain pierced the clouds. Its peak was a flat plaza. Nearly 100 cultivators gathered there. I have brought a group of outer sect disciples. Old monster song, see for yourself, a smug laugh echoed. The sound traveled far. It came from an elder sitting near the platform. A chessboard sat before him. The pieces held secrets of heaven. The white-robed elder looked like an immortal. Electricity danced in his eyes. He was triumphant. Opposite him sat old Monster Song. Dressed in black, his hair was wild. His face was cold, yet he wore a faint smirk. Not bad. The Ziyun sect is truly a peerless power. Your outer disciples, Wu Dingqi, show great promise. Then let us make our way. The Sky Spirit Stone is fine. Your obsession is but a fragment. Do you see the flag atop that peak? If your disciple retrieves it, you win. If they fail, that stone belongs to me. Elder Song laughed. Triumph flared in his eyes. Rest assured, my Ziyun sect disciples will claim that flag easily. They may even seize this treasure mountain. Should my beasts die, do not break your word. Wu Dingqi sneered. His arrogance was absolute. Elder Song went cold. He spoke slowly. I have roamed this world for 4 centuries. I never break my word. This mountain hides treasures. It is my private garden for spirit beasts. It stays sealed. Once opened, however, for 7 days. Not just your disciples, any Foundation establishment cultivator may enter. His voice was steady. Pure, unwavering confidence. Take the spoils. Empty the mountain. I will not blink. Break my word. I shall renounce my name. He stood tall. His words rang like iron. Enter without skill? Expect to be devoured, he sneered. Contempt danced on his lips. Wu Dingqi scoffed. His face darkened. My Ziyun disciples are peerless geniuses. Cleansing your mountain is a trivial task. Elder Song's gaze chilled. Power surged forward. This mountain was torn from the southern heaven range. 60 years of refining gave it life. Vicious beasts roam its 100-mile radius. Your 100 disciples are mere bite-sized snacks. Wu Dingqi sneered. Disdain echoed in the air. Ziyun is the southern region's greatest sect. Our disciples endure brutal trials. Upon entry, they bathed in sacred spirit springs. Rare treasures were never in short supply. Their talent would be revered in any sect. Your pathetic peak? My disciples can crush it. Your spirit beasts are barely worth hunting. You are merely a group of mongrels. Ziyun sect disciples, hear my command. You leave the sect today. Life and death are fated here. This is a trial for the inner sect. Whoever reaches the mountain peak and captures that flag shall become my student. Straight to the inner sect. Why wait? Move out! Those words ignited nearly 100 disciples. Eyes filled with desire, they charged the mountain. Their momentum was like a tidal wave. HMPH. Witness the power of Ziyun sect. To reach the peak, first traverse that forest. Thunderous roars erupted. Ferocious beasts tore the night. Soon, agonizing screams shattered the silent air. Fleeing in terror, pale disciples broke cover. Old Monster Song laughed, filled with arrogance. Wu Dingqi, do you see now? Against my spirit beasts, your disciples are trash. No need for apex predators. The perimeter alone stops them cold. Miles away, Manhua moved like lightning. He sensed spirit beasts ahead. In Black Mountain, spirit beast control saved me. I will try it again. On the peak, old Monster Song laughed gloatingly. Wu Dingqi, do you see now? Against my spirit beasts, your disciples are trash. No need for apex predators. The perimeter alone stops them cold. Wu Dingqi's face darkened. His gaze turned icy. They are only at the 5th or 6th stage. My true disciple has entered the forest. He will reach the peak and seize your treasures. An hour passed. No one reached the peak. Beast roars echoed throughout the dark woods. Suddenly, 10 disciples rushed from the forest. Wounded bodies. Panic in their eyes. 5 savage beasts pursued them relentlessly. A ferocious black tiger led them. A giant peacock stood 2 zang tall. 3 other monsters followed closely behind. Their auras were truly formidable. Old Monster Song laughed. His excitement peaked. Wu Dingqi, is this your elite talent? Fed on elixirs. Still utterly useless. My mountain holds my life's work. Soon, a mountain demon shall awaken here. Wu Dingqi's face darkened. His aura surged. He spoke with cold, razor-sharp intent. A mere mountain? Hardly worth boasting about. A wave of my hand destroys it. Those fleeing are pathetic, weak cowards. My finest disciples are still. Wu Dingqi faltered. His eyes widened, scanning the forest edge. He stood abruptly. His voice boomed like thunder. Listen well. Flee, and face total expulsion. The command echoed for 100 miles. The fleeing cultivators turned deathly pale. They trembled, paralyzed by pure terror. Gritting their teeth, they turned back around. The beasts halted, quelled by his pressure. Old Monster Song roared with arrogant delight. Beyond Ziyun's sect, any chi-condensing cultivator may enter. Beneath the mountain flag, I hid a spatial bag. It possesses the power to consume mountains. His laughter echoed in Ngo Din Thu's ears. His expression turned incredibly grim. He secretly cursed the old monster's madness. Such a treasure. Used as bait? Ngo Ding Thu flicked his sleeves to leave. Old Monster Tong blocked his path. Friend, the stakes remain. Do not retreat. As an elder, will you break your word? Thousands of miles away, Meng Hao dashed forward. Behind him, Shangguan Shu hunted relentlessly. Murderous intent filled his eyes. This brat is slippery. Low-level techniques. Constant replenishment. Extremely troublesome. Despite this, he refused to stop his pursuit. Ahead, a towering mountain emerged. It pierced the clouds. Snow blanketed its slopes, an extraordinary aura. Clearly no ordinary place. Meng Hao's eyes lit up, a sudden realization. Ferocious beasts surely gather here. Without hesitation, he vanished. He became a streak of light. Old Monster Tongue spoke with mocking intent. Ngo Din. Thu, know your limits. The Kimhan sect tried this before. Not one soul reached the peak. I was left deeply disappointed. I hope your disciples prove worthy. Let them battle the beasts. He pointed downward. Regarding this forest, I handpicked every beast. These snow mountain hybrids are rare. They will fetch a high price. Ngo Din Thu's eyes flashed with rare pride. That white ape is fierce. But soon? My disciple's loyal beast. His name is Shi Yan, a new disciple. He obtained an ancient Manhua, 7th layer of Qi condensation. Expert in beast suppression. His talent is truly peerless. As Ngo Din Thu spoke, a blood-curdling scream erupted. The sound pierced the air, chilling everyone's souls. A snow-white ape shredded a disciple instantly. Blood painted the ground red. Old Freak Song laughed with arrogant triumph. Suddenly, his gaze shifted toward the forest border. Two figures dashed inside at high speed. Outsiders have entered the forbidden zone. Ngo Din Thu, observe them closely. My restriction blocks nothing. They choose death. I remain indifferent. Meng Hao arrived like a raging gale. He approached the white ape instantly. His expression remained calm. He summoned his iron spear. Lightning flashed as he thrust. A deafening boom rang out. The ape's maw exploded completely. Flesh and blood showered everywhere. The colossal beast crashed to the ground. Its eyes brimmed with absolute terror. Meng Hao observed the carcass carefully. His mind calculated the truth. The strange treasure irradiated the beasts. Their inner spirit energy turned chaotic. Energy surged, seeking a release. Stronger bodies face greater risks. The rupture point is unpredictable. It is not limited to their rear. Thoughts flickered. He surged forward. Spear in hand, he vanished into the forest. Shangguan Shu arrived moments later. He saw the ape and froze. Pure shock. What just happened? One strike. The beast exploded. How is his power this immense? Old Freak Song's laugh died instantly. His eyes betrayed deep astonishment. Ngo Din Thu stared blankly. He tracked Meng Hao's fading figure. His eyes flickered with hidden fear. This outsider is quite intriguing. Meng Hao streaked through the woods. Ahead, 4 disciples struggled against a savage beast. Meng Hao appeared suddenly. He swung his spear. A single strike landed. Gore sprayed the entire area. The beast collapsed with a thud. It died without a sound. Who is that man? What spear possesses such heaven-defying power? With that weapon, I would be invincible. Murmurs rose everywhere. Shangguan Zhu's furious roar echoed behind him. Rumors mentioned his skill with beasts. Clearly, this is his secret. What artifact is Meng Hao concealing? Atop the peak, Wu Dingqi regained his composure. A mocking smirk curled his lips. Your exotic beasts are impressive indeed. Their skulls shattered. Bodies exploded. Gore painted the mountain. A bountiful harvest today. Song Laoguai's face darkened. He maintained a stoic facade. Coldly, he countered. This matters little. My spirit beasts remain on the peak. That boy is not your disciple. Why gloat? He is not mine. Yet you claimed any under Foundation establishment could enter. I find joy in his rampage. He crushed your beasts. I am satisfied. That is enough. Wu Dingqi laughed heartily. Triumph filled his voice. He gazed at Meng Hao with newfound appreciation. Song Laoguai snorted coldly. The boy's artifact counters my beasts, but his cultivation is pathetic. Escaping my demon mountain? Impossible. Every tree here came from Nantian, nurtured by heavenly river spirit water. They are inherently powerful. They radiate energy to sustain beasts. My demon forest hasn't shown its true power. Before his words faded, a roar shook the forest. A gargantuan beast charged forward. 4 zang tall. Fur like iron needles, crimson eyes, fangs like blades. Every step cracked the earth. A crushing, mountainous pressure descended. Song Laoguai sneered. The boy is doomed. This is my demon elephant. From the Vangsheng cave, raised on endless elixirs. A pinnacle guardian beast. Unmatched strength. Impenetrable hide. Immune to flying swords. A master of arts. Even 9th level Qi condensation cultivators flee. No one below Foundation establishment survives. Wu Dingqi frowned. His eyes sank. He recognized the creature's immense power. Within the forest, Meng Hao watched the beast. He brandished his spear. The demon elephant's snout exploded instantly. Flesh and blood rained down. The beast roared in agony. It could not retaliate. The spear thrust down again. Thunderous impacts echoed. Its back shattered. Fresh blood sprayed everywhere. Its forelegs crumbled. The giant frame collapsed. A miserable cry echoed through the forest. Meng Hao could not understand the sudden swarm of cultivators. Shang Guanshu pursued relentlessly. Killing intent filled the air. He fled with all his strength. Soon, he reached the mountain's base. He prepared to advance. His eyes suddenly locked. A glowing bottle sat upon a boulder. Its aura was extraordinary. He did not hesitate. He opened the vessel. A medicinal fragrance filled the air. A single elixir rested inside. His spirit trembled. He secured it in his storage ring. He realized why those cultivators were hunting here. On the summit, Wu Dingqi smiled gently. The pill was a spirit enhancement elixir. It is highly effective for condensation stage cultivators. That young man possesses immense good fortune. Old Monster Song sneered coldly. My mountain holds countless treasures. Does he think one pill ensures victory? Numerous elite spirit beasts roam there. Crossing them is no simple feat. He pointed downward. His voice turned icy. Look closely. I raised that beast myself. Its speed is peerless. Wounds only drive it further. It craves blood. Any condensation cultivator will perish. Below, a vicious beast emerged. Its aura surged, blocking Meng Hao's path. Moments later, a shrill scream echoed. That prideful beast fled in terror. Its body was broken. Its tail was pulverized. One eye was gone. Flesh hung loosely. Only 2 legs remained. Yet, its speed was extreme, exactly as the old man predicted. Meng Hao crossed its former territory. His gaze fell upon a pile of spirit stones. Hundreds of them laid there. His expression shifted drastically. Joy filled his heart. He stored everything away. He advanced further. No Din Thu laughed loudly. His expression relaxed. He tracked Meng Hao's every step. Song the old monster sneered. My mountain treasures are infinite. He took nothing. He knew Meng Hao would die. Yet, deep dread emerged. An hour later, his prized spirit beasts were ruined. They lay mangled. They shrieked on the snow. Blood stained the mountainside red. Meng Hao approached the summit. On the peak, Song watched Meng Hao take a black net. As he neared the summit, his restraint shattered. His body shuddered. He stepped forward. Killing intent flared. He prepared to strike. Song could endure once. He could ignore twice. 6 times? His rage boiled. His fury overflowed. He could not wait. The Latian net was his greatest treasure. It binds the strong. He held absolute faith in his mountain. He placed the net there as bait. He believed it was impossible to steal. Meng Hao appeared. He swept everything away. He took every single treasure. The elder went mad. He craved immediate slaughter. He wanted it all back. He moved, but Ngo Din Thu blocked him. His voice dripped with mockery. Song. You claimed anyone below Foundation establishment could pillage this mountain. Is your confidence fading so soon? Attacking a junior? Your reputation would be ruined. 2 hours passed. Meng Hao reached the summit. A massive flag stood tall. Beneath it lay a 5-colored storage bag. Its light consumed the soul. The air rippled like water. Meng Hao gasped. His eyes burned with greed. He snatched the bag. The flag collapsed instantly. At the foot, disciples watched. They stood, paralyzed. Absolute shock. Scaling the peak, he claimed every stone. Elixirs, artifacts, and riches filled his hands. He even seized the banner above. Disciples stared in absolute, trembling shock. Sheng Guanxiu halted, watching Meng Hao vanish. His secrets remained hidden from prying eyes. Time was fleeting. He retreated in anger. No trace remained of his elder elegance. If glares could kill, death was certain. Meng Hao disappeared. Yet laughter still echoed. Old Monster Song stared in frozen horror. His spatial bag was now completely gone. His face paled, heart bleeding in agony. He yearned to slaughter Meng Hao instantly. Wu Dingqi blocked him. Friend, remember? Fortune favors those who possess true strength. Will you break your own word? Song snarled, fury burning in his eyes. The banner fell. Neither of us won. Move aside, or I strike you down. Wu laughed, stroking his long beard. He flung Song's own words right back. Remember what you said earlier, old friend? The game must conclude before we leave. You refused my departure. Why flee now? Song trembled, rendered speechless by pure rage. He stomped, shaking the very foundation mountain. Yet his reputation weighed far too heavily. He forced his boiling anger deep inside. He sat, forced to finish the game. Wu moved a piece, savoring the humiliation. Depart. That iron spear is pleasing to me. Secure it for the sect. Whoever brings me that spear becomes an inner disciple. Wu Dingqi's voice echoed throughout the vast forest. It reached the ears of the Ziyun disciples below. Their expressions shifted to immediate, wild, desperate obsession. Old Monster Song sneered, his tone dripping with mockery. A prestigious sect resorts to murder and robbery? Wu Dingqi glanced at him, his expression cold. Listen well. Do not harass that man. Do not steal. Only trade for the weapon. Disobey me? You are instantly expelled forever. He finished by slowly placing a game piece. His movements were calm. He ignored the brewing storm. The disciples below understood. They scattered in all directions. Some pursued Meng Hao. Others moved to block him. They left the trial empty-handed. Their hearts burned, yet they felt no hatred, only begrudging respect. They watched Meng Hao battle those savage beasts. Had they been him, they would have died. Regardless, that iron spear must be theirs now. If he refuses a trade, dark measures follow. Wu Dingqi's intent was clear. The spear belongs here. Meanwhile, Meng Hao was rushing down the mountain. Along the path, he collected many spirit stones. He had never met Wu or Old Monster, yet he knew this was a sect trial. He looted the treasures. Many eyes now watch. Shangguan Shu had ceased his relentless hunt. Still, Meng Hao could not afford carelessness. He fled forward at his maximum possible speed. His heart burned with an intense, rising excitement. Outside of the Black Mountain Cave, this remained supreme. He consumed demon pills, recovering his internal power. A massive, towering fortress appeared on the horizon. This city lies near the eastern Zhao state. Its massive aura is truly extraordinary. Faint light shrouds every side. Ordinary mortals cannot perceive this sight. Meng Hao is caught off guard. Is this a city for cultivators? His maps of Zhao state lack any record. Many qi condensation cultivators walk through the gates. He understands the situation. He hesitates to enter. He finds a nearby mountain range. He empties every single storage bag. He begins counting his spoils. He finishes checking every storage bag. 78 elixirs of various types. Nearly 9,000 spirit stones. His breathing quickens. That mountain treasure. Truly heaven-defying. Just passing by yields such wealth. What is this elixir? The fragrance is intense. Far superior to foundation elixirs. 3 pills in this bottle. Glowing with brilliance. Truly rare treasures. Filthy rich. I am filthy rich, Meng Hao whispers. His eyes gleam. He takes out his flying sword, an orb, 2 flags, an ancient scroll, and a black net. All of them are artifacts. He lays them out carefully. His smile remains wide. The scroll and net radiate immense power. Meng Hao opens the scroll. A landscape appears, filled with countless spirit beasts. Merely ink. Yet they look alive. Faint roars shake his very soul. His mind trembles violently. He eventually stabilizes his heart. His eyes burn bright. Treasure. An absolute treasure. Meng Hao inhales deeply. He stows the scroll and grips the black net. Higher altitude. Greater treasures, he murmurs. Then, he pulls an object from his robes. It was a multicolored storage bag, glowing brilliantly. It resembled a storage bag, yet it appeared exquisite. Meng Hao held the bag, studying it intensely. He channeled spirit power inside to investigate. His body trembled violently. An invisible force struck him. Meng Hao's eyes widened. Shock and terror consumed him. It is vast. His voice trembled. It was a storage bag. It contained an entire world. Endless mist billowed within. Its aura shook his very soul. It could store entire mountains and rivers inside. This capacity alone makes it a supreme treasure. His mouth went dry. The spirit stones brought madness. Elixirs raced his heart. Artifacts and paintings terrified him. The black net moved him, yet none compared to this multicolored storage bag. The infinite space left him dizzy and dazed. I am rich. I am truly wealthy now. If that mountain was a sect's trial ground and I raided their supply of spirit stones, elixirs, and artifacts, they will hunt me down. Thunder roared in his mind. Then, his eyes hardened. Regardless of the consequences, these treasures stay mine. He carefully stored all his new artifacts and elixirs. Meng Hao breathed deep. He left the cave for the city. His expression became cold and silent. I have many elixirs. Most are unknown. Consuming them blindly invites disaster. He moved toward the city. His speed was lightning fast. He reached the gate. 3 characters were carved there. Donghua City. Donghua City. Simple, elegant, located in eastern Zhao. The name is simple. Meng Hao muttered, approaching the city gate. 2 guards stood watch. They locked eyes on him. They wore blue robes. Their cultivation was 3rd-level qi condensation. One spoke sternly. Fellow Taoist, pay the spirit stone. Meng Hao's cultivation pressured them. Meng Hao looked at them, appearing like a gentle scholar. He bowed politely. You two must hail from prestigious sects. I am merely a disciple from a small sect. I hope to learn much from you both. His refined features and polite tone instantly gained their favor. Before answering, one of the cultivators laughed heartily. You are too kind. Your cultivation is profound. Your fame will surely shake the world soon. The young man remained calm and spoke slowly. This is Donghua City, built by the Zhao nation's 3 major sects. It is one of 2 grand cities in Zhao. Entry requires a payment of spirit stones. The second man nodded and continued the explanation. Normally, 3 spirit stones are required. Pay 1. But remember, no fighting inside. Violators suffer consequences. He handed a wooden token to Meng Hao. Meng Hao bowed, paid the spirit stone, and entered the city. Entering the gates, his heart felt a sharp sting. It was a fortune earned through blood and sweat. That bottomless copper mirror demands endless spirit energy. Meng Hao sighed. 1 entry cost 1 spirit stone. Had it not been essential to come here, I would never have paid that price. Entering the city, Meng Hao scanned the surroundings. Twilight fell, yet Dongtu City remained incredibly lively. Crowds moved constantly. He found a medicinal pill shop. He asked questions, then departed without buying anything. Time flowed. 3 days passed by in a flash. He had visited every shop in the city. His storage bag held dozens of elixirs. He identified only 8. Yet, his heart soared with pure joy. Every single pill held immense, staggering value. One was known as the Zuling pill. Its value exceeds 50 spirit stones. Even 8th-level Qi condensation cultivators can use these. Meng Hao remembers having 8 foundation establishment pills. His heart raced with wild anticipation. Regrettably, many elixirs remained completely unknown. 3 days later, Meng Hao walked regretfully. He stopped before a lavish, Western pavilion. The 3-story structure radiated brilliant, blinding light. Stepping inside, a faint pressure immediately descended. A beautiful, graceful woman smiled and spoke softly. "Taoist brother, how may I assist you?" Meng Hao replied. "Show me your medicine manual," she whispered. "Follow me. It is simple." She led him to 3 glowing jade slips. These record most elixirs in Zhao State. She pointed toward the 3 jade slips. Meng Hao reached out. She stopped him. "Must purchase first. 100 spirit stones." Meng Hao gasped, his heart aching painfully. Once, such wealth seemed truly unimaginable. Despite his current store of treasures, he found the price outrageously expensive. After long silence, he slowly asked, "Is there anything slightly more affordable?" She smiled and led him deep inside. In a quiet corner, she revealed 1 cracked, ancient slip. It is not broken, merely ancient. Legacy Jade. It details myriad elixirs across the southern domain. It includes poison pills and their antidotes. Fading now, it will soon self-destruct. Meng Hao was immediately struck with inspiration. He only needs to solve immediate problems. Seeing his expression, she smiled and whispered, "If you truly desire it, 200 spirit stones. Otherwise, its true value exceeds 1,000 stones." She stepped closer, her fragrant breath brushing his ear. Her voice turned seductively soft. "If you truly fancy that item, I can secure a lower price. How will you repay me?" Meng Hao froze. He was momentarily speechless. Raised in Yunji County, he was inexperienced. The woman smiled. Her allure deepened his blush. 170 spirit stones. What do you think? A heavy burden lifted from his heart. His spirits soared. To him, saving every single spirit stone mattered greatly. He bowed deeply. "Many thanks, fellow Taoist." She laughed and offered the jade slip. "Call me older sister instead. My name is Chao Ling." Meng Hao traded stones for the jade slip. He channeled his spiritual energy inside. Images flooded his mind. His heart raced. He recognized the 3 elixirs in his storage ring. Meng Hao immediately departed the premises. Suddenly, a group exited the Baijian pavilion. A young man followed behind them. Stepping outside, he glanced up. He saw Meng Hao's retreating back. His body shook. He shouted out. Meng Hao heard his name. He turned his head. 1 glance. His expression turned complex. It was Zhao Kai, a former outer disciple of the Reliance sect, once at the 5th level of Qi condensation. When the sect fell, red mist took him. They met again in Donghu City. The youth leading the group spoke slowly. Draped in embroidered robes, his arrogance was palpable. He had reached the 7th level. He was the center of attention. He eyed Meng Hao. "Who is he?" The cold voice carried weight. Heads turned instantly. "Reporting to senior brother." Chu Kai hesitated before answering. He concealed Meng Hao's inner sect status. The fan-wielding youth frowned. His eyes flickered with deep contemplation. "Meng Hao? The name sounds quite familiar." He pondered briefly. A woman's laughter erupted behind him. "I recall. He is the only inner sect disciple who remained. Look at his appearance. Truly identical to the portrait sketches." Recently, the Zhao Kingdom cultivation world shook. A shocking rumor spread everywhere. Kaoshan's sect dissolved. Yet, the patriarch lives. For one disciple, he unleashed divine arts, shaking the entire Zhao cultivation world, making countless experts retreat in terror. Witnesses spread the tale after returning. Rumors claim the patriarch gifted a peerless treasure, a weapon to slaughter all living cultivators. The rumors grew increasingly bizarre and wild. They identified the disciple as Meng Hao. Initially, The matter seemed to end, but the survivors eventually sensed something wrong. The patriarch's voice held hidden weakness. They recalled the patriarch's ruthless true nature. If his power remained fully intact, none would have returned alive today. Suspicion shifted. They turned their gazes toward Meng Hao. The three sects issued stern orders. Disciples must track Meng Hao's location, find him at any cost. They fear the patriarch's true status. They fear his remaining strength. They seek the treasure through secret bounties. Eyes ignited. They encircled Meng Hao completely. Meng Hao scanned them. He asked coldly, "What is the meaning of this?" The youth stepped forward slowly. A faint smirk touched his lips. "Nothing much. We want that legendary treasure, a fated encounter. Show us your power." His words were polite, yet his arrogance remained. Meng Hao was only at the 7th level. He was merely trash from a fallen sect. The followers echoed him, faces filled with excitement. "Show us the treasure. Let us see it." Meng Hao remained silent, slamming his spear down. "You want to see? Come die then. Witness it yourself." Silence fell. The air grew heavy. The arrogant crowd hesitated. They stared at the spear. "Is that the treasure from the ancestor? It looks ordinary. Just some strange markings." Meng Hao stayed calm. He calculated his escape. "The gate is ahead." The jade slip prepared. "Leave Dongtu City now. Flee into the woods. No more delays." Not a second longer. Heavy footsteps echoed from the street end. Men in dark robes approached. Their aura was lethal. Meng Hao's eyes narrowed in instant terror. "Disciples of Ziyun's sect. The path is blocked." The youth with the fan stepped forward, bowing. "Are you seniors from the southern Ziyun sect?" "I am Zunhua of Kushui sect." He felt pure ecstasy. Align with them. Rise in status. The Ziyun disciples ignored him, surrounding Meng Hao. Tian Shuiyin bowed deeply. "Did you return from the mountain? Your aura is peerless. We watched from below." "I am Tian Shuiyin. What is your name?" Lu Song stepped forward. "We searched everywhere for you. Join us for a feast? Do us the honor?" The local disciples were stunned, eyes wide in shock. Even Chu Kai stood completely frozen. Senior Meng is truly elite. Even with the sect disbanded, we are nothing but stray dogs. Yet, he still commands the very elements. Namvushak disciples treat him with reverence. Inside Bakchan Pavilion, Zhao Ling watches intently. Seeing Ziyun disciples surround Meng Hao, she is stunned. This youth commands such absolute respect. His demeanor differs vastly from before. Truly intriguing. Tian Shuiyin's gaze lands upon the iron spear. He speaks. "Brother Meng, is this the divine artifact?" Lu Tong laughs aloud. "Truly, your Baoshan feat haunts me. I recognize this weapon. Do not deny it." Meng Hao falls silent, then nods. "I did indeed wield it that day." Upon hearing this, their eyes ignite. They exchange glances, revealing hidden greed. Bringing this artifact home secures their future. Lu Tong steps forward, examining the spear closely. "Yet, Brother Meng, you ruined our trial. You stole our elixirs and spirit stones." Meng Hao smiles faintly, stepping backwards slowly. Tian Shuiyin steps forward, closing the distance. His eyes lock onto the iron spear. He speaks. "No matter. The mountain belonged to Song. He claimed the prize for the capable. Your actions pleased me. Will you sell?" Ziyun's sect offers a fair price. The spear remains in Meng Hao's hand. He cannot probe it with divine sense. His cultivation has yet to reach foundation establishment. He lacks the spirit sense to discern truth. Meng Hao hesitates, feigning deep uncertainty. Lu Tong's eye. "Brother Meng, this spear is vital to us. Please, yield it." He plotted. "Secure Meng Hao's agreement first. Then, snatch the treasure." Tian Shuiyin stepped forward. His voice remained calm. Underlying threats emerged. Old Monster Song is cruel and ruthless. Meng Hao took his favorite treasures. Without Elder Wu of Ziyun's sect, Meng Hao would be dead. Meng Hao frowned. He retreated. "This spear is merely mortal junk." Lu Song sneered. "Stop the jokes, Meng. I am not mistaken. You held it. The spear has a distinct dent. I saw it clearly." Tian Shuiyin advanced. He remained polite. His words carried immense pressure. "Even if it is mortal, we will buy it. We must have it. Do not make this difficult. Displeasing us invites your ruin." The Ziyun sect is among the 5 great sects of the south. Our influence transcends your limited imagination. This spear is not just for us. Elder Wu personally covets this item. Lu Song laughed. "I respect your display on the mountain. No more games. Sell it today." Refusal is not an option. Meng Hao narrowed his eyes. He laughed coldly inside. "It is mundane iron. They mistake it for a god-slaying weapon. Why bother explaining? They are forcing a sale. Rejecting them means never leaving Dongshu City alive." Meng Hao fell silent. He spoke with icy indifference. "Since you insist on buying, name your price." Tian Shuiyin gestured. "I will not let you suffer. 500 spirit stones." Lu Song cut him off with a cold sneer. "Ridiculous. You insult Brother Meng's status. 500? For a supreme treasure, I offer 500 spirit stones. The atmosphere trembled. Meng Hao was stunned. Why the rivalry? Their master promised a reward. They are both competing for the glory. Tian Shuiyin's face darkened. He barked a sharp command. Hand over your spirit stones. I will reimburse you back at the sect. 10 disciples gritted their teeth. They surrendered their life savings. In moments, spirit stones piled up, glowing brightly. 2,100 spirit stones. Tian Shuiyin spoke coldly. 21 spirit stones. Brother Meng, this is all my wealth. Lu Tong's expression shifted. He refused to retreat. He pulled out an elixir bottle. Brother Meng, I have no stones left, but I have elixirs. These are 3 heavenly water pills, perfect for those below the 8th layer, crafted by the prestigious Ziyun sect. Each is worth 500 spirit stones. Tian Shuiyin saw the madness. He became utterly unhinged. I lack heavenly water pills. You are at the 7th layer. 5 earth spirit pills. My sect reward. Perfect for your cultivation. Lu Tong sneered. Earth spirit pills? I have those too. 10 pills appeared. Greed consumed them both. Meng Hao watched. His eyes grew brighter. He coughed softly. He whispered his demand. Brother Tian? Tian Shuiyin's face turned pale. He knew he had lost. Lu Tong's offerings were superior. The inner sect spot meant everything to him. A cruel glint flashed in his eyes. Junior brother Lu, you want to fight me? Very well. He struck his storage bag. A black nail hovered in midair. Brother Meng, this is my sect treasure, the soul-snatching nail. It carries deathly frost. It freezes the very soul. Sunhua stared at the black nail. He spoke dryly. The Ziyun sect's soul-snatching nail. Legends say it is a unique sect artifact. Only 108 exist. Terrifying power. Lu Tong's face darkened. He gritted his teeth. There is only one spot. Retreat now? All hope is lost. Lu Tong slammed his storage bag. A treasure flew out. A fan made of 16 spirit feathers. 5-colored light radiated. Everyone gasped at the oppressive aura. Brother Meng, this is my heavenly river fan. No refinement required. It allows flight. It shrinks and expands at will. 16 feathers capable of unleashing lethal strikes. They orbit him, forming an impenetrable barrier. Perfect offense. Perfect defense. Not a sect treasure, but a fortuitous encounter. I offer it for trade today. Meng Hao inhaled deeply. Joy warred with anxiety. Please, cease this frantic agitation. You invite my exile from Ziyun sect. Yet, refusal is no longer an option. Tian Shuiyin gritted his teeth. Resolve flashed brightly. Brother Meng, I possess a rare insect birth pill, essential for any 9th stage condensation cultivator. Inferior to foundation establishment, but incredibly valuable. Lu Song threw back his head. Laughter erupted. He reached into his robes. He produced a pouch. A black medicinal pill rolled out. It emitted no spiritual energy. It looked incredibly mundane. Yet Lu Song's agony revealed all. This object is truly extraordinary. Brother Meng, do not consume it. A rare spell pill. Crushing it summons a black scorpion. It carries lethal poison, capable of crippling 9th stage cultivators. My family gifted this. I offer it now. Lu Song's eyes burned red. He glared at Tian Shuiyin, craving a decisive victory. Tian Shuyin's expression twisted violently. Killing intent flickered, then vanished. A moment passed. He spoke slowly. Shall we present this treasure together? Let Elder Wu decide its true owner. Lu Song fell silent. He nodded. Agreed. Let it be so. Both men lunged toward the iron spear. They gripped opposite ends. Eyes locked in defiance. They transformed into light. Fleeing Donghua city, they headed straight toward that sacred mountain. Meng Hao's heart hammered. He immediately swept up all spirit stones, elixirs, and artifacts. He turned swiftly, sprinting away at maximum speed. Inside Bai Zhen Pavilion, a middle-aged man opened his eyes. He watched Meng Hao vanish into the distance. His voice echoed coldly. These Ziyun sect disciples are foolish. They lack foundation establishment, missing the true, hidden mystery. Absolute talentless trash. That black iron spear was merely a common weapon. That junior, Meng Hao, never spoke a single lie. Meng Hao felt deeply unsettled within his heart. He burned all spirit energy, fleeing with extreme haste. He dared not pause for even a second. A slow step invites certain unavoidable catastrophe. First, he offended the old monster song. Now he has provoked the Ziyun sect. This is not my fault. They forced this trade upon me. Meng Hao sighed. Regret flickered. But he had no other choice. He must escape far away. Distance from the treasure mountain is vital. I must find a hiding spot. Being caught means certain death. When will I finally reach foundation establishment? True flight through the heavens awaits. Meanwhile, within the mountains, At the treasure peak, Wu Dingqi stroked his beard, laughing coldly. Old monster song. Your cultivation is quite decent, but your mental state is utterly lacking. We cultivators prioritize inner calm and spirit focus. Remain stoic, even if mountains collapse. Look at you. Agitated over minor losses to a junior. Old monster song grew furious. You would react the same. Wu Dingqi laughed loudly. Certainly not. I would offer only praise. Our sect values inner cultivation. Why rage over such trifles? Learn from us, old monster song. Your temperament needs improvement. He chuckled with arrogant satisfaction. How about this? Finish this game, then accompany me to the Ziyun sect. I shall reveal our sect's key aura. Observe to comprehend calming the spirit. Elder Song merely snorted in silence. Suddenly, two figures surged up the mountain. Tian Shuiyin and Lu Song carried the spear. Their faces pulsed with nervous excitement. They bowed low in absolute reverence. Elder Wu. The mission is finally complete, Elder. We have retrieved this ultimate treasure. Wu Dingqi laughed. Splendid work. You are promoted. Did you harass that young fellow? Tian Shuiyin and Lu Song quickly replied. Elder. It was a fair trade. No trouble. Wu smiled. Song. Let us inspect this treasure. He flicked his sleeve. The spear flew forth. Upon contact, his expression shifted instantly. What did you trade for this weapon? Tian Shuiyin stammered out his response. 21 spirit stones and 7 earth pills. 1 sect artifact. The soul-snatching nail. And a single insect embryo pill. Lu Song stood trembling, adding his own. 1,500 spirit stones. 3 heaven pills. Elder Song watched with a dark gaze. His eyes widened at the sight. He smirked. Laughter erupted across the peak. The laughter roared, releasing days of suppressed fury. Wu Dingqi trembled with pure, boiling rage. He roared. You worthless trash. This spear is a pathetic fake. Thunderous kui shattered the mountain silence. Both disciples vomited blood. They collapsed. Their minds turned completely blank. Was it truly a fake? They stared at each other, utterly bewildered. Wu Dingqi's furious roar echoed across the land. Sun Hua's group remained, their spirits trembling violently. Sun Hua widened his eyes in disbelief. Was that spear truly a fake? Chu Kai sighed. Brother Meng, what audacity. The protagonist had already vanished into thin air. Half a month later, Meng Hao stopped before a hidden mountain cave. He exhaled slowly. 2 weeks of travel. The Ziyun sect has lost my trail. His gaze turned cold. 10,000 spirit stones and elixirs ready. I shall enter seclusion. This cave is quite suitable. 2 months passed. A low boom echoed. Meng Hao's aura surged forward. Meng Hao opened his eyes. 8th level of qi condensation. He rubbed his temples in frustration. Regrettably, these spirit stones are insufficient. That bronze mirror consumes too many resources. Duplicating 1 earth spirit pill cost 100 stones. Now duplicating heaven spirit pills for the 8th level, it requires 500 stones each. The cost is truly exorbitant. Meng Hao examined his remaining stock of elixirs. I used 1. 5 heaven spirit pills remain. Reaching the 9th level requires at least 150 pills. 150 pills? That costs 70,000 spirit stones. Absurd. Without pills, I must rely on time. My poor aptitude makes that impossible. His eyes hardened with resolve. I cannot wait. I must grow stronger. I have no sect. Without power, I am nothing but prey to the Ziyun sect. Meng Hao stood at the entrance, gripping his fists tightly. No justification needed. I simply desire absolute power. Parents vanished long ago. Only my iron will kept me alive. Without that burning ambition, I would never have become an inner disciple at Kaoshan sect. A heart of iron. Emerging from seclusion, Meng Hao resumed his journey. He rode the galaxy fan across the clouds. He scanned the distant horizon. Several months have passed. Have the Ziyun sect disciples departed? The Zhao kingdom capital lies straight ahead. A faint smile touched his lips. 3 years of exams. Failed 3 times. I lacked the status to enter. 3 more years passed. I am no scholar. I am a cultivator. Meng Hao gazed at the distant city. His eyes turned deeply troubled. Let us visit. Fulfill that ancient wish. Nearing the capital, he joined a carriage. The master mistook him for a scholar. Inside, the man smiled. Are you also going to the exams? Meng Hao shook his head. Once I dreamed of glory. Now, only shadows remain. The man looked visibly disappointed. Such a wasted, noble temperament. A true pity. The carriage was peaceful. Snow fell silently outside. Meng Hao bowed. I thank you for the ride. The master laughed heartily. I am Zheng Du. Scholars must help scholars. Meng Hao responded with a soft bow. I am Meng Hao. Thank you, Brother Zheng. At the name Meng, Zheng Du's expression shifted. He bowed low in respect. The Meng clan. A legacy of great sages. Please forgive my earlier lack of decorum. Meng Hao was stunned. He offered a bitter smile. Brother Zheng, please, stand up. There is no need. It is just a name. I failed the examinations. I deserve no respect. Zheng Du shook his head, looking solemn. You are wrong. This name holds ancient power. Regardless of exam failure, your heart holds virtue. You are still a true, great scholar. The carriage rolled on through the falling snow. Meng Hao watched the winter scenery and asked, Brother Zheng, what is Confucianism? Zheng Du replied slowly. Rights, benevolence, loyalty, and moderation. Meng Hao asked again. Then what is life? Zheng Du went silent. Life, you ask? Meng Hao watched the snow fall outside. Snow exists only in the winter chill. The frozen winter defines its life. Snow vanishes when near the fire. That is its mortal destiny. It longs for summer, yet fades away. He reached out to catch a snowflake. It touched his palm and melted instantly. It melted here. This is not its world. Soon, the carriage reached the capital city. Snow drifted through the quiet night. Meng Hao dismounted and bowed respectfully. I thank you for the journey, brother. Zheng Du returned the formal salute. You are too kind, brother Meng. Meng Hao walked into the snowy street. Zheng Du watched him go, deeply moved. Longing for summer, yet trapped in winter. Was this the destiny of snow? Standing in the snow, he pondered Meng Hao's profound words. Was that truly the snow's life? Years later, Zheng Du became a legendary scholar. In the winter he would catch snowflakes. Watching them melt, he remembered the past. He recalled that night, and Meng Hao. Meng Hao stood before the academy tower. The tower loomed tall, piercing the winter sky. Meng Hao looked up in silence. Is this the academy tower? Mother said every capital has one. It is the closest place to heaven. Perhaps that is why I sought success. He paced slowly through the towering hall, his eyes fixated on an ancient painting. Does this depict the Great Tang? Outside, the snow fell even heavier. Meng Hao ascended the hall's peak. He gazed down upon the snowy city. Endless lanterns glowed. Smoke drifted through winter. After a long silence, he sighed. Chengjian remains hidden from sight here. Meng Hao's eyes grew deep and cold. I once sought exams to find parents. Now, as a cultivator, I shall fly. My path changed, but my goal remains. Meng Hao sat amidst the frozen snow. Night winds blew. Memories slowly resurfaced. I recall the violet wind outside. Father wore purple. He watched the wind. He turned. His eyes held deep sorrow. I still hear mother's soft weeping, a mournful sound, filled with desperate resolve. They are not dead. They are lost. Somewhere in this world, we shall meet. Meng Hao sat there all night. His mind was once chaotic. Recalling his parents and the past, his heart finally found true peace. At dawn, he stood up slowly. He brushed snow off his robes. A small smile emerged. I have reached my old dream. My heart is finally at ease. Time to depart. Meng Hao launched his Heaven River fan. Suddenly, his pupils shrank in fear. A massive white light descended sharply. His expression shifted instantly. He leaped onto a nearby rooftop, gazing upward. What is that? A pillar of light? Mortals cannot perceive it. Only cultivators feel the spirit energy. He stared at the beam piercing the heavens. His suspicion deepened. Why was it hidden before? Meng Hao soon noticed the tower below. His gaze turned grim. Figures knelt beneath the tower. The light centered on them. What is this? Utterly ominous. Suddenly, reality shattered. A deafening roar echoed. The massive pillar shuddered violently. Black clouds swirled frantically. Blue lightning erupted overhead. A colossal black vortex materialized above the tower. Winds howled. Lightning danced. The sky was torn asunder. Meng Hao stared at the expanding vortex. His pupils contracted sharply. What? A black vortex appeared. He immediately sensed something wrong. Impossible. Something hides inside. Lightning raged within the storm. Dust and debris were consumed. Without hesitation, he channeled his cultivation. He vanished like a streak of light. Once safely distant, his expression eased slightly, yet terror still lingered in his eyes. That thing was malevolent. His voice grew raspy. Amidst the bones, I saw a giant coffin. A withered corpse sat cross-legged upon it. As he spoke, Meng Hao's pupils constricted again. The moment I looked, it opened its eyes. 7 stars rotated within its gray pupils. Its gaze struck my soul. My eyes could not shut. Sharp pain erupted. My body withered. Black aura seeped from my pores. That was no illusion. The tower is surely no mere mortal object. What is its true nature? To be observed by that entity within the vortex, that bodes ill. Meng Hao looked down at his arm. His expression turned deathly pale. Bizarre black smoke erupted from his body. The skin on his arm withered away. His vital essence was being drained dry. He clenched his fist. A chill gripped his heart. That gaze haunted him. Recalling those eerie eyes, fear lingered deep within his soul. Behind him, a grotesque phantom visage flickered in the smoke. The atmosphere grew stifling. Meng Hao frowned, whispering, "This is truly demonic." He gazed at the black smoke rising toward the heavens. His expression grew grave. The black smoke continues to leak from my body. It shines like a torch in the night. He turned and bolted toward the deep mountains. He needed a hiding spot. Soon, Meng Hao stood within a deep cave. He was utterly frustrated. Even hidden in stone, the smoke pierced the solid walls. He gritted his teeth. Pure, unadulterated rage. Are you sick? The smoke passes through solid rock. He watched the smoke trail skyward. His anxiety deepened. He realized that resting too long caused the smoke to gather overhead. From afar, it looked like a treasure manifesting. He had no choice but to keep running deep into the mountains. He flew forward, striking the smoke with his spiritual energy. By day, the smoke was black. By night, it glowed a ghostly white. His scalp went numb. Sprinting through the forest, he cursed, "Damn it! How long will this misery last? Does it want to lead the entire world right to me?" 7 days passed. Meng Hao was nearly exhausted. He leaned against a boulder, panting. "I am absolutely drained." Suddenly, his eyes flickered with surprise. His withered flesh was recovering. The black smoke was finally fading. Meng Hao sat up. A weight lifted from his heart. At most, in 1 month, this nightmare will end. Thinking of 1 more month of running, his mouth twitched in agony. Must I continue running indefinitely? This constant pursuit is truly exhausting. Suddenly, Meng Hao froze. Someone approached. His expression tightened. He leaped upward. Another pursuer. I must flee again. He prepared to depart. 4 figures emerged. They sprinted toward him. A man with disheveled hair clutched a white orb. He stared intensely at the dark smoke surrounding Meng Hao. Senior brother. Found the source. The death aura emanates from here. Meng Hao stood motionless. He watched the smoke. His heart sank deeply. This smoke felt like ash. Life was burned away. Pure, heavy death. The man stepped forward. He bowed politely. His eyes remained probing. Friend. I am Yanziguo of Fenghan sect. Why does such dense death aura cling to you? Yanziguo spoke. Meng Hao vanished instantly. Yanziguo formed seals. Purple-black flames roared into existence. Friend, halt! Courteous words. Lethal intent. Meng Hao glanced back. He saw the fire. His eyes turned cold. You call this an invitation? He flicked his sleeves. 4 flying swords launched. Blistering. Unseen speed. Explode! Meng Hao roared. A thunderous detonation shook the mountains. A sea of fire erupted. The forest burned. Shock waves leveled the earth. The Fenghan cultivators paled. They retreated frantically. Their expressions were shattered. One cried out. 8th stage of qi condensation? Why here? Others stared intensely. They watched the fan beneath Meng Hao. Their voices trembled. That fan is a flight treasure, a supreme spiritual artifact. Yanziguo inhaled sharply. Greed burned in his eyes. He turned to his peers. Have you heard of this fan in the Zhao nation? They shook their heads. Suddenly, the woman realized. Her eyes widened. Senior brother Yan. Months ago, Kwa Shui sect mentioned a feather fan. It links to Meng Hao, an inner disciple of Mount Cao's sect. Yanziguo narrowed his eyes. He slapped his storage bag. A jade slip materialized. The sect recorded Meng Hao. They ordered. Test his treasures. Yanziguo laughed darkly. His luck was truly wretched. Meng Hao moved at high speed. His heart felt heavy. Cultivators appeared everywhere recently. They attacked without reason. They were clearly malicious. The previous man struck instantly. He lacked all kindness. Kill him. Eliminate the pursuit. Meng Hao stood silent. He covered his mouth. He whispered. The strange smoke disturbs my mind. I acted recklessly. Yet, killing him feels justified. Black mist gathered behind him. A demonic face emerged. Truly sinister. Suddenly, the world trembled violently. A heaven-shattering roar echoed from above. Crimson light flooded the entire horizon. The sky looked soaked in blood. Meng Hao stopped. He looked up. Shocked. What happened? The sky turned blood red. In Zhao State, core formation elders emerged from seclusion. The pale Grand Elder stared upwards. What occurred? Why does a sound travel from the southern domain? Impossible. The distance is too vast. Sound cannot travel this fast. The sects were panicked. Ancient experts turned pale. A white-haired expert stared. His pupils constricted. This was no ordinary sound. It traveled too quickly. This sound destroys all existence. Boom! A white crack split the red sky. The firmament was torn asunder. Meng Hao stood atop the mountain, pale-faced. The sky has broken. Darkness consumed the entire world. A crimson beam descended. Impossible to track with eyes. The distant ground exploded. Shockwaves leveled everything. Gales howled. Meng Hao gripped his robes. He screamed, What is happening? Why so many terrifying omens? Trouble! Stay away, stay away, stay away! Meng Hao remained unaware. This originated from the southern domain. They were unaware of the passing days. News swept like a gale across Namvuch. Countless cultivators felt their souls wither away. A corpse fell from the sky. 7 days later, In silent mountains, colossal formations suddenly ignited with light. Silver waves surged across the barren earth. Dense restrictive auras froze the very air. Manhua stood central. Seal formation. Invisible spirit light revealed their hidden forms. Clearly they had lurked here waiting. They waited for him to enter. A woman held a cracked blue orb. Her expression shifted as she spoke. Senior Yan. The orb cracked. Our concealment has failed. Yan Ziguo laughed coldly. It matters not. He watched Meng Hao like trapped prey. Taoist Meng. You were hard to find. Meng Hao looked up. Eyes devoid emotion. It is you again. He scanned the perimeter, mocking their reinforcements. Oh? You brought more dogs. A figure descended slowly from above. He stood upon a floating, flying sword. His black robes fluttered in the wind. He felt like a crushing mountain peak. The heavy air suffocated everyone present. Liu Daoyun, 9th layer Qi condensation expert. Meng Hao's pupils constricted. Extreme pressure mounted. 9th layer. A peerless, terrifying threat. Yan Ziguo watched Meng Hao carefully. His smile turned cruel. He pointed down. You tricked the Ziyun sect masters, but you cannot escape this seal. Once you have entered this formation, with senior brother Liu here, you die. Surrender the true treasure. Immediately. I might leave your corpse intact. A heaven-shaking roar erupted from the forest. 2 giant white wolves lunged forth. Yan Ziguo shouted. Where are these beasts? He unleashed a massive, dark, purple claw. Suddenly, a black light streaked forward. It pierced Yan Ziguo's skull instantly. His face froze in pure terror. Yan Ziguo's eyes widened in despair. His body shattered into frozen meat. It rained upon the ground. Meng Hao retrieved the soul-seizing spike. This is a unique Ziyun sect artifact. Tian Shuihen traded it for his spear. Meng Hao held the beast-controlling scroll. The mist beasts lay in ambush. Meng Hao commanded. Attack that woman. The savage mist beast lunged forward. The woman's face paled in fear. She retreated. But he was faster. He appeared behind her in seconds. She was beautiful, but she was prey. Meng Hao grabbed the sealing orb. She shrieked, "The heaven-sealing orb!" He crushed it. The formation shattered. He tossed her aside and fled. Liu Daoyun roared, "Pursue him! Kill him!" The disciples shrieked, "Your life ends today." In that instant, a massive black web emerged. The web expanded toward the Fenghan sect disciples. This artifact was stolen from Songlao Guai's peak. The Fenghan disciples turned deathly pale. What cursed devilry is this? Liu Daoyun watched the artifact with burning greed. Meng Hao holds endless treasures. The legendary spear is surely terrifying. He must not escape. Meng Hao stood upon his flying blade, expression dark. Death energy surged from his battered body. He retrieved the bag stolen from the Fenghan disciple. He scanned the contents with frantic speed. He froze. His eyes ignited with sudden light. A white orb appeared. The death energy flowed inside. 10 breaths passed. The orb turned pitch black. Meng Hao frowned, inspecting the orb closely. If I replicate this, the death energy vanishes. His gaze chilled. Killing the disciples was easy. But Liu Daoyun is a 9th level Qi condensation expert. Prolonged combat will surely invite certain death. Suddenly, 2 figures appeared, weaving lethal hand seals. Sensing the killing intent, Meng Hao's expression shifted. A thunderbolt tore the sky apart. Savage pressure descended upon his vulnerable form. No hesitation. Flying swords clashed with the lightning. 2 cultivators appeared, mounted on a jade flute. The one on the left scoffed. He blocked it. A failure. The other sneered. Hardly. He barely survived the strike. A voice roared from below. Meng Hao, you are still in Zhao. I am Sun Hua of the Kushui sect. He pointed a finger at Meng Hao. He turned to the others. Brother Shu. He is the target. He possesses the Kaosun ancestors' supreme treasure. Even the Ziyun sect desires his head. It is a world-shaking treasure. He also carries many Ziyun sect artifacts. Sun Hua's heart pounds. Greed burns in his eyes. He craves Meng Hao's artifacts. He dreams of stealing them. Days ago, he met junior sister Han of Fenghan sect. During their intimacy, she revealed Meng Hao's location. He pressed her hard. He extracted the truth. He gathered his sectmates. They tracked Meng Hao's aura. Hearing this, Meng Hao's face turns grim. Kushui sect? Joining Fenghan sect to stop me? A swordlight shrieks from afar. Liu Daoyun descends. His robes flutter. Are those fellow cultivators from Kushui sect? I am Liu Daoyun of Fenghan sect. This thief killed our disciple. Hand him over. Meng Hao scoffs. His flying fan accelerates. He flees as a streak of light. His expression is cold. Fenghan sect persists. Now Sun Hua joins the chase. 2 sides hunt him down. Standing tall invites the wind. Both are 8th level Qi condensation. Trouble. Meng Hao feels deep resentment. If I had spirit stones for pills, I would reach 9th level. Fear them? Never. He considers selling artifacts for spirit stones. High above, 2 shadows pursue him closely. Liu Daoyun shouts. You will not yield? The Quanshui cultivators sneer. Is he your kin? Or your pet? Why surrender him? Liu Daoyun's eyes turn lethal. Show your strength, he points. Frost condenses. The air freezes into shards. Frost finger strikes. The Kuishui cultivators weave seals. Thunder strikes. Frost and lightning tear the sky. Meng Hao pales. He kicks his fan. 4 feathers ignite. They strike the incoming spells. Mid-air collision. Donghua glares at the fan. His face darkens. He knows that fan. Stolen from a Ziyun disciple. It allows flight. It holds immense power. Every feather acts as a lethal, single-use weapon. Channel spirit energy. Claim a life instantly. The artifact has one fatal, inherent flaw. Exhaust the feathers. Speed drops significantly. Meng Hao let out a sharp cry. He flicked his wrist. Feathers emerged. Spirit light merged into the broken wings. Liu Daoyun was shocked. He repairs it? This artifact is peerless. He is incredibly wealthy. Kuishui sect and Fenghan sect continued their pursuit. Spells screamed through the air. Thunder. Frost. Swords. All struck Meng Hao. Meng Hao pushed the artifact forward. Feathers flew into the void. Sharp light. Violent clash. Spells shattered. Explosions echoed across the sky. Meng Hao swallowed pills. He fled. Consumption is too high. Pills are exhausted. Use beast cores. Behind them, 2 Kuishui sect cultivators swallowed pills. They sneered. He uses pills? We use more. We possess greater reserves. Liu Daoyun watched them. Pure, arrogant fools. Meng Hao sprinted past the deep forest. A killing intent emerged. Pupils constricted. He turned his head. A black arrow tore through space. Speed beyond mortal limits. Thud! The arrow pierced his body. Blood sprayed. He fell from the artifact. He crashed down. Carving a path. The pursuers froze. Eyes filled with terror. An ambush was laid here. A man walked from the trees. He looked at Meng Hao. I am of Ziyun sect. By master's order. Din Tin spoke calmly. He had hunted Meng Hao for months. An ancient technique finally revealed his target's hidden location. He watched from the shadows. Patience was his greatest weapon. Meng Hao's expression turned grim. 3 kill attempts in one day. 8th stage cultivators. 9th stage monsters. His injuries were severe. He faced imminent death. The Kuishui sect cultivators froze. They recognized the Ziyun sect insignia. A terrifying, insurmountable pressure. Din Tin was 9th stage. Only 22 years old. Liu Daoyun felt true fear. A genius. An elite prodigy. Suddenly, Meng Hao drew a silver spear. You all seek this artifact? Sunhua's eyes ignited. He screamed greedily. The patriarch's treasure. It is mine. Meng Hao looked devastated. He stood cornered. He hurled the silver spear away. Fine. It drains too much spirit energy. Without foundation establishment, it is useless. Take it if you can. He channeled his remaining spirit energy. A thunderous roar. The spear pierced the sky. Blinding light erupted. All eyes locked onto the weapon. Every gaze was captured instantly. Sunhua changed direction immediately. Kuishui sect cultivators abandoned Meng Hao. Total war for the treasure. Greed surpassed their human lives. Liu Daoyun hesitated. Truth? Or deception? He lacked foundation establishment. No spiritual sense. Utterly blind. If they seize it, I will be punished. Detestable. The divine spear matters more. Thinking this, Liu Daoyun lunged toward the silver spear. Nearing his goal, a cold shout echoed behind. Junior brother Sunhua, seize the spear. We block him. Only Ding Xin remained calm, ignoring the spear to hunt Meng Hao. To him, only the kill mattered. The treasure was irrelevant. You cannot escape. Surrender now. No execution. Just judgment. Meng Hao asked coldly. Does Taoist Ding know my history with Ziyun sect? Ding Xin's expression remained utterly indifferent. Irrelevant. You return to the sect. The elders decide. Ziyun sect is supreme. We discern truth from lies. Meng Hao clenched his fists tight. That incident was not my choice. They forced the purchase. I called it common iron. They threatened me. Not my fault, Ding Xin replied with cold indifference. How can you be blameless? You could have crushed the iron. Traded the real treasure. This outcome could have been avoided. Below them, absolute chaos erupted. Sunhua sprinted madly to seize the spear. The divine spear is mine. The Fenghan and Kuishui sects clashed in brutal combat. Liu Daoyun blocked the lightning strikes. He roared, Insolence! Wind chill finger! A voice echoed. Chilling frost gathered at his fingertips. He pointed coldly toward the ground below. A frost beam tore through the air, striking Sunhua instantly. Sunhua panicked. The strike was too fast. No time to dodge. Cold sweat dripped. His eyes burned with savage madness. He knew his only hope was the divine spear. In that fatal moment, Sunhua gripped the spear and swung wildly. Shatter! Boom! Spear met frost. The divine power failed to manifest. The frost beam pierced Sunhua's chest instantly. In the distance, Liu Daoyun's pupils constricted. He froze. The experts from Fenghan sect and Kuashui sect stood frozen. None expected the legendary spear to shatter with one strike. Is it silver? How is it silver? Sunhua stared at the broken spear. Blood poured from his mouth. His body trembled. He gazed at the silver shards. He muttered to himself in disbelief. How could it be simple silver? It was truly common silver. Then, his body crashed to the ground. All traces of his life vanished instantly. Deafening explosions rocked the mountain peaks. Ding Xin trailed close behind. He denied Meng Hao any respite. Sharp arrows screamed through the air. Fierce winds howled. Meng Hao deployed defensive artifacts. Meng Hao's expression grew grim. He realized the truth. His strength could easily close the distance. He prefers to hunt. A dark glint flashed in his eyes. Is he playing with me, waiting for my spiritual power to drain? Meng Hao swallowed another demonic pill to sustain himself. Demonic quills surged. Black smoke twisted around his form. His skin turned ghostly pale. Ding Xin smiled with cold malice. Using demonic pills to recover spiritual energy? Ignorant of the fatal consequences? Your body will wither. Your blood will corrupt. He licked his lips. His eyes burned with sadistic interest. I crave to see you fully corrupted. Killing you then yields a 8th-tier demonic core. Hearing this, Meng Hao's expression darkened further. This situation is dire. My body radiates dark mist, exposing. Escape is impossible. My elixirs are depleted. Flight exhausts spirit energy. Recovery is sluggish. Every condition is against me now. Surviving this ordeal seems truly impossible. Meng Hao crested the ridge. A vast lake emerged. Seeing this place, Meng Hao was shocked. The Northern Sea. I have returned to Daiqing Mountain? His gaze fixed ahead. A realization struck him. Ding Xin pursued slowly, eyeing his prey. How does he possess so many beast cores? No matter. I will extract the truth. A malevolent grin twisted his face. I prefer watching his wretched, demonic transformation. Meng Hao stopped abruptly. Ding Xin halted too. Meng Hao slapped his storage bag. Black nets flew. The net expanded, lunging toward Ding Xin. Ding Xin swiped his hand. Boom! A violent gale erupted from nowhere. The net spiraled, caught in the wind. Severed from Meng Hao's spiritual control, it vanished, drifting into the horizon. Worthless trash. You dare attack me? Ding Xin scoffed. Meng Hao unveiled an ancient scroll. Meng Hao ceased his frantic retreat. He chose the Northern Sea for his end. Now, a battle